What's going on, everybody? It's a tough way to start your day today, but we're here coming at you live for the 2-year Streamaversary of our channel here at Row of Gilly, brought to you by Mackie Audio, creator owned. We're all over the place today. So, it's time for the good news, bad news. Good news, soundboard is here. We're going to do a live unboxing so that we can send this out to you guys for our contest. Bad news is contest stuff isn't completed, so we're going to work on that today. I figure I got 22 hours. I got no solid time commitments from anybody, so we'll come up with stuff as we go. Hopefully we'll do those later tonight. I have some great ideas for us to keep ourselves entertained, but it was rough to get started today, gang. Not going to lie to you. It's a little rough getting going today, but I'm ready to hang. We're going to go Kang Bang. We got to go. We're 2-0 right now in Cosmic Crucible. I looked at our opponent's defense. Very solid chance that we're going to go 3-0 for our 2-year anniversary of our favorite game mode, playing that in this game. We have every game under the sun to play today. I'm way behind literally in every mobile game because I've been prepping for this and trying to get some stuff done for my job. So, yeah, we're going to play a lot of catch-up today. We're going to have some giveaways, of course. We've got the Mackie mainstream. I've got some t-shirts, both for Mackie and for my channel. We have a Monopoly Go promotion running right now. We're going to be in really good shape. We're having a great time. I'm going to gift some subs to my channel throughout the day as well. El Jefe, what's going on, buddy? Holy Wolf, what's going on, guys? How we doing? Sorry for the late start. It's one of those days, Mrs. Gilly, we woke up and she was not super happy. So I took her to work. We took our time this morning. Everyone make sure you follow El Jefe. I'm about to give him a shout out here. Have a lot of fun hanging out with El Jefe whenever he is around. Did you hit your sub goal yet so I could see what your dang face looks like? Holy Wolf is here. My #1 fan. Well, I think my mom and Megan, or sorry, my Mrs. Gilliard are probably my #1 fans, but Holy Wolf was my first streaming fan. So, super stoked that you could make it this morning, bud. Hey, man, it happens. We're going to be here all day. We're going to be here all day, friends. What's going on, Mongoli? Glad you could make it this morning, bud. How we doing, everybody? Actually, I think everyone in this chat right now is unaffected by last night's election results, so that works out really well. I don't have to worry about that. Two of you don't live in America, and El Jefe makes money when the Republicans win, so I don't think anyone here is politically charged this morning. I'm in an okay space. I always think it's one of those things. It's like Men in Black, right? Just rearrange it, like the dude from the pawn shop. That's a real piece of technology that we need, friends. If we worried less about politics and more about making our friends look like hot waifu bitches, I think the world would be a better place. Exactly, my guy. That's what I'm saying. It's like no one in this chat was affected by last night's election results, which is fine for me. Yeah, so that's one of those things. I have friends and family that are going to be affected by that. I have a feeling at some point down the line, but we're just going to hang out. We're just going to come, kick it, hang out with our friends. We're going to play some Marvel Strike Force. I'm going to try not to talk about that too much today if I can help it, because I don't want to get in the weeds. There you are, buddy. Hey, you used your Prime membership. Thanks for coming and hanging out this morning, my guy. Stay safe out there on the roads. All the old people from Florida are still up here, and, like, it was a rough night trying to drive around anywhere yesterday. My dad moved down to Florida, and his big thing was, he's like, I was talking to him the other day, and he's like, dude, first of all, he's like, you think people drive bad in Cleveland? Holy crap. I have it on official authority that it's just the olds. But yeah, I almost got rear-ended like 6 times yesterday from people in different states. Yeah, there's my guy. Thank you so much. So we're gonna do some fun stuff with stuff like that today, El Jefe. So how long you sticking around this morning? Because I have some rewards for y'all. Smoke weed every day. I mean, prost? I mean, I don't know what you want from me. If I ain't blazing, it's not a great day. I've been doing that shit, oh man, a long time now. I found out when I was, trying to think. I want to say 17, that my dad was a card-carrying member of NORML. I'd been smoking pot every day of his life since he was 12. So, you know, yeah, that's a very appropriate first tip to have here on the channel. So thank you so much. Oh, I got you, buddy. I got you. Don't worry. So we're going to talk about... Oh, we're going to dismiss this ad real quick so I can keep chatting with you guys. Some stuff we're going to do on the channel today while we prep the quizzes and stuff in the background. Yeah, my buddy was having some issues last night, so I went and hung out with him. I have all the answers to all the 4 or 5 quizzes I wanted to do. I just didn't get a chance to plug them into the system, but I'm here for 22 hours. We're going to unbox the Mackie mainstream. Thank you, True. Oh, I got to give my buddy a shout out while you're all here. If you guys haven't done so yet, I want y'all to go visit my buddy at this link on YouTube. Let me see if I set up the chat command right. Bam! There it is. It's my buddy who networks with Mackie. He's got some great content out there. I'm going to go to his YouTube and we're going to watch some of his content today for like 15, 20 minutes at a time while I'm doing things like bathroom breaks. I showered before the stream, things like that. So we're going to have some fun with it. I'm going to promote him, and that'll be the time I use to finish up my quizzes so I can, award this thing later tonight. Worst case scenario, though, I'll just put everyone who follows me into a freaking wheel and hit RNG. But we're going to do some fun things. I have a Mad Libs idea for this afternoon, too. Once we're done with, like, catching up on all my mobile games, I want to do bits for Mad Libs. We'll find, like, a free word generator, and we will just kind of hang out. And I'll let you guys give me bits to do really heinous shit in a Mad Lib. There will be some restrictions, just because, I don't want to get canceled. No, you'll be fine, buddy. We'll get these quizzes done. We'll get them done. Again, I have a website. I have it all set up. I just have to put in all the answers and the images. And that's... My buddy was going through it last night, and I got a text that was kind of alarming, and it was one of those deals where I was like, I'm just going to go take my buddy a Black and Mild and some weed, and we're going to hang out like we did when we were like 20, 21 years old. We're just going to kick it in his garage and just relax and have a good time. So thank you for the follow, Superman. This is a Green Lantern channel, but I do love Superman as well. Oh, that's your backup? Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, the Hell Hefe backup? Oh, you guys are too kind. They're making second accounts to try to get me partnered over here. I love you guys. You're the best. But yeah, so I went and prioritized a friend last night, but I figured if I'm going to be here for 22 hours and not a single content creator has given me a definitive commitment on when they want to be around to compete for this thing, we'll make it happen. Who's my favorite Green Lantern? So in order, when I first started getting into Green Lantern, it was Hal Jordan, because I came into it with the Rebirth stuff from Jeff Johns at 2009 New York City Comic Con. It was a great time. And maybe we'll show some pictures from that later, too. I have a lot of old school nerd stuff that I love showing off with people. The only problem is like, I gotta be a little careful because that's my personal identity and this is the internet, right? So, Hal was my favorite, mostly because he was the first person I was introduced to, but also because he was in his redemption arc. So, it was one of those things for me where I lacked confidence at the time at 19 years old. And, it was something that really spoke to me, that even if you're not the strongest, smartest, fastest, whatever, like if you can power through it, you can do great things. So that's really what drew me to Green Lantern and Hal Jordan in that time of my life. But also, it was one of those things where he's just fucking cool, man. He just flies around outer space and like can do anything he wants that he sets his mind to. He beats the brakes out of Superman in a whole bunch of different things. Superman gets a ring and pretty much becomes unstoppable because it's fucking Superman, right? I mean, like, the Green Lantern Corps in concept alone is super cool. And I wish they did more with the Nova Corps in this game. I'm actually really mad that we only have one Nova-based character in this game, and that he is rotating out as I'm talking about him. Well, and you got to go which Superman too, right? But anyway, because and that's where it gets really interesting, because Alan Scott Green Lantern's powers are actually based on green magic, which Superman's really only weakness to, besides kryptonite and the radiation effects that hits his body, is freaking magic, right? That's why Shazam and Black Adam and folks like that, Darkseid, always give him a problem, because they're more than just science. They're magic, and he doesn't really have a way to combat that all the time. Doesn't mean Superman ain't gonna win, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of his weaknesses. So Alan Scott Green Lantern could beat Superman, but Alan Scott Green Lantern could be beaten by a 2x4 because his Green Lantern ring didn't affect anything that was made by nature. So, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. It's one of those silly things where, but Alan Scott's pretty far down the list for me. My second favorite, and this is going to be a weird one for most people, is Jessica Cruz. 99% confirmed. I will join you line 9 p.m. Sweet. Well, I will definitely have all those quizzes ready. We'll do some Mad Lib stuff. I'm super excited. I am super excited to have you hang out with me for a change, buddy. This is going to be a great day, guys. I really wish that the election was next week or the week prior to this one, because I really feel like that's going to put a damper on the emotions sometimes of today. But I cannot tell you guys enough how freaking absolutely jazzed I am to be hanging out. 2 years of playing games with friends and making new pals on the internet. I really have had a great time, and I'm so jazzed to keep getting to do that with you guys. Yes, dude, Kyle Rayner, did you are you referring to the arc where he's fighting Sinestro and Sinestro whoops his ass, but there's that sweet panel where he hits him with the uppercut and Sinestro's all like, "Who trained you how to fight? I've been around for 2,000 years. I trained with martial arts masters on every planet and blah, blah, blah." And then there's just a whole panel image. I got to find it for you guys. But it's just him giving Sinestro this fucking mighty ass uppercut. And it just says, "Batman." And it's probably the funniest fucking panel. Oh, it's so good. I used to have that saved on my web browser. Hang on. I might be able to find it real quick here. Where is images? Kyle Rayner versus Sinestro. All right. Let me pull this up for you guys, because this is probably one of my favorite comic panels in the history of comics. There it is, guys. It's this one right here. Hang on. I'll bring it up for you. Is it a whole slide? Yeah, there it is. Okay, hang on. This is my shit right here, dudes. Everyone, Kyle Rayner is a cocky asshole Green Lantern. No, that's Hal Jordan is the cocky asshole. That's my favorite, sadly, too. But I came in when he had his redemption arc. So I like to think that, he's allowed to be a fan favorite for me. But let me show you guys whom I'm speaking of. Ooh. There we go. I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit. But this is probably one of my favorite comic panels ever. Let me get where's my zoom? Zoom. Oh, it's not gonna let me zoom. No! But he's like, I've, blah, fisticuffs enabled. Who taught you how to fight? Batman! Oh, man. That's probably one of my favorite 2 panels. I own that book. It's sitting on my shelf right now. Dude, easily one of the best comic panels in all of DC Comics. No joke, guys. No joke. It's some of the best. That whole era, the mid, early 2000s, 2006 to 2015. Oh man, that was the best time to be a DC Comics fan in the modern era. We got the whole Final Crisis and all this other cool jazz. Man. So okay, in order: Kyle Rayner, Jessica Cruz, John Stewart. Well, Kyle Rayner and John Stewart, depending on the writer. Then you've got to go, hey, what's going on, ZKG? Just in time for some misplays in the morning. How we doing, everybody? Let's get you guys some shout-outs out in here. Let's get you guys the big old air hole. Let me give you a shout-out there, my guy. 0. Cool. Gamer. Make sure you give him a follow if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure this is the time of the morning where everyone's just like, yeah, we're hanging out, doing our thing. Trying to just kind of make peace with our lives today. We were talking, was asked what my favorite Green Lantern was, so I went down in order to give you the brief rundown. In order, Hal Jordan, Jessica Cruz, either Kyle Rayner or John Stewart. They're kind of interchangeable. Then we got to go Alan Scott and, of course, Simon Baz. And then, of course, at the very, very bottom of the list is Guy Gardner. I'm not a Guy Gardner fan. Adonis, welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming in, friends. Hope you're having fun this morning. We got a lot to do today. I have to follow my own Battle World plan for a change. Hey, Manguli, thanks for the sub. You guys are fantastic. 2 more, and Mrs. Gilead will come hang out with us for a little bit at some point today. Her and I are actually going to make a Monopoly Go beginner's guide. I'm super stoked for that. It's working, guys. It's working.
It's working. It's working.
So, I am and I'm not, because that guy would have been a sick Jon Stewart, but I feel like they just, the Berlanti Productions just ran out of money, and Zack Snyder got all this hype, and then he got, like, not allowed to finish his vision, which really sucked. I have some hope for James Gunn, though, just a little bit. He was really kind to my city when they were here, so, like, and they put a lot into our economy. They were very nice people. Hiding from real life, coming in with the gifted subs on the hype train. What's going on, guys? Let's keep this party rolling. So here, we're going to do some fun stuff right now. Highlight a channel point message, and I will tell a funny story for you guys. A real story that I can have somebody corroborate if you don't believe me. And it can be about just about anything you want. Someone hit me with that. Someone hit me with that hype train. Get the Avengers going in here. You guys are all so awesome. Thank you again, everybody, for coming and hanging out and showing your love this morning. I never thought I'd even hit a hype train, and the only reason I don't have more stuff popping off for you is because it would crash my fucking OBS. But we're gonna make that. We're hopefully gonna change something about that today. So I've got some fun goals. I don't expect to hit them. It's just kind of things I'm pushing for. I need a curtain for my cats to climb on.
You underestimate my power.
You underestimate my power! El Jefe coming with the big gift subs! Oh my god, it's just hype train. My whole chat box, I can't even read shit. I don't even have the ability to read things anymore. What is going on? You guys are fantastic. Hiding from real life? I'll see you when you get out, my friend. Come hang out. Come chill. Thanks for all those gift subs. It went to Superman7676, the El Jefe Backup, Adonis, Snoochie Boochies. That's a good name. I love it. Give us some Snoochie Boochie. Well, thank you all so much. We're going to have definitely have a little video coming out later on today. We'll record with Mrs. Gilead. We'll do some Monopoly Go tutorial stuff. Hey, you gave yourself one back. Hey, it's a thought that counts, my friend. You're helping out the channel. I'm really excited to have y'all hanging with me today. We're going to do a lot of cool stuff. So if you sub today, you're going to get one free Mad Lib or whatever out of me, right? Like with that thing I was talking about where you can get me to tell you a story that might not be appropriate for normal audiences, but we're going to do it here today. We'll do some Mad Libs. I've got the quizzes to go. I mean, I still have to pump in the answers, but I have them all written out, which is the nice part. Oh, man. I didn't think we hit a hype train this early. I was going to poll the audience, but see if you guys wanted me to do something funny. Man, I don't even know. Well, friends, we're off to a great start today. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. What do you guys, what's going on with y'all out there in the world today? Everyone's surviving okay? You guys want a funny story? All right, let's give you some options, and you guys can tell me what you want to hear a story about. I could tell you a story about staying up all night and doing dumb shit at this place I used to work at, this third shift coffee house. I could tell you what I would like. I'm going to call a Tales of a Third Shift Barista. I'm trying to write a book about them. It's a wild stuff. I can tell you like a heartfelt, like personal story that, might make you have some feels, but it'll also probably be a little bit funny. Or I can, tell you about a funny video game instance. You guys tell me what you want to hear about. I will, what's the word I'm looking for here? I will capitulate to the will of the audience. You guys tell me. And the nice part about this now, too, is none of you guys are going to have to wait around for ads all day. So fantastic. You know a funny story? There was the orange dude who wanted to run for president. Hey, just so everyone knows, my political views don't really align up with the two-party system. So that's that. Just going to put that one out there. What I will say is that you want a clip of me saying that El Jefe is a better streamer than the Mongoli show? All right, wait, okay, hang on. You gifted a bunch of subs. Let's figure out how do you want me to do that? Do you want like a big screen? Do you want me to put on like some goofy music or a goofy hat? I'll record this and send it to you. Oh, the all-night barista stories? Okay, well, while I'm pulling this up to record a goofy clip for El Jefe here, I will tell you guys an awesome third shift story. Now, I have dozens of these, and they're just kind of anecdotal. They come out of me whenever something happens in life that I kind of relate to. So, but I'll tell you guys one of the funniest ones. It was my first day on the job, okay? It was my first night by myself, and I was working, and now, mind you, I was hanging out at this place for a few years before I, started working there. I got hired by their owner at 18, maybe it was closer to 19, to work the third shift for 3 nights a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the slowest nights of the week. All of my friends of many different ages and ethnicities and all that stuff that would hang out there started coming in more on my shifts because we always had so much fun. And the whole vibe kind of changed. And on my first night that I was working by myself, it was kind of like today where everyone was super generous, but then they were also super out of pocket. So I had a buddy who was so excited for me to work there, but then also took $100 from my coworker to come behind the bar, moon me, and rub his bare ass up and down on my leg. And we had this nightstick that would sit right under the register for, reasons, right? If you needed to protect yourself at 3-4 o'clock in the morning from a homeless crackhead because the doors didn't lock, you had that. So one of my good friends comes in, from the bar across the street, pulls his pants down, and just literally, this dude just starts just pants down, just twerking on my fucking leg. So I take the little wooden nightstick, and I just turn around, and it goes boop, and I gave him the good old Kakashi, right? And this dude yowled out of there, and the whole place erupted. It was some of the funniest shit I've ever done. And I'll tell you what, one more for good measure, because I know this person will stop by today, and he'll want to corroborate this story. A lot of my IRL friends that come and watch me stream know our buddy Taj, okay? And this guy worked with me there for a while, a couple years, but he and I were the yin and the yang. We were the yin and the yang. He would always come in, and people would think he was the lazy stoner, just kind of hanging out, always playing video games guy, but in fact, he was almost the hardest worker there. And then there was me, who was actually all of those things, but still managed to get my job done and keep everybody happy, so everyone liked both of us. Comes in from the bar, right? And I'm trying to wrap these muffins to put out on the counter, those chocolate Otis Spunkmeyer yogurt muffins. Those things are fucking delicious, but they cost $4 a goddamn piece. And he comes in drunk from the bar across the street, and he's like, "Hey, man, I'm going to take all your muffins." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean you're going to take all the muffins?" He's like, "I am taking the muffins." And I'm like, "Okay, fine, you can take the muffins." And he looks at me and he's like, "But I'm not paying for them." And I'm like, "Well, Taj, we can't do this. We can't do this. You have to," yeah. The Otis Spunkmeyer. Otis Spunkmeyer is the brand. And yes, that is exactly what it spells like, too. It looks like this. I'll put it in the chat. It's Otis Spunkmeyer yogurt muffins. Real thing. Go Google it. But so he looks at me and he's like, "How much are all these muffins?" And I'm like $20, $30 when you put them all together. He's like, "You want to call it 15 a piece and we can just have a food fight?" And I'm like, oh yeah, let's do that. So we both got paid cash under the table. We took out $15 a piece. We put it back in the register, rang ourselves for all the muffins. they were wrapped in like a cellophane because we put them out on the counter. So we just started balling these up and chucking them across this coffee shop at everybody. It was the funniest shit at 3 in the morning I think I've ever experienced.
Google it! Google it!
Google it!
Google it!
But it was probably one of the funniest, most impromptu moments of my life because usually that's something I used to do at that job when I was drunk, but I did that completely sober. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just chuck muffins at people all night. It was one of those, it was like from Boondock Saints, the Willem Dafoe line, there was a muffin fight! And we just had, we had fun throwing food at friends. It was awesome. And then like everyone else kind of knew us at that time of night, so they just started chucking shit back at us. And it was a blast. I mean, like, as an adult nowadays, how can you have more fun than a food fight at 3 in the morning at a coffee shop? It was fantastic. And I've got so many more of those, but we got to play Marvel Strike Force at some point today. No, I saw that. I was just trying to approve it. I thought I approved it, but I don't have any mods. It's just me. It's just me. So I'm going to do my best today to keep up with all that stuff. But I'm going to keep it a buck with you there, Chadius. I'm pretty sure that most of the things that are not racist that you could put in that chat should be allowed. I'm very surprised that I hadn't unblocked that word yet. Because, as you guys know, I do need mods, but that's okay. I'm not super duper duper concerned. Because we're going to go 3-0 today, baby! We got the Silver Surfer up in here. We've got Cabal, Kang, and what's his face? Gladiator. I mean, I'll do it. Don't tempt me with a good time. How do I do that? That's the real question is how do I do that? Do I click on your name? Okay. And then do I go to settings? See, this is the part where it's just kind of like, these are the things that I don't know. Isn't there a way for me to chat command you into being a mod? See, these are the things, guys, that, like, I don't know. I have no idea. Slash or exclamation? Oh, I think it's slash. It is slash. The Manguli Show. Hi-oh! I gave Manguli the keys to the kingdom. Sorry, not sorry. And somebody leaves. Oh, no. All right, guys. Unlimited power. Oh, wait. I have a blurb for that. Did you know that I have a blurb for that? Where is it? Where is it? It's down the bottom. No, it's up higher. I don't even know where all my blurps are anymore. This is the shitty part about updating your stuff is that it screws everything else up. Where did it go? I don't even know. It was on here somewhere. I'm gonna put this one though.
You
Instead.
underestimate my power.
So this is what we got today, game, for Cosmic Crucible, and I gotta tell you, I'm feeling pretty good this morning. We've got a Cabal King Gladiator in 1. We've got a straight up Hive Mind in 2. We've got straight up Pegasus in 3. Iron Man Illuminati in 4. Orcus in 5. And then Sus Annihilators in 6. So I'm not, what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm not too crazy concerned here. There's no Black Knight, so I can throw my Cabal wherever I want. I have most of my good Annihilators on offense. Thanks for the follow, Adonis. Sopper, good to see you in the chat. Friends, I'm hoping that I'm not missing anybody. If I am missing some good chats and stuff, yell at the Manguli Show. He's going to highlight them for me if I miss something important, because that's what mods do. But yeah, we're having a blast, and I think this is going to be a really fun Cosmic Crucible so far today. Let me see. You legit have no raid credits? Why? What were you buying out of the raid store? There's nothing good in... Well, depends on how new you are to the game, I guess. Because I was going to say, for me, my raid store is done. Oh, oh, God, what's it called? The Advanced Alien Microbiome shit? Yeah. For people like, Void Knight, correct? That's what I'm thinking of. We're thinking of the same thing here. Who needed these? Oh, I need both of those. Oh no, I need both of those. All right, well, so you're in a good space then as far as that's concerned. Is there any character stuff in here I should be worried about, guys, or is it just these awakened abilities? Pretty sure I haven't heard about any Captain Britain or anything in here. It's just this. Let's do this because we have plenty of gold, and I need some Tech Crimson gear to help me get through today. Gonna need this. Damn. That's okay. We'll get more. I legit did 100k from your raid payout on Teal Orbs. Got every single other one. Yeah. No CB in that store. It's in the candy store. I'm working on a 5-star for him right now, guys. I don't know. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Look at this. I mean, duh. Yeah. I'm gonna spend on that. Yeah. That was badass. I don't know if that's like, you know, I don't know why that keeps happening to me, but I would actually kind of want Hank Pym a little more. Love that I have no concern for this person's defense because legit would forfeit. Oh yeah, I'm not even worried. I'm gonna poop on this guy. If you didn't watch yesterday's stream, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to read your name because my screen is small. Oh, Alessa Mang, what's going on? Welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us this morning. It's my 2-year Streamaversary today for Marvel Strike Force. We're having a great time. We're about to go smash Cosmic Crucible. Go get ourselves a big 3-0 because I have no fear. See that Green Lantern reference, guys? See what I did there? I got no fear of this Cosmic Crucible. Let me show you guys yesterday's Cosmic Crucible, and you will understand. That's an Odin, first of all. I don't have that yet. So, stage 1, my defense, 3 million Orcus. I've got Sus Mind in 2 with 2.5 mil. I've got Baby Fisto Bifrost in 3 at 2.3 mil. I've got my Out of Time in 4 at 2.4 mil. I've got my Extreme Rogue in 5. This person, I think, threw. I don't think they thought I could beat their defense, so they didn't care, and then I smashed their defense. And then 6, they brought their zombies and Odin to beat this. Now let me show you guys what the power of friendship can do. My RNG luck with CB, so I have CB Illuminati and 1 against their Sasquatch Mind. We took APOC, Red Hulk, Eternals, and Emma against Annihilators in 2 and pooped on it. That's a 2.2 or 2.1 mil swing up. We went 3 Spider Society, pooped 1 swing, guys. If you see any Mephisto in 3 and your Spider Society looks like mine, put it in. No sacrifices, nothing. Just get out there and feed it to them because Spider Society is the shit in room 3. I took my Cabal Gore Gladiator against Orcus Black Knight in 4, lost 1 unit. We did drop 1 battle in 5, but my team is bigger, so, you know, we cleaned it up pretty well. And then we came in room 6 to finish it off. They had Captain Britain Illuminati with Dormammu on defense. I misplayed this with 1 swing, and if I would not have lived up to my channel name and Misplays in the Morning, I wouldn't have dropped this. But there's a reason why this show is called Misplays in the Morning. And then we cleaned it up with New Warriors. Yeah, Spider can one-shot Mephisto in 3. I have not seen it, but I've heard that it does work. I want to say Midnight and Master Gilgamesh can confirm that for me when they swing by. So, that's exactly what I was told. But I think the difference is you have to drop somebody for Ares, or just so you can make sure that they don't start with their safeguard. But like if it's Spider Society Mephisto, and you go in there with Spider Society and either Ares or APOC to prevent the safeguard on spawn, it's doable. It's big doable. And again, it also depends on what neck of the woods you're in too, right? Like I made mine on a punch down, right? They're 3.3 and it was Night Stalkers and a 3/2 Mephisto. That was a 1 million blade though, guys. And then this was just my straight Spider Society. And I misplayed. So, you know, just so you're aware, it can work. It can work pretty well. Especially if you don't misplay like I misplay. Teddy, you ran into the first team to stop Spider Society in 3, and it could have been just me playing wild. I know, right, man? You hang out with me too much, dude. You get on that misplays in the morning shit. You're like, oh, man, Ro is going to go out there and just smash. Well, my matchups today is a cakewalk, because that was yesterday, and this dude had Odin, full zombies and stuff. My matchup today is a cakewalk compared to yesterday. So, yeah, I'm not... I don't want to play it too cocky. It is my 2-year anniversary. Like, I don't want to throw all my shit out the window. However, there's really only, like, 2 rooms here that I'm legitimately concerned about, and it's 6 and 1. Like, if I have to keep it a buck with you guys. Night Stalkers Mephisto beat your Spider Society? Damn! Were they bigger than that one? Well, that Mephisto was 5-2, right? They're in the same neck of the woods I am. They just spent more. So they have a baby Fisto and a baby Odin. But they didn't win. I think what happens when people spend a lot of money and they get knocked down like Gold 3, Platinum 1, they assume that the Gold 3, Platinum 1 ecosystem is as competitive as it is higher than that. So, like, they can swing 3-4 times because they know that, like, their opponent's going to have to sack twice to get through something because TCP, but then that never happens when we play. Because I got awesome dudes hanging out my channel like Midnight and Master Gilgamesh, and we got the Monguli show. Someone's got to keep up with these shout-outs for me. I know I got a couple of y'all already. Who did I shout out? I earned a hype chest. I'm glad I went back for that. Oh, I got a little frickin', this little guy. I got a choo-choo train emote, or whatever that is. I don't know why that's weird. Sorry, guys. That's my first hype train. So, thanks, everybody. But yeah, so let's put this on paper and get to it. We're going to hold off on putting something in room 1 right now. We're going to talk room 2. Can we new Warriors that? So we got 1. Jag Muad'Dib, what's going on, buddy? The Absolute Superman is out today? Nice. Nice. Are you talking about the giant Absolute novel, or is that the new run? What is the Discord link? Oh, yeah. Whoa, that's weird, though. That's real weird, though. I mean, if that guy's blade was as big as my blade had been, I probably would have lost. If that rest of that team was this guy's defense, but thank Christ I'm in gold 3 and it's not. But yeah, here, let me bring it up for you guys so we can show you what we're talking about. We gotta go to Chrome. And we gotta, whoop. So this is what Master Gilgamesh just, or not Master Gilgamesh, sorry, Midnight. This is what Midnight was showing me. Not as good as the other two, bummer. Yeah, and it depends too, because yours was a much more balanced match. Mine was like, the only big character on that team was their blade at like 1 million. So just to give you a refresher, if I go back to yesterday, the rest of that team I had to face yesterday sucked. Like, it was a baby team. They just thought the raid bonuses would carry them. I mean, 500, 600, 8, 3. But then you got this one right here, this 1.404 million blade with all the abilities and shit. You can't time him out. Yeah, and that happens. I mean, and that's the mistake I fall into a lot too, is I'm like, okay, I've locked this down. I'm ahead of the game. This person's back here. Like, I've got everything tied up. I'm going to start making sure everything stays that way instead of focusing on specific characters. And that's where the misplays in the morning come in. Kizzo gone. There he is. Let's give this man a big old whoop whoop. Not a whoop whoop. I'm not that kind of guy. But let's get the air horn. Not the air horn. I want the wow. The archer wow. Woo! There he is. Oh no, Monguli has too much power! Yeah, Blade's awesome. Blade just came out in this game too. So that's he's actually on my to level list soon. I got to get some more stars for him. But all right, let's put this shit on paper so I can get this going. We got Cabal King, Glad in 1. We've got Hive Mind in 2. We have Pegasus in 3. Now here's a question. Midnight. Should I bother putting Spider Society in 3 when I have other teams that will probably stomp on that room? And should I use them somewhere else like 2? I think that's the question. Because I mean it's a free win if I put them in 3. It's not even a contest. I don't even think that Pegasus team would take a turn. But if I can use them somewhere else where they would be more useful, for these folks, I mean we could just Illuminati CB it, right? Or we want to use Illuminati CB in 6 against that Super Skrull. So that's the other thing is I don't want to get overconfident and just start chucking shit out here and then I'm going to lose. I'm going to blow my potential 3-0 for my 2-year anniversary. That would be bad. That'd be real bad. So I do think we probably have to go CB Illuminati in 6 just to make sure. And they have 6 and 4 was Iron Man Illumin. 5 was Orcus. And 6 is Annihilator Super Skrull. Alright, gang. How is my plan sounding so far? Terrible. His new story is looking okay, but I hate that they abandoned the previous storyline for Bloodline. The only thing I heard about the vampire stuff that people didn't like was that it came out of nowhere and was a little out of place. That's what I've seen like the most consistently. Like the writing was rough, but that's more because it seemed rushed than it was necessarily a bad idea. I feel like that's where a lot of Marvel and Star Wars stuff is right now, is that the concept is solid, but then they rush the writing and they rush the production and they cut quality, and that's when you get storytelling like The Acolyte. Or like the acting from the main character in Agatha all along. That show was awesome, by the way. I watched that with Mrs. Gilead. I had a blast watching every single episode. Had some fun tie-ins to the comics, and the characters were all really good. But the writing that they did for Agatha was so bad. And I don't know if it was the editing or the presentation of the lines, but like I don't even care about tie-ins. Oh, with Bloodline, I see what you're saying, with the comics. That's why I stopped reading comics all the time, because if you want... Like, I started with Green Lantern, and when Blackest Night came, you had to buy every issue for the whole year, and that got ridiculous. But the concept for Agatha was fun, and the show was fun. It's just the acting and the way that they directed her was weird. Everyone else in that show was awesome. I would watch that again. Same with the Acolyte and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan was phenomenal, but the pacing sucked. Acolyte was a solid concept, but it was over-politicized. And, you know, it's Star Wars. It's supposed to be politicized to an extent, but it's more supposed to be allegory, not, like, shoving current affairs in my face. So, you know, Disney and Marvel right now have a bad problem with pacing. Well, I'm going to put it like this with Obi-Wan. I liked the storyline. I thought that whole storyline would fit naturally pre A New Hope, but the problem I had with it was that it wasn't really about Obi-Wan. It was about, like, Reva, Leia, and, like, the formation of the rebellion, which, again, is fine. But when you present it to fans as a show about Obi-Wan Kenobi, and Obi-Wan Kenobi is usually, like, the third most important character in each episode, kind of makes it hard to like a show named Obi-Wan when Obi-Wan's not really the most focused on character in that show. But the pacing, again, I thought the idea was fine. Reva was fine. The Vader stuff was awesome. The dueling was awesome. The only part that didn't really make sense was, I think it was the third episode, the first time that Obi-Wan and Vader find out that they're both still alive. That was, I think, the only part of that show where I went, yeah, that wouldn't happen. Like, he'd have just killed him and it would have been over. There, you know, like, the rest of that show, though, I thought was okay. But I think they should not have called it Obi-Wan. They should have called it, like, Rise of the Inquisitors or something, and Obi-Wan was like the lens through which you viewed the events of that show. I thought that would have been a more accurate depiction of what they tried to do there. But at the end of the day, you know, they're beholden to what Disney lets them produce. So I thought the concept was good. I didn't hate that show as much as a lot of other people did. I just thought the pacing was bad. Book of Boba Fett was a disaster, but Mando's still sweet. I liked season 3. It could have had a little less cameo, but like I liked season 3. I liked Bo-Katan and Clone Wars. I liked that they're opening it up. I don't hate that, but you know, if Star Wars is one of those things right now, it's very political and it always kind of has been, but people read a little too much into it in Star Wars, I think. It's the whole thing is supposed to be an allegory. Like literally Tatooine is based on Dune. If you didn't know that. Tatooine is supposed to be like a direct one-for-one reference to Dune. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff with Star Wars that I feel like a lot of people who are major fans don't get. But at the same time, I think a lot of people overreact on most of that stuff. The only Star Wars show that the only two that I will never watch again were the Book of Boba Fett and the Acolyte. I thought almost everything else they've done has been at least a 7 out of 10. There's a bit too many stupid moments. Baby Leia outrunning the kidnapper. Obi-Wan bothering to take out the barrier and the road instead of going around it. Yeah, well, some of that was done for visual effect too. Yeah, again, it's the pacing. It's how they present these issues in the show. The concept was awesome. And I think the people that were complaining about where it fits in the timeline didn't really pay attention to A New Hope. But it is one of those deals where I don't hate it. It's not, it could have been so much better. Man, that's unfortunate, dude. What I tell people with Clone Wars is if you know who Ahsoka is, like if you know who all the main characters are, you can just skip the whole first season of the Clone Wars and you'll love season 2 on. Season 1 for Clone Wars was very much they thought they were making a show for children. And then season 2 of the Clone Wars, they realized what their audience was, so that when they made season 2, it's like a completely different show. Rebels, you can take or leave. I liked Rebels. I thought Rebels was a lot of fun. But it's not as good as Clone Wars. Yeah. But you get a lot of Ahsoka. You get Maul. I mean, there is some storyline gaps that they put in those shows. But you do have to kind of be really into the each character. Like, I'm a Star Wars fan since I was 3. I've read most of the Legends books or listened to them. I used to collect all the comics. I used to, lead a guild in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. I'm a big Star Wars guy. And I love the story, but I feel like most people who bitch about the concepts don't get it. And I'm not talking about anybody in this channel. I'm talking about the people that write these stupid news articles for, like, ABC and Fox and shit. Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. But I feel like most of us, if you like Star Wars, you kind of get, you can get along to give along, or however that works, with a lot of the stuff, because the concepts are still there, even if the animation isn't your style. Oh, yeah, dude, Clone Wars is... I never believed people, okay? Let me tell you this right now. Up until 2020, I thought everyone was a fucking idiot for watching a children's show about Star Wars. And then I had a fuck ton of time on my hands, so I started watching the Clone Wars. And man, I understand why people don't get past the first season, because if you know the characters and you know the events, it is very childish. Anybody I've told to just start with the second season has finished the next 6 seasons. Like, it's really good. And it does the character of Anakin Skywalker justice. It does the character of Obi-Wan a lot of justice. Roger. The battle droids, dude, they're fun. And if that's another thing, too. If you've never listened to any of the audiobooks based in the movies, like the Revenge of the Sith audiobook, there is so much going on behind the scenes that is a direct cause of stuff that happens during the Clone Wars show, that, like, it makes his decisions make so much more sense. Oh, those damn clangers. And then don't even get me started on the Bad Batch. If you can't watch the Bad Batch and feel something, you're a sociopath. I don't understand. You got to get through the season, but like the Bad Batch is one of those shows that I had zero interest in, but after seeing them appear in the Clone Wars, I was like, you know what? I'll give this a shot. By the third episode, dude, it was like I was watching Return of the King. I was just like little tear going down the side of my face for fucking Hunter and shit, dude. Like, I love those characters. You want to know more about Count Dooku? Well, listen to the audiobook. I just finished it. I read it back when I was in 8th grade when that movie came out. I read it right after I saw the movie with my buddy. Oh, I'm being a bad sponsor here. Hang on, guys. If you want to meet somebody that I went and saw this movie with in the 8th grade, his parents pulled us out of school, and now he basically does movies and comics and stuff for a living. Go check out my buddy on YouTube. He's the one who works for Mackie, who got us this badass shirt, who's got us our soundboard today. That's what's in this box. All right, we're gonna unbox this a little later on, but it did come phrasing boom last night, right before like the final hour. Otherwise, I was gonna be crossing my fingers and hoping it got here today. But I do have it. It's here, ready to go. But that's my very good friend Robbie. He's been like a huge creator supporter. His YouTube channel does things. Yeah, Mackie the audio company. He got me this badass shirt. He's the one who noticed my stream quality and hooked me up with my first pass through. This is a bad image because mine's a little dusty and I don't really use it very well, but this is what we're raffling off for free for everybody today. If you are an up-and-coming content creator, we've got some quizzes and some other game show things. You can earn points here on the channel. And you can win a free Mackie mainstream pass-through. This is like every beginning streamer's dream. It's so easy, even a fucking audio boomer like myself can use it. And it comes with some awesome software too. So if you guys have any interest in increasing the ease of use for beginning streamers, Mackie Audio. If you want a link to the website to purchase it for yourself, I think I have it under Mackie as my chat command. Bam! That'll take you right to their website. I am using their Mackie, and I forgot to put this in a chat command, but I'll do it today while I'm creating these quizzes. I mean, he hooked me up when he first supported my channel. I've got their studio headset, the MC250. My microphone is the EM998. So if you guys are looking to upgrade your gear, go check out Mackie Audio. They're the best audio production stuff, period. And actually, if you guys want, let me see if I can find his video, and then we'll jump into this Cosmic Crucible. I'll start recording it and banging this out. They did a really funny video when he first started working for them, where they just chuck their speakers around for hours and then make them work, and they still sound good. So give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can pull this up for you guys, because it was probably one of the funniest videos I've ever seen when he posted it. We want to search for Mackie speaker stress test, right? He posted that so long ago too. I don't even know how easy that's going to be to find. Maybe stress test is the wrong word. Mackie speaker throwing around. Where the hell was this video? I know Creator Own's going to stop by the channel at some point today, so maybe I'll just make him share that with us. Because I can't pull up his Facebook, because I know where to find it on his Facebook, but I don't want to pull that up because that's his real name and stuff. You know, like that's his personal info and shit, and I don't want to, you know. But I'm sure he can tell me where it's at. But there's a video on his Facebook that I remember him posting of him just chucking that shit all around a parking lot, and then plugging it in and turning it on, and it worked just fine. That's awesome. I am having a great stream, Dope Fiend. Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Same thing, Prince of Peace. You really enjoyed the vibe and the time, Return of the Sith. It's your favorite, especially the last battles of the film. Yeah, and I feel like that's because there's like Hollywood and what merchandises and sells, and then there's a story. And I think George Lucas did the best he could to split between the two for the prequels. I'll say right now, though, I don't think you can ever come out with a prequel story 20, 30 years later that the fans are ever going to be completely happy about, because you've given these good, solid fans 30 years to come up with their own headcanon and comic books and literature and expanded content, so that when you put those things on screen, they already have these preconceived notions, and when they don't line up, people get really mad, right? Because it basically invalidates their feelings about their fandom. I, on the other hand, was a very young adult watching Star Wars with my mom, and I think when Episode 1 came out, I think it was 2001, right? Somewhere around there. I was born in 91, so I'm like 10 years old. And those movies to me were great. I never understood the hate, except for Jar Jar Binks. I really do hate how they made that actor in that movie the butt of every joke, and then that's carried over to his personal life. And that happened to the kid who played Anakin, too. And same thing with the kid from 2.5 Men. Like, they'll never be in the public eye again. Ahmad Best, though, is fucking fantastic. And if you never watched those Jedi Temple shows on Cartoon Network back in the day, I want to say it was, or maybe it was Nickelodeon, where Ahmad Best is the guy who played Jar Jar Binks. They made him a Jedi, and they had him do a game show for kids that was basically Temple of the Crystal Skull from back in the day, like the game show for kids, like the little kid Ninja Warrior shit. But they had him do that with a Jedi themed thing, and it was fantastic. If you've never seen any of the footage from that, oh, it's badass. We've been talking too long, guys. My phone timed out. Rhombus. You're a Star Wars fan, but not hardcore. I like everything Star Wars for the most part. I just don't like bad writing. And that's where I kind of draw the line, is when you make me pay for bad writing. The Acolyte was a solidly produced visual show, but they killed off my favorite character in the first fucking episode. I feel like 75% of the people watched that show for Trinity, and we got, out of an 8 episode season, we got 5 minutes, like across all 8 episodes. And I could not have been more disappointed. I was there for Trinity kicking ass and taking names, and it was sad. 3-9 this week in your first round in Gold 1. That's not awful. The jump from Chadius, and this is maybe the best way to describe it, the jump from Silver 3 to Gold 1 is huge, right? 3-0, there you go. The jumps between divisions are big, but you don't start feeling the pain until you're about where I'm at. Gold 3 to Plat 1. That's when people really start like yesterday. I had, the guy had Odin, he had all the zombies, he had, Captain Britain and Mephisto on defense. Well, here's the thing, Prince of Peace. I want you to watch it and make your own opinion, because I don't like people who just are talking heads like me, right? And just expect everyone to agree with them. That's not my thing. What I will tell you is that the concepts in that show were phenomenal. They took stuff from regular lore that people actually liked from Legends. They took some things from there and they worked it in, and it was a good, solid concept. The problem I had is that I've read screenplays written for 8th graders that were acted more passionately than a lot of the stuff I watched on that show. And they spend 4 out of their 8 episodes explaining to you why racism is bad and why genocide is bad, but it's already Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? It's already a preconceived thing in Star Wars that, the Jedi aren't supposed to do some of the things that they do in this show. And it's also a preconceived notion that the Night Sisters are not supposed to behave in some of the ways that you see them in this show. So I always tell people, watch it for yourself, form your own opinion. I will never tell somebody not to do something as long as it's not illegal. I am a firm believer in, we all have the right to our opinion, and we have the right to go watch something and make your own decision. If you ask me my opinion, The Acolyte should have been the turning point for Star Wars. It should have brought them into an era where they have all this fun stuff that they can pull from, but instead it turned into this political pissing contest, and it was poorly written. And it's really hard to, want to watch something like that again when there's just so much better content out there, not only for Star Wars, but just for that kind of a message. they didn't do anybody any favors by poorly writing that content. Just not for good, right? And that was upsetting. You had a great cast. Listen, the redeeming parts of that show are strong. Manny Jacinto's performance as Smilo Ren is what the community called him, which I think was my favorite nickname for a Star Wars character. I really liked his acting. I really loved Master Soul. That guy learned English to be in a Star Wars series, and that's the dog shit they handed him. I was so upset. He is such a great actor, and they wrote him such an awesome character, and he did not deserve the writing that he was handed. But and same thing with Carrie Ann Moss. She's a little extreme nowadays, but even in that movie or in that show, she was just underutilized. It's like, how can you take some of these huge actors with these amazing performances in other things who know how to act and make them play second string to somebody who either isn't good at taking direction or is the character is written so poorly that we as fans can't tell. I just don't like that. No, it's not. Chadius, go watch it. It's set 85 years before the main Star Wars, because that was the lie we were fed by Disney. They said, oh, the High Republic this and that. The High Republic comics and the High Republic era starts 1,000 years before what we're used to, but that show is set 89 years before Phantom Menace. Yoda is in it. Plagueis makes an appearance. That show is in current time for Star Wars. Current enough. It's pre-Palpatine, but it is not by a lot. So, Dadpool, I'm going to hurt your well, hopefully not hurt your feelings, but they wanted Keanu Reeves to play Master Soul in that show. They wanted him and Trinity to be Master Soul and Bastila, basically, in that show. And I'm so happy he turned that shit down. I am so happy he turned that shit down, because I like Keanu Reeves. Maybe he's not always the best actor, but he's a solid person, and when he gets typecast for something, he plays that shit to a T. So I really want him to be Revan. He could be 2 chosen ones in his lifetime. It'd be fantastic. But I don't want to see him join Star Wars and then be part of a piss poor production like The Acolyte. That's why I didn't like it. It just wasn't good. It had such an amazing premise. It had such good actors in it, and it was just fucking squandered on somebody who worked for Jeffrey Epstein. I guarantee you that's why that show got greenlit. She had some blackmail on somebody. 100%. She was that man's personal assistant for 10 years before he got taken to jail. You cannot tell me that lady did not get that job because she had dirt on some people. You can't. I will never not believe that. And I am not a conspiracy theorist, but I know what blackmail looks like, and that show was not good enough to not be a product of blackmail. Oh, dude, I want Mace Windu's show so bad. A, Samuel L. Jackson, right? Just the actor alone. But B, his story in the not the Phantom Menace, his story in the book, the Revenge of the Sith book, is so good. It's so good. Sorry, guys, I keep forgetting to place my shit here, so we're going to auto this while we talk, so that this way I'm not wasting my time. Well, wasting my time. I don't want to waste my alliance's time and not get something done because we're having a great conversation this morning. That's a better way of saying that. Maybe biased, but Windu is your favorite and most interesting. Dude, Mace Windu's a boss. Mace Windu's sick. If you guys want me to start doing some throwback fun worded lore content on Star Wars characters, just say the word. I would love to start getting into things like what Stupendous Wave does. No, he's not. He's a freaking Jedi Master that mastered the dark side within himself thanks to Master Yoda and created a lightsaber form that allows him to not only have a boost against the dark side, but also to control the dark side and channel it within himself and others while still being a Jedi. That's Revenge of the Sith, the novelization, too. That's Disney canon. That's not something that anyone can ever look at it and go, oh, well, that didn't happen. That's Disney canon. That's in that book, and they bought that book and kept it. So, yeah, I think Mace Windu's a fucking sweet-ass character. And plus, Samuel L. Jackson, man. You can't not think of Samuel L. Jackson. And he would literally be, if you read the book and you look at Mace Windu as a human being, And then you look at Samuel L. Jackson, like that character was written for him, even though the character existed before he was ever cast for it. I am certain that George Lucas wrote that and was like, man, I really hope Samuel L. Jackson is willing to play this role, because otherwise I am boned. But yeah, I really like him as a character, especially after reading some of the comics and the novelization of Revenge of the Sith. I have a lot of respect for Mace Windu. That and the Clone Wars. Clone Wars give you a lot more respect both for Anakin and Mace Windu. They are a lot better characters when you have more than 6 hours over 10 years to flesh them out in a story. But again, that's the problem with movies, is you have all these things you want to do, but only a limited amount of time you can keep an audience's attention. Speaking of which, you guys are all hanging in tight while we just ramble on today, so I really appreciate you guys. We're just hanging out, having a good, fun conversation today. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to check my Battle World spreadsheet. Where did I put it? I know it's in here somewhere. Where's my link? Screw it. We'll go to the web browser. Sorry guys, I'm going to catch up with you here real quick. Hey man, I'm just another angry white kid, so, you know, at least I can relate for different reasons, but I can relate. Yeah, exactly. And then he wrote like a 70-page dissertation that works with all the other stuff he's written as to why it makes sense. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, that's a creative universe. That's why it says, you know, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, because it doesn't make sense, and it doesn't have to in that regard. It's supposed to be fun and whimsical, and, you know, the good guys are going to win eventually, but it's realistic in the sense that it shows you all the things they have to go through to get there. And Lord of the Rings, I feel like, is kind of the same way, and maybe that's why I really love Lord of the Rings. Star Wars is never a good conversation, but I like you, so I tolerate it. Well, I don't know, man. Star Wars is one of those things where, like, it's very polarizing for a lot of people because of when it was released, the themes. A lot of people like Star Trek because that's more based in science. Yeah, he told George that he wanted a purple lightsaber to be Mace Windu, and George Lucas was like, well, we will make it make sense. And they came up with his whole Vapad form style, his combat style, which is an offshoot of Juyo, which is one of the dark side lightsaber forms. But because of who he is and how he was trained by Yoda, he's able to focus his dark side through this Vapod method and this unique ability he has called Shatterpoint, which is basically like if time travel, or like not time travel, but it's like he can see events that will impact the future and how they affect the Force. So like when he looks at Palpatine, Sidious, or Palpatine, Obi-Wan, and Anakin at the very beginning of the book, he knows one of those three people is going to kill him. And it's a really interesting passage. And it's very neat. Like, and so I really have a lot of respect for, even though he came out of nowhere with the purple lightsaber, the character itself was very well written. And that's why I really like George Lucas Star Wars stuff, or Clone Wars, or not Disney, because they used to put the thought behind that. And even if it came out of left field, they made it make sense in their universe. Prince of Peace is back from the ads. Well, we like El Jefe, so we'll tolerate it. Yeah, Star Wars is love it or hate it. So we'll be on different sides of the line, and the only thing I can't tolerate is the Mongolian show as a mod. Well, and that's the thing with Star Wars anyway, and that's why I never understood why people tried to generalize Star Wars so much. Star Wars is not for everybody, just in the same way that like Star Trek or sci-fi in general isn't for everybody. It's just one of those things where people assume that because they like it and it has comparable themes to something like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter, that all of those people are going to agree and get along, and that's just simply not the case. I can appreciate all sci-fi because I was blessed enough to grow up with a brain that allows me to like new things and not have to exclude other things because I like other things. I don't love every Star Trek season, but god damn it, every time Captain Jean-Luc Picard or Janeway are on my screen, I sit there for hours. I'm going to sit there and watch them for all day. They're awesome actors. It's awesome storytelling. And, you know, that's all I really care about. So if you could tell me a good story in sci-fi, I'm going to watch a show. It's that simple. I need to find my Google Sheets. That's what I was doing. Google Sheets. I gotta place my dudes. I told my alliance I was gonna place them yesterday while I was standing in line to vote, and then I didn't do that. All right, let's see. I need Zone 2. And then we'll just hit full auto while we chat. And then I'll get into Cosmic Crucible. Let's see. I need to be where? I can finish 8. Alright, so I need to put in Deadpool, Namor, Guardian. Okay, Deadpool, Namor, Guardian have to go in. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I have to try to stay on topic a little bit at the moment. Let's do this. I had... I think I'm going to do all these. Deadpool, Namor... Guardian's already there, so let's do Nightcrawler and Lady Deathstrike. That's that. Oh, wait. That's gonna fuck with me real heavy. That's gonna fuck with me real heavy. Let me catch back up with the chat. I like axes and swords, not space stuff. Right, exactly. Like, at that point, you know, it's a matter of taste as opposed to a matter of the storytelling. Barbarians are the bomb. There you go. Are you a Terry Pratchett Discworld fan? Oh, there you go. I like Terry Pratchett's Hatchet. That's the only one of his I've ever read. We're talking about writing and books and just like the difference between like it's okay to not like Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like people think that Star Wars has to be for everybody, but the reality of the situation is it doesn't. It doesn't have to be for everybody. It has to be true to the themes that made it popular in the first place, which is like whimsy, discovery, you know, exploring the universe and like the hero's journey told through a different lens. That's what Star Wars has to be good. And to really feel like a Star Wars story. And every time they try to deviate from that more and more, that's when people get in the hardcore community get more and more upset. But at the same time, yeah, it's just one of those things where like it can be for everyone, but it's not always going to be for you. And that's the thing that I think a lot of Star Wars fans get a little tushy troubled about is that, you know, I didn't like Book of Boba Fett. And neither did Tamura Morrison, right? The guy who plays Boba Fett. But that's what they wrote. That's the crap pile that they handed him. And he went and did his job. And he still loves Boba Fett. And he's like, hey, look, like, you know, this is the problem with Hollywood, right? This is, it just wants to make money. It doesn't care about a good plot. And I feel like the more and more content like this comes out recently, whatever side of the aisle you're on, I think we can all agree that pushing these agendas so blatantly in our entertainment is making our entertainment suck balls. Just suck balls. Someone, that's the thing, you know, so here's the fucked up part, Chadius, about Star Wars, like the novelizations and shit. To get the whole story and know all the characters, you have to read the young adult novels and the adult novels. And those young adult novels suck. But if you don't read them, you're never going to find out who this chick was that later on in one of the adult novels becomes Abeloth, the #1 force threat that the universe has ever faced. So, like, the Legends stuff was tough because you had to get through the young adult novels and the comic books, and you had to get through the Yuzan Vong and all these different, like, other things to get to the real good stuff. Right, I don't care if it's not for me, I care if it's not good. And that's just the thing, is like, if it's not for me, but if it's good, then I can be like, okay, that's not my cup of tea, but I understand why people like it, and that's fine. But if it's not for me and it's bad, like objectively bad, that's where you start losing me. That's where you start losing me. Where's my other ones? Leader Gambit. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this one. I should go lower. Let me just fill out. I can do Wolverine. Oh wait, we can't do 6. It's 1 through 5 and 8. Okay. Aries. Okay, 1 through 5 and 8. If I end up getting some to read, I would say don't start with the first 2 books. They're a bit slow. The one that hooked me was Mort. Okay. Sick. With 99% of their projects, Jack, I would 100% agree with you. The Acolyte was very, 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 very preachy. And again, I still gave it all 8 episodes. I gave it a chance. And I didn't hate it. There were episodes that were good, but out of an 8-episode show, and I only enjoyed 4 of them, and the ending sucked, Yeah, exactly. And but that's what I guess the whole point of this conversation here, Jack, is like, I'm not going to freak out at somebody because they like something that I didn't. I'm going to ask them, hey, why did you like it so much? And I have a couple of my league members that I talk to all the time at Axe Throwing that really like the Acolyte. And I asked them, what did you like so much? And they were like, well, it was really easy to keep up with. This was cool. The combat was cool. They killed all these characters out of left field. It was very Game of Thrones. They found that cool. And that's, but it's not what traditional Star Wars fans are accustomed to. So like, it's for some people, but it's not for everybody. And it's just like those books from back in the day were for some people, but not for everybody. And that's okay. But I think people make a big stink about it when in reality, if they would just let Kathleen Kennedy get a win so she could fucking retire, then you could have Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau running Star Wars, and we could have just some of the best Star Wars ever. It would be a renaissance for the IP because those two guys know not only how to write and direct great projects, but also how to tell great Star Wars stories. And they both got to work with George Lucas. Everything, for the most part, that Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau have done with Star Wars, I've thought has been phenomenal. They have to overcome certain obstacles with actors and rights and things like that, but in a general sense, I really do feel like those guys have got it figured out. They know what they want to do, and it's just, the powers that be that hate making money, I guess, are just, they just don't want to. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know, guys. That's one of those weird things where I wish I had a better way of saying it, but they just seem like they want to shoot themselves in the foot. Spec Ops 2. Maybe I should let's put Hank in here. Ooh. Actually. Let's do Ultimus. I feel more people have a 5 yellow Hank Pym. Well, no, they should have Ultimus. Never mind. I'll put that on Pym. Okay. So yeah, I figured out how I'm going to use the spreadsheet for my alliance, guys, for this game mode. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 2 versions of the spreadsheet. I'm going to have my version so that I can see what small gaps we're missing to fill out all of the Spec Ops. And then I'm going to have the one that I share with my alliance, which is, hey, we can't do zones 5 and 6 right now, so don't put anything there. And I'm going to start putting that out starting today. Oh, hey, we got global. Let's try to see if I can get my Orcus all in here. I think that'd be kind of fun. Oh, no, big can't because I donated 2 of them. Let's put her on the end, and we can go. Let's not use APOC. That's overkill. Let's use MILF and Dr. Doom. I think it's good to include some representation of other people in these IPs, just maybe not so heavy-handed. It's not even the representation, dude. I had no problem with that. I love John Boyega's character in that first movie. I was really looking forward to seeing a learner, somebody who came from nothing in the Force. Oh wow, they're gonna give me these tutorials oh my Jesus. So like, it's just one of those things where it's sad because like, I like John Boyega's character in the first one, and I actually kind of liked the thought process behind The Last Jedi. I just didn't like how it was executed. It was a good like full circle story. Luke learns to be a hermit like Yoda, and what the responsibility of failure was. Like, we got to see some awesome stuff from him in Mandalorian. Guys, if you've never seen the end of The Mandalorian Season 2, Jesus Christ. That's probably the best fucking 5 minutes in a Star Wars anything since Revenge of the Sith. It's just so cool. He just comes out of that fucking elevator door and just starts blasting fucking dark troopers all over the place. And, oh man, we're gonna have to have a video watch party today. Oh, Jack Modi, by the way, is for everyone in the chat. He's one of my buddies that I will corroborate my goofy third shift coffee shop stories. So yes, dude, Vader in Rogue One was sick. And the funny thing is Rogue One's my least favorite Star Wars movie, and it's not because it's a bad movie or poorly written. It's just I don't like rewatching movies where I know the ending. You know what I'm saying? It's a great movie. It's just one of those things where I knew how it was going to end, so I was not as invested as a lot of other people. But man, they put Donnie Chen in there, dude. They put Ip Man in that shit, and he was dope. So I mean it's just one of those feelings. I wish they had a cohesive idea of what they wanted to do with Star Wars, and it would make producing good content for them a lot easier. I really do feel that way. But it's one of my favorite IPs. I mean, we're going to play some Galaxy of Heroes today. Fucking love that game. Alright guys, hang tight. I'm going to hit auto. I'm going to open this window a little bit. I'm going to have myself a cancer stick real fast. Come on, game. What's going on here? Oh, I got to back out? Oh, okay. So somebody else cleared that and I get the rewards at the end? That's cool. Second best bit of Star Wars ever. Best bit when they had Boba going beast mode on the Stormtroopers and Mando. Yeah! Well, and that's the thing, too, is Boba did get some decent representation in that show. 100%. And man, when he was out there in Mando, he was making it look easy. And that's cool. That's super awesome. No joke. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do that. I mean, if this team loses, I would be shocked. Shocked and appalled. All right, guys, hang tight. Yeah, Mrs. Gilead is, we're having a rough day in the United States here, so she left me a cigarette and was like, we're just gonna, we'll hang out later and we'll have fun. I'm gonna go dark on screen for just a couple minutes, guys. I don't want, I know we do get some young adults that come through the channel, and I don't want to explain why I still smoke. It's a very depressing topic that I don't want to talk about. But if you pay me, I'll talk about it. But yeah, so I like these fandoms. I like the storytelling. I think they're just getting a little heavy-handed, and they're not focusing on what make great stories. They're focusing on agendas. And you can do both, but you've got to do it the right way. Otherwise, you get this election in the United States where just most people are so disenfranchised they don't even care. And I feel like that's unfortunately what's happening to Star Wars. All right, guys, you're in Adland. Have fun. I do have bit badge rewards too, guys. If you want some sweet ass lightning bolts and shit like that. I've got tons of bit reward emblems I put in there. I mean, they're just a starter pack. So if you're a person who wants to, throw in some bits, come hang out. Sorry, I'm Jack. I'm trying to read your thing. Didn't see The Acolyte, but coming from watching Star Trek Discovery, which was very much more like in the vein of being more woke, I will say I love many of the new characters, including the trans Trill character, which if you're a Star Trek fan, you know how strange that is. Well, so here's the thing, Jack. The Acolyte, I would watch Star Trek for that, because that is a very Star Trek theme. Star Trek is socialism, the TV show. Like this is the best case scenario that we could ask for. At least that's the way I've always viewed it. But Star Wars is supposed to be more mystical. And again, if they actually did any of those things well, okay, I'll hold on for you, bud. You missed a free gift sub by like 20 minutes. We had a bunch of them this morning. Hang on, I'll be here for the next 20-something hours. 22, no, 21 and a half hours. We're already 90 minutes into this. But, oh, shit, wrong button. Let it be known that next week and beyond for this game mode, I will not be playing this so willy-nilly. But as of right now, I don't think any of these characters can kill Deathpool Pandapool, so I think I'll be alright. I'm really excited to fight Null. I'm ready for the end of this first week so we can beat the piss out of Null. I'm very excited for that. Very, very excited for that. Hey, we win again. All right, Jack, to your point, though, that is Star Trek. Star Trek is progress. Star Wars is fantasy. That's the way I always looked at it, at least, from all of our talks late nights at that coffee house. That's the way I've learned to view those two. And then Dune is probably the most realistic middle ground between them. If you had to ask me, like, of a spectrum of sci-fi, you have, on the far left end of it, Star Trek, which is very progressive, very community-minded, very accepting, because that's how a universe that succeeds in that manner in Star Trek has to be. Star Wars is more about the whimsy and the fantasy of space magic and finding your way and finding the balance between good and evil and right and wrong. Sometimes you have to do something wrong so that you can do something more in the future for the right reasons. You have to give of yourself, right? The whole Jedi thing to help the universe be a better place. And then you have Dune, which is right in the middle, and it's the most realistic version of any future sci-fi thing I think I have ever read. We are never going to be that kind to each other. We are going to screw people out of everything they own for spice. Like, Dune is just the realism that meets between Star Wars and Star Trek. And you could kind of put Isaac Asimov's Foundation trilogy in that same boat, too. There's just a lot of sci-fi that, to me, falls on that spectrum, right? Star Trek is the fantasy of reality that we would all push and strive for that could be achieved. Star Trek has space magic and the Force, so that's a little way too far out there. That's more fantasy. And then Dune is the harsh reality that humanity will always follow demagogues to complete and utter annihilation. They did open those doors. They did. And they did it. I thought they did a good job with it, too. It's just one of those deals where the EU in Star Wars technically doesn't exist anymore. So, technically. All right, guys. I gotta smash some Cosmic Crucible. I got an itch. I got a fever. And the only cure is more cowbell. Oh, boy. Yeah, I gotta pin some bits rewards today, because, like, I have some fun ideas, but I did not get a chance to program any. I chose sleep. Alright, let's see. How are we tackling this? We got room 1 is Cabal Kang Gladiator. Room 2, Hive Mind. Room 3. I feel like we just put Spider Society in 3 for now and call it a day. And if we need to move them, we move them. I feel like we need to put CB Illuminati in 6. 5. That's going to be tough. I kind of want to do that silly Nick Fury, whatever the hell we did the other day in there. What do we want to take against these fools? There's no CB, so we could run like Superior 6. Yeah, maybe we take Sup 6 in 4. Sup 6 plus Vulture. Orcus. What do I want to run? They're going to be fast. That's a big Orcus. Yo, Crow. Good morning, buddy. Welcome to the channel. You came at just the right time. I finally got off my soapbox No, I'm just kidding. We're talking writing and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, and we're all over the place today. We've got 2-year anniversary ADD going on right now. What do I have for 1? What makes sense here? I have a lot of stuff to use. Oh, I got my Mercs for money we can throw into 1. Maybe Mercs for money in 1. And then it's just 5 and 2 we have to worry about. Just zones 5 and zone 2. We still have Cabal Gore Gladiator we can put somewhere. Ooh. Let's Cabal Gore Gladiator 5. And then we can go from there. All right. All right, everybody. I have to do... I'm going to finish my cigarette first, and we'll do a brief recording. Let me review with you guys what today looks like. We've got Silver Surfer. I have better efficiency. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm going to tell you guys right now, some of the most fun I ever had working at third shift. I do not have Night Stalkers built yet. No, unfortunately. But I can use Cabal. I think I can use Cabal Gore Gladiator there and get out of that okay. Or Cabal Kits, Titania and Kang. I have options for that one. But yeah, some of the most fun I ever had was talking movies and writing and philosophy and stuff with Jack Muad'Dib here at 4:30 in the morning on a Tuesday. I remember, dude, we went and saw Last Jedi together that one night. That was a lot of fun. Every time Jack and I Jack will hit me up and he'll be like, "Hey, Ro, do you want to go see a bad movie?" It's some of my favorite shit, dude. He'll hit me up and he'll be like, "Hey, did you see that new movie that came out? You want to go see a bad movie?" Fuck yeah, I want to go see a bad movie. We always have fun. Me, him, and our buddy Joe always go and see bad movies together. It's a great time. Let's see. So this is where I'm at. Right? We've got 61 mil. I got 2 war MVPs the last couple weeks. That was wild. And then this guy, 112 mil. So their offense is going to be stacked. Stacked. But this could also be a returning whale. Because at any given time, I feel like there's only about 40 million of your total TCP that's going to be effective for what you're doing in the game. And the other stuff is just going to help you for Battle World. Right? Always down to see a trash movie. Which, speaking of trash movies, we went and saw that Black Adam movie. And that wasn't bad. It wasn't good by any means. But it also wasn't bad. I actually really appreciated that movie. There was only one part of that movie I could not get behind. And that was Amanda Waller telling the Justice Society what to do. That was some dumb shit. That was some dumb shit. Made 0 sense. Absolutely none. I feel like if they would have had a plan behind those movies, all of those movies would have done just as well as the Marvel stuff did. But DC always limps in, and it's just awful. It's just awful. All right. I am excited to see what James Gunn does with DC, though. All right. It was entertainingly stupid. And you know what? I didn't think I'd like Pierce Brosnan that much as Dr. Fate, but he did a really bang-up job. Like, there was a lot of good stuff in that movie. It's one of those movies that has all the makings of a great movie and is executed poorly. That is a perfect example of stuff that I'm gonna say I was a fan of, but I will admit that was a poorly executed movie. Yeah, and calling on Superman for help. I mean, it's just one of those things where I just want them to be cohesive, and I'm excited but tentatively scared for what James Gunn's gonna do. My cat's watching a squirrel, and the only downside of that is we're in a second floor apartment. And he's gonna jump through my screen. Hey! Get down. Oliver. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna close my window a little bit, and then we'll get this going. Hawkman was fun in that movie, too. my big boy. Is my big boy. Thank you for all your subs. You're gonna buy my big boy some food later. You see her on my lap. Be good kitty. All right. Let's get into this. I gotta start recording. I gotta start doing this so we can get on to other stuff. Your cat doesn't listen either. So the crazy part, they used to call me Matt the Cat growing up because for whatever reason I always have great interactions with animals, but like for whatever, like cats are, I'm a natural cat person. They flock to me. This cat, when I got him, Doom Patrol, I liked. It wasn't bad. I watched the first season. I saw that and it was fun. It wasn't really my cup of tea, but I enjoyed it. It was a different take. Let's see. How do I want to start this off? We'll just do the intro and we'll go from there. We'll just do the intro and go from there. All right, everybody, welcome back to the channel. Row of Gilead here, coming at you with our 2-year Streamaversary Cosmic Crucible finale. We're going for 3-0 today, gang, and we are feeling good. We're feeling real good. Let's go over this defense. We got Silver Surfer. They've got me beat by about 60 million TCP, but their defense, in my opinion, couldn't be too much softer. They've got their Cabal, Kang, Gladiator in 1, a straight Hive-Mind in 2, Pegasus 3, Iron Man, Illuminati 4, Orcus in 5, and Annihilators with Super Skrull in 6. So we're going to start dismantling this. It's going to, again, seconds for you guys. I'm going to confer with my chat where they want me to start, and we're going to jump right into it, gang. Yay, intro done. All right, so it was a shame they ended it. And that's the thing, too, is some stories, Chadius, they have a natural end, and when you stretch them beyond that shelf life, it kind of ruins the fans' taste in that whatever it was. Like the Arrowverse. I really like the Arrowverse, but it was time to move on to something else. But I'm going to tell you right now, if they don't end up casting Grant Gustin as the Flash for their movie series with James Gunn, I will be very sad. He was perfect. Same thing with Stephen Amella's Green Arrow. If they can get those two into that cinematic universe somehow, which I already know that they won't do because they've talked about it publicly, I would be super happy because those guys were fucking awesome. They did a really great job, but all of their shows probably should have ended after 5 seasons instead of being stretched out to the point where the writing got so rough that no one really cared. All right, let's see, how do we want to tackle this? Is there anyone in agreeance Mercs for money in 1? Let's go full Mercs for 1. Well, let's start in 3. This will be an easy one. We'll just take the Spider Society and move on. Actually, would Alpha Flight beat these guys? I've never played this before. I want to win, but, like, I feel like if I could take Spider Society into another room, it makes my life so much easier. But they're a free win here. No, you know what? We're not doing science today. We're winning today. That's the goal. That is the goal. We are here to win. That is exactly the way I want them laid out. All right, let's get into this room. Hang on real quick. Before I record, we'll look at Chadius' message. You know, Mel did all his own stunts and stuff. Yep, absolutely. Dude is awesome. He was in Spartacus. That was one of the first shows I ever watched that he was in. He's freaking brilliant on Ninja Warrior 2. Yep. Someone that genuinely loved being a superhero and wasn't just doing it for the dollars. He and, oh man, Henry Cavill are two of the most legit, just wanted to live out their childhood dream of being a hero. I just, you know, you can't find much more passion than that. And I love Henry Cavill. He gets himself into some weird situations with the media, but that dude, he just fits every fucking role he plays. I love that guy. He is my Superman. He is my Superman. I've watched every Superman movie, you know, his Man of Steel and the Batman vs. Superman and Justice League. That is my Superman era. My 90s DC kid Superman is 100% Henry Cavill every time. Every time. But all right, gang, let me get into this here real fast. Well, I feel like he gets typecast a lot. I knew what you meant, buddy. I spell bad all the time. That's a good word usage, too. For most Americans, that's a $2 word. All right, let me get into this. Let me record this real fast. Alrighty, guys, we're going to go into the raid room first. This should be free. We're taking Spider Society against Pegasus. We've got them beat by about 800,000 points on a punch down. This team was made to rock this room, so let's get into it, friends, and see what we can do. I'm going to snooze this ad break for my non-sub fans watching this morning. We're having a great anniversary stream for posterity when you all are watching this on YouTube. We're having a great time. I felt bad, guys, on my YouTube fans that I could not get the restream to work with my internet properly, but it was one of those deals where I just want to put out a quality video for everybody today. Let's do some quality time on here for my anniversary, and I just didn't want to have tech support issues all day. I want you guys to be able to come and hang out and have fun. So I am going to do my best to clip all of the best moments from this stream and put them on YouTube for everybody. I'm very excited to do something like that for everybody. I've already missed playing this. I needed to go for rescue first, and I've already screwed the pooch on that. Let's make sure we get over there. She did not use the ultimate first, so we're in okay shape there. Her ultimate revives other members of the team, so we would have potentially had Kestrel come back. All right, there goes rescue. Let's give good old Iron Man the knee of justice. Get my immunity on all my Spider Society teammates. People up! What's going on? Thanks for the gift subs. Crow's got a gift sub from Bebelop. Elcott's got a gift sub from Bebelop-a-lot. Bebelop-a-lot. Thank you so much for coming and hanging today, buddy. I really appreciate you. For those of you who don't know, if you've hung out with me on the channel before, Beetlelop here is Glizzy Goliath. One of my very good friends. We play a lot of PlayStation together. We were Destiny clanmates for the better part of a decade. He and I are we go way back. He's another person that can confirm a lot of my third shift coffee shop stories that we'll be telling throughout the day today. You're out. Thank you for 2 years of your nonsense. Here's to another 2 more. Thanks, dude. And hey, I'll be back on when you get off of work. I'll still be here. Come watch me play Destiny Rising. I'll answer all your questions. We'll have a great time, friend. And if you ever want to stop by and be a part of the channel, Belop, you're more than welcome to. Swing on by on your way home from work. I know Dale and I are going to do sports gambling talk later today. We're going to give that a test run. So for those of you who don't know, one of my bestest buddies, whose house I went to last night. Oh, I can stop recording this now. Shit. Hey, buddies, that's that room. Super easy. Much wow. Let's move on. Sorry, I hate editing. So the longer it takes me to forget to stop recording, the longer it takes me to put that video out. But my best friend in the whole wide world, who's been my best friend since high school, is going to come on the show later on tonight, and we're going to do some sports gambling talk. He is one of the only people I know who, since sports gambling has launched in our state, has been in the black. He has yet to lose money sports gambling. And I've been trying to talk this man into doing a podcast with me where I am 2 steps away from sports illiterate. If this man wasn't my best friend, I would know nothing about most sports. But I do like to gamble. So, I've been trying to get him to do this segment with me for years, like once a week or every couple weeks. Once every couple weeks, come on in and give our picks and explain to people like me smart ways to sports gamble. And he just hasn't been about it. But he's the one who taught me how to do most of the shit that I'm doing here back when we were in high school. So, he's hopefully going to stop by tonight. We're going to have some fun on the channel. I'm very excited to have him on. And we're going to test the Mackie Mainstream audio board, too, because we have the USB mic from back in the day that we can plug in. So I'm very, very excited to get that going. All right, gang. I think we go room 6, and we go CB Illuminati, and we just kind of see what happens. We should flip them. All right, let's get to it. All right, friends, next room on the list is room 6. They've got full Annihilators with the exception that they dropped Gladiator for Super Skrull. So we're coming into room 6. We're going to take Captain Britain Illuminati, shut down the Super Skrull, shut down their bonus turn meter, and hopefully punch straight through no problem. No one can heal in this room, which is why this room is going to be a challenge. Nobody's getting their extra lives here. Wrong button. Let's get into it and see what we can do. All right, I know that we're going to want to ability block. Oh, we don't have ability block right now because they're all immune. So let's just hit the basic Let's just go all in on Super Skrull. Because Super Skrull will not get the bonus turn meter while I have Captain Britain here. Let's get our immunity up. And Safeguard. Yeah! They're super strong. My team is a little smaller than they probably should be. Attack primary, apply stun, disrupted, and trauma. Character's health is above 50%, gain taunt. And immunity for 2, below 50. Everyone still has their... Let's just use the alts. Let's put this right here. Let's hit this alt. Let's make sure we're focusing back on Super Skrull so Super Skrull doesn't hit the super awesome nuke my whole team attack from Johnny Storm. Yay, that did no damage to me. Thank goodness. And we should all have immunity, so no ability block from that Silver Surfer. Also, no ability block here from Super Skrull. So that's helpful. Cool. Your boy would like a turn now. Oh, no. Captain Britain, that's not good. That's not good at all. Let's start here. And we'll hit the special. Because now they're going to get turn meter back if I hit Super Skrull, which is not good. Let's go all in on Gore over here. There it is, there it is. Let's get another attack off here. Let's stun the sus. Yeah, there it is. Let's hit this alt. Big alt from Black Bolt. Yeah, let's get him out. Get him out. Hit him again. Hit him again. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, Super Skrull. Black Bolt's the king of this shit. Right on Thanos endgame here. Yeah, there it is. Ability blocking him. Come on, don't put that shit on me. Good. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. All in on Thanos, and then we can hit auto. Just make sure we get him out. Nice. All right, full auto time. Woo-wee. Come on. Guys, don't do this to me here. We're doing so good today. I don't need you to fall apart on me. This one's gonna hurt. Oh, it's a basic. Sweet. We didn't have to worry about it. Yeah. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We can do this. We can do this. Just because my Captain Britain is weak doesn't mean that you guys are. Just get him out. Get him out. We can do this, guys. Come on. It's full auto time. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. It's all basics. Let's go. There it is. Come on. All right, just Ultimus. Come on. Come on. We got this, gang. Get him. Get him out. Come on. Minute 30. We got plenty of time, but I would prefer not to lose another unit. I probably should have brought Mercs for money here, but at the same time, that Gore was going to make it so that my old man Logan lost all his revive potential, and I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to take that risk. Didn't want to take that risk. All right. Well, that's the two, in my opinion, 2 of the 3 hardest rooms. The next one is going to be room 1. And then room 4. What do we put in 4? 4, we're going to go Superior 6 Vulture. Let's just jump right into it, gang. They're at the bottom of my list. Not because they're bad, just because that's where they end up. Alright, let's get to it, gang. Sorry, guys. Itchy nose is itchy. Stupid sinuses. I feel like a 6-year-old trying to, like, not pick my nose on camera. Alright. Come on, gang. Let's just load it up. We got to get after this corner first. Let's slow down Black Panther Shuri. Ooh, we can hit the alt off rip. Let's do that. We want Shuri out first, then Hank Pym, then we can kind of go for everybody else. And we got some death proof left. They do not. Let's hit the special over here so we can ability block Ant-Man. Let's ability block Mr. Fantastic. Should at least get 2 ability blocks here. One on him and one on... Oh, I did that backwards. I was supposed to ability block Iron Man so that Kraven could do him and Pym. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's get our Shaka Bro out here. Hey, you're blind. Alright, come on. Must go faster. Must go faster. Do not kill my lizard. My lizard's a good boy. Alright, Vulture, let's reduce their turn meter. I think we can probably go to the corner and start killing some folks. Let's start right here. This should get Iron Man. Ooh, he's hanging on. This, let's just put the basic here. This should get at least, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There it is. This should prevent some revives. Yeah, all right, all right. Let's hit the ult. All right, should be all in on Hank Pym. Vulture is so badass in this game. I love the Vulture that they have in this game. What a kick-ass character. He's all about breaking the other team's turns. Oh, I should have fucking basicked. Oops. Oh, it didn't matter, thank God. Alrighty, gang. That's 3 in the books. I'm going to stop the recording here so I can take a couple minutes to figure out what room is next, and we'll get you right back in it. Alright. Sick. 3 down, 3 to go. No drop battles, only like 2 drop tunes. This is going to be a good one. Alright, let me catch back up with you guys in the chat here. Thank you for the sub, Crow. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you all today. You're going to help me pay my bills this month. I really appreciate you. I mean that in the like the truest possible sense. My best buddy paid my internet bill today so I can make sure I could be here hanging with y'all. Controversial Cav opinion, The Man from U.N.C.L.E. is his best movie. I haven't seen it, but I'm willing to agree with you. I don't know. I really liked when he reloaded his biceps in fucking, what was that? Mission Impossible. That was a very funny moment. That was like, probably one of those the most Henry Cavill things you could possibly have him do. What did I have in Orcus? I was gonna put Cabal on Orcus. That doesn't feel quite right. This is a tough one. Yeah, we're gonna come back to that one. I really don't know what I should put there. I'm torn on where I put my Cabal. I think I might have to use them here. Yeah, let's use Cabal in 1. We can go Cabal. Well, let's go Cabal, Gore, Gladiator. Let's do that. Let's go Cabal, Gore, Gladiator. That's the team up I usually use. Let's jump into it. Alrighty, friends. We're going back. We're going into room 1 for the first time. We're going to take a semi-mirror match. It's my Cabal, Gore, Gladiator versus their Cabal, Kang, and Gladiator. Mine are stronger by a pretty decent margin as far as my Cabal are concerned. They have a pretty big Kang and a pretty big Gladiator. But I don't necessarily think that's going to make too much of a difference. Even if it does, we have plenty of teams to clean up with. I would just like to one-shot every room so we have the best chance for success today. It is the 2-year anniversary on the channel. That would be the goal, would be to do the best that we can. I think we have to go kind of focus on Kang before we worry about too much else. Oh my god, that Kang is huge. Let's hit the ult here. Get rid of all those charges on leader, so that should hurt their speed. Come on, stay alive, Iron Patriot. What the shit? Okay, well, we're not looking so hot right now. Well, we can reduce their turn meter with this. Hey, okay, now we're looking a lot better. Now we're looking a lot better. Let's hit the healing here. I really wish this team had a villain revive. That would be real nice. That would be real nice. Turns? Are turns things I'm allowed to have, game? Game. Game. Why do you hate me? Why am I not allowed to have turns? Come on. There we go. Come on, game. Let's hit the ult here. All right, we got our taunt, we got our counters and immunities. I really just need... I needed my Iron Patriot here is what I needed. Unfortunately, and they nuked his ass out turn 1. Let's hit the turn meter 1 again. That should kill their Iron Patriot. Nice. Come on, game. I would like... I would really like to get over there to their leader with some kind of AoE attack. There it is. There it is. Come on, game. I would like to take a turn before leader heals. Nope. Leader's going to get his healing off. And an ability energy boost. Come on, game. We're so close. You know what? Let's not do that. I thought I might need the time. I do not. We got 3 minutes. Oh, come on, game. If I could just get to that leader with something over there on the left, it would be over, but he keeps healing their gladiator. Come on. If I get to under 2 minutes and I look like I'm in a stalemate, I'm just going to hit auto and keep going. Yeah, I think we lost this one, boys. I think this is your misplay in the morning right here. Probably should have brought somebody with a little more speed here. Yes, okay. Ooh, shit. Decisions. Let's go here. There it is. Okay, now we can hit full auto. Whoo! That was not as clean as I wanted it to be, but it was not as bad as it could have been. At least we're going to get the one round clear. No drop battle. That's important. This is a knockdown drag out. I forgot that I forgot how Gladiator worked. So their Gladiator was bigger, therefore I went second, which was a little not as fun as I would have hoped. But we're doing okay. Let's get on to the next room, gang, shall we? All right. We've only got 2 left, right? Hive Mind and Orcus. I got Hive Mind in 2, Orcus in 5. I have my APOC, I have my Ares, I have my Masters of Evil, I have my Secret Defenders, I have my New Warriors, I have my Mercs for Money. I have my Alpha Flight, I have my Eternals. I have so much shit. I have so much shit. Let's see. Which one's this one? Villains, unsuccessful attack, defense down, heroes, offense down. I would need some way to beat the speed here. You know what? I feel like Mercs for Money Emma. Let's go Mercs for Money. And drop you for Emma Frost. We should be okay. Oh, too far. Too far. Where's Emma hiding? There she is. We can do that. All right. Alrighty, guys. I think this is what we're going to take into 2. We're going to go Mercs for Money. We're dropping Deathpool just in case we need to clean up this room or the next room with New Warriors. And we're going to put Emma Frost in to hopefully get ourselves out in front of the Void Knight. Void Knight, one of the traditionally fastest characters in this game. And Void Knight has a lot of stuff that we don't want popping off. So hopefully the Emma gets us out in front of Void Knight. We can stun and or ability block Void Knight, kill off their Red Goblin, and then the rest is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Or we just get rocked right here. I might have fucked up, gang. I might have fucked up. I didn't think that they would win that. I lied. We're backing out. There's our drop battle for the day. They hit us way too hard and fast. Phrasing boom. Why is my encoding overloaded? Consider turning down video settings or using... Well, that's weird. Everything's still coming through okay for you guys there in the chat? Alright, let's try this again. And I won't be an idiot about it. This time we'll take the big guns. We'll go APOC, Secret Defenders. I didn't put the Secret Defenders back there. Well, it wouldn't be misplays in the morning without at least one misplay. Oh, hey, here's the new thing. Can I put in M for M? Nope. Okay. Well, that's neat. We wanted Secret Defender. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3. I don't hate Photon, but I don't know if she's going to be my best bet with Apocalypse. I believe I could probably run my Red Hulk. APOC. Where's my Red Hulk? Just to make sure. And we should be in good shape. No, this is room 2. This is room 2. And I just dropped a battle trying to use my Mercs for money with Emma Frost. And that did not work as intended. So we're going to go run APOC Secret Defenders with our boy Red Hulk to try to give us some extra damage and clear any safeguard that they might start with. And we'll just smash them. And then room 5 is Orcus, and we can take some hodgepodge of Mercs for money with Kestrel, and we should be fine. Or Deathpool. Let's start where we know we need to start. Over here. He's going to do this. We're all not going to drop to the red this time, so they don't get all the bonus turns. Now we got to come over here. The more SD you have, the faster Ms. Marvel goes. Well, that's okay. She still started it. We got to take these two down first. Let's hit this. Yeah! Apocalypse. We got to go Red Goblin first, because otherwise he'll revive somebody else. We're going to go ability block Gwenom over here, because she's otherwise going to be able to stun us and hit everybody with offense down. Let's go ahead and stun Carnage, so that they won't gain some bonus turn meter, just in case this hits. Looks like they killed somebody there, but I didn't see them die. No! Why is this happening? I don't understand. They should not be that much faster than us in this room. This is room 2. Well, we just lost. That sucks. And I can't quit this again, otherwise I'm fucked. I've never had this much problem with this team before. That sucks hard. Well, gang, here's hoping that my Mephisto on defense and all that fun jazz throws these guys. Otherwise, I just blew 3-0 on my 2-year anniversary. All right. Let's go to Orcus. Yeah, I should have hit Carnage then. I forgot about that. Let's do Mercs for money here. We want Mercs for money Kestrel? Right, and it's kind of one of those deals, it's the normal play, but I've never had that much trouble with that room before. I think I just need better... my Mercs for money need to be higher level for that. They will still probably go first, which is big irritating. Well, let's try it. We've already kind of screwed the pooch. So let's just get out there and give this a go. And see what happens. They don't call us misplays in the morning for nothing. They really, really don't. Kestrel says, screw your backup. Can I... Really? Oh, that's okay. It's the 2 that are going to auto-revive. Here we go. Okay. Okay, they all have immunity. Let's hit Scientist Supreme with the stun and get my revive once. Oh, it didn't land? What the shit? Why did that not land? Come on. I just need some turns, game. I would love a turn. What do we got? Let's hit the alt. Fuck it, why not? There we go. Now we get to cook a little bit. That's okay. Dokken will come back. Let's hit the alt. All right. I need some turns, game. Yeah, let's just hit the special here. Dokken is a beast. He's just a glass cannon. Can I have... here we go. Now we can hit the claws out. Old man Logan gets to put in the work. Can I get some healing? We'll go slowing. That's fine, too. All right. There's the 2 of the 3 big damage dealers gone. We just got to get her out and then Scientist Supreme. Let's go Scientist Supreme here. Nice. We pinged her a whole bunch. Let's hope that we can kill her before she heals. Nice. All right. All right. We brought that one back strong, guys. Whew. That was a little scarier than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Whew. All right. We just got 1 room left, and it should be easy peasy because they're going to have exhausted. We'll go in there with the new warriors and poop on that hive-minded 2, and we'll hope that our opponent dropped at least 1 battle. All right. She needs to be here. She needs to be there. Let's get to it, gang. Last room. We'll find out if we go 3-0 with this one. I'm hoping it'd be really nice for our 2-year anniversary to hit our 3-0, get back to Plat 1 by the end of the day. Let's hit the special. We got to make sure we're hitting over here. Get this Carnage out so that Void Knight doesn't screw us. Let's put that blinds out there from Cloak. There we go. Now we got it. No matter what. We should be A-O motherfucking K. All right. There it is, everybody. There it is. Let's see if it's going to matter. We only dropped that battle, I think. I'm not going to lie. That one was kind of a blur. This whole Cosmic Crucible. 49,345. That's almost the same as what we got yesterday. Let's go all the way back out. Go back in. Wow. Silver Surfer didn't even do it. There you go, Uncut. No problem, buddy. Beetlelop is a very good friend of mine in real life. He left for work, but I will let him know. He's a very generous friend. So I'm very happy that he was here to help you guys have more fun with me today and for the rest of the month. That's the best part about doing this on the 6th is you guys are going to have until the 6th of December with these fun-ass gift subs. And I'm very excited to see you guys, how you guys use those. I'm very stoked for that. Very, very stoked for that. Let's move on. Let's get into what else do we have today? I've got dailies to finish. I think I have supply store stuff to finish. I did my challenges. Oh, what am I doing? We had Dark Dimension, guys. I'm fucking not even stoned, and I forgot all about Dark Dimension. All right. Let's get into it. We've got a solid chance that if we get through this today, like right now, we could probably push our way through the rest of this. But this, I'm all fucked up on my refreshes and shit here. So I'm not, I don't know. That's probably the best way to put this, is I don't know how this is going to play out. But we're going to try. And I've got power cores to refresh this if I need to. But the downside is that I don't have enough to refresh a whole bunch of times on the other nodes then. So really hoping we can get through this today. I believe I took out the Void Knight yesterday. The last pain in my ass out here is the Morgan Le Fay. Oh no, I didn't take out anybody I needed to yesterday. That sucks. That sucks real bad. Come on. I would just like to take some turns. Man, I really hate that she gets that charge this early. How does that charge work? Because I know some shit hits her and some doesn't. Like, I know his special's not going to hit her. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I can get around this without, wasting a bunch of power cores. Because this is the last global node, and all I need to do is kill Void Knight, and I'll be in awesome shape, but I keep getting stuck from these charges, and then, like, I usually do this, right, and we miss everybody, so the charge is gone, but now it's like I have a very tough decision to make over here as far as what I'm trying to accomplish. And I got through this part yesterday. I was trying to get this done before the reset, but I kept falling into the MILF would spawn in too fast, and then I was in a really bad spot. I was in a really bad spot, and that was not a lot of fun when that happens. Because MILF comes in and just fucks everybody up. For the uninitiated, MILF is Morgan Le Fay. Hopefully that'll hit. Yeah, okay. Well, and see, she gets the charges back. So now I can't hit her for 3 goddamn turns. There is nothing in gaming I hate more than Dark Dimension in this game. It is just not fun for me. Oh, the MILF didn't spawn in, though. That's good. That's positive. It's positive. Actually, now that I know that... Now, how could he hit Void Knight through that, but not Weaver? Please, somebody explain that to me. Explain it. Alright, well, there's that. The best part is I will blow through the rest of these nodes at this point. But this sucks. I hate this node. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. And see, here's the thing for me. I've never enjoyed these game modes. The Dark Dimension, I enjoy the planning, and I enjoy the rewards. Everything in between is just not a lot of fun for me. And that's, you know, to each their own. You're allowed to have fun whatever way you want. But I'm just telling you, this is my least favorite game mode. We got them. You. This is fine. Screw it. If I need to switch it around, it's not PvP. I can always back out and restart it without having to cost myself anything. All right. Let's load. Oh, I'm still recording. Why am I doing that? Stop. This dude over here, man. This dude right here. Bye, all my buffs. Man, I just so sick of Dark Dimension. Unavoidable. There it is. Let's actually hit that on... Man, I really want Weaver out of here. She's screwing us up real bad. Okay, sick. That worked. Does this team give me bonus accuracy or some shit? Unavoidable, let's do it. course she didn't get stunned because for whatever reason they always have max resistance. God, I hate Dark Dimensions so much. This game mode sucks. And I take solace in the fact that Dorky Dad also agrees with me. Dark Dimension is probably the least fun game mode to play. The rewards are great, planning is great, video content's real cool, but this is easily my least favorite game mode to play. Hang on a second, guys. Let me see if I can get my Illuminati a little higher. Because I would really like to be able to take her and Hank Pym in here. Oh, I don't think I have enough gold for that. Oh, I'm so close to having enough gold for that. Hang on, I got lots of orbs here. And that's the messed up part, is that I get that mega gold orb, and hopefully I'd have enough for this. Let's see what we get out of these. Yeah, trash, I figured. I almost never open orbs like that 3 at a time. I almost never get lucky if I do anything like that. Almost all of my new orbs get opened 1 at a time. Unless it's like gear or something, in which case, obviously, we can blow through that. Hey, look at that. 6. Sweet. Yeah. Bunch of crap. Hey, there's that 500k. Now I just need 500 more so I can bring her up the gear level. Ba-doop, boop, boop. Come on, big 3 millies. It's not awful. Those orbs suck, but that one wasn't terrible. If I could beat that node, I'd get a mega gold orb. That'd be helpful. What else we got holding out over here today? Let's open these real fast. I hate red dots, guys. If you haven't noticed, I do hoard some things, but I really don't like seeing red dots on everything all the time. Especially when it's stuff like gear that I'll never need to focus for. Like, there's never going to be any need for me to really hunt these orbs for teal gear ever. So these just get opened. Now, the stores are a different story, right? Like, there's some times where I need mini uniques or uniques, and those are a little harder to come by, but this stuff is, like, free. Big free. Alright. Do I have any other ways to make some gold? Because if I could just get, like, 2... if not Captain Bird, if I could just get, like, Cherie and Hank Pym to go with my Captain Britain for this would be done right now. Be big done. Hey, nice. Look at all those spotlight raid orbs I don't need to use. Whee! Alright. I don't want to open orbs all afternoon. I want to go fucking beat the shit out of Dark Dimension 7. None of these give me gold, right? Yeah, none of those are going to give me anything I need. Let's buy these. I'm on just minions for the arena store now, guys. I don't have to buy any more real characters out of that. Every named character out of there has enough shards for 7 stars. Obviously, I'm not going to spend that much gold, because that's not going to help. But they can get there. They can indeed get there. Let's open these. I want my dark promos. Hey, there's a big 50 pull for the 2-year anniversary. Hell yeah. Take that all day. Ooh, we got some diamonds to convert here. Very nice. 1. I'm weird. I always keep 5 of them on deck because I always feel like Scopely's going to come out one day and be like, hey guys, we're dropping a whole new team today. I know they won't because the community will riot, but I'm always prepared for them to make bonehead decisions like that. Just straight out. I'm always ready for it. Alright. Hey, we passed the 2-hour mark out of the 22 hours for this stream. Super excited to keep moving that along. Just give me gold. You cheap-ass game. Okay, I'll take the DPCs there. That's not awful. Your boy would like another $500,000. I think if I could only take one, I'm taking in Black Panther. Feel like that's going to get me the most for my investment. Now, I did these already this morning. I did. The Thirst? Oh, that's the glitch, because this game has more glitches than any other game I've ever played. It's fun. That's the important part. We have a good time. That's the important part. Is there anything else over here I have to worry about? No. Alright, I should have enough to take... I think I want to take Shuri. Here's 6.5 for that. DD8 Global Hero 1 was such a pain. Okay. We were talking about that yesterday or Sunday. I can't remember which it was. But I was so mad that I'm like, man, are you telling me that I'm going to have to deal with all the awful Global Dark Dimension stuff for 2 Dark Dimensions in a row? I don't want to say that shit broke me, but that did hurt my feelings. But it's nice because I immediately just was like, okay, I just know that I have to overinvest in my global heroes. And villains. But global is going to be a big deal. Heard, right? Hey, look at that. It's not quite enough. But we can get there. Oh, we got to do our raid battles. Oops. Yeah, we'll get some gold from those. We got some battle pass stuff to claim. I was trying to save my arena battles until I, got my 7-4 Mephisto. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Let's get into this. I should be able to sim my way through here. The problem is I've been spending all my gold trying to get a 7-star Hank Pym so that when Shadow King's event comes out, I can go for a 7-star Shadow King free to play. But the problem with that is that's a lot of my gold. Are we serious? It's only difficulty 2, game. Not worth it. Not worth it. That's the only node that I have a 50-50 chance on beating or not. All the other ones I can full sim it. Wow. I apparently did not do a lot last night. I thought... Oh, no, I forgot to put Super Scroll in there. That's a loss. Shit. Oh, whew. Got really lucky on that one. Let's dial collect. Hey, there it is. Can we do it again? Come on. You know you'll make it. There it is. Everything global since DD6 has been just a pain. Well, hopefully somebody will push through that because I have all the mutant nodes locked down. I have that stuff, like, on command. Supplies and the daily. Go all the way to the bottom. We don't need... Just buy the green shit, right? Just buy the green shit. 1, 2, 3. And then that should allow me to get these done. Hey, what's going on, Sopper? How we doing over there, bud? We also having fun in the chat? Waiting for me to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to get this upgrade done? There it is. Black Panther Cherie done. You got the green soup? Oh, alien spores. Augmented alien spores. From 1 core refresh on the turkeys. Hell yeah. Augmented alien spores. Now the problem is I don't know if I do looks like have all the gear still for Hank Pym. I just don't have any gold to bring him up. That's alright. That is A-okay. We should be in a little bit better shape now. Let's go back to Dark Dimension. Actually, our opponents swing yet? No. Nice! Once he's G18, the Cosmic section for DD6 is a breeze, my guy. You'll have so much fun. You'll one-tap everything. I want to say my team was him, Kang, Vol, not the Eternals, because I had a villain, too. Oh, it was, Void Knight and Red Goblin, I think. And I one-shot everything in there. It's been a minute, though. I have a video I want to say on the channel, but I just want to know if I went 3-0. That's all I want. Nice. Oh, Dormammu was my villain. So yeah, it was Dormammu, Super Skrull, and now I'm brain farting. At the time, Dormammu, Super Skrull, Kang with the Eternals. That's who I ran. Your team was 3 Annihilators, Kang, Dormammu. Now who do you replace? Yeah, for Dark... Well, I don't know. For Dark Dimension 7, Gore put in a lot of work for me. Because a lot of those characters have charges and stuff. Weaver is nice, but Weaver is not as good as a lot of other characters right now, Sopper. For... plus, I believe she's global, isn't she? Yeah? Magic the Gathering told you to get lost, kid? That sucks. Where's my, Oh, there's him. Okay, so I just need to refresh my Black Knight. That's the only one. Okay. Yeah, that's why I like Gore for the Dark Dimension 7 especially. Yeah, that's fine. We can try it. I want to say I one-shot all the Cosmic in DD7 with the Annihilators and the other 2 I took with me the first run. That's a video that I'll drop today because I wanted to put that all together. Unavoidable? Can't be counterattacked. Why does this node suck so bad? They unprinted the new secret layer drop, but now we have to wait to see if they decide to reprint for... Yeah, that does suck. Alright. I would like more than just that turn. God damn it. I really hate that Void Knight. See, I need one more Illuminati ally so I can hit with her ability block. Let's try it. Yeah, it didn't work. I hate Dark Dimension. It sucks super duper bad. We can actually put you there. Power cores, no! People found a way to cheat the queue system and we're able to get cards on the secondhand market. That sucks. That sucks real hard. That's the big poopin'. It's okay. They survived. I would just like to go before her. That's the part that's killing me, is she always gets to go before me, and it makes my life really difficult. There it is. I just want her to die. If I can get her, then I feel like I've got the rest of this. But they're not making it easy on me. Bye, Black Knight. God, I hate this fucking node so much. God, I hate this node so much. Oh, a Dark Dimension, why are you the worst? Oh, the absolute worst. The absolute worst. Just need the gold for one more Illuminati, but I'm not going to get that unless I wait for a reset. Well, you know what? Let me see if... Pretty sure I can't start DD8 City Villain, but... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to launch that. Yeah, he's my only one. I'm close on a few, but... Well, you know, I haven't checked it in a while. Let's see. Maybe I can do that first and then use that to work my way around it. Well, you're starting up Cosmic? Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Good luck, my friend. In that instance, I would probably go nowadays. I would go Super Skrull Gore Gladiator with the Eternals. Or with Vol and another Cosmic Hero. That would be fine, too. Vol heals. The Eternals have Dark Dimension benefits. So you can't really go wrong with those, Sopper. Can't really go wrong with those. I really hate this new view. I do not like this at all. I do not like this Sam I Am. I don't like that at all. Where am I? There we go. That's too big of a change. I don't like that. We need to be here. So we've got... Oh, wait. So Slayer's done. Okay. Vulture. Oh, yeah, we don't have enough. Do not have enough. They made Purple ISO stupid hard to come by. I missed a 500k payout by 2 raid swings. I was so pissed the other day. Is what it is, but I was big mad. Look at that jump, 10k to 47k. Unbelievable. Captain America, Iron Man, Wolverine, Storm, Black Panther. They don't do anything for me in this game. There's a couple good caps. There's a couple decent Iron Man. But I need to find some more gold from somewhere. And I was hoping DD8 would be the place, but it's not. Of course. Did I find anything cool here? No, there's no gold orbs there. I'll get my 50 power cores back. Oh, dude, Sopper, I one-shot everything with the team I used like the one I was telling you about. So I say you can't really go wrong as long as you use Super Skrull and make the most of his ability. Oh, they made those as magic cards. Okay, that's badass. Sorry, I missed your first chat, Jack. My bad, buddy. All right. Yep, exactly, because you got Super Scroll. All right. If I don't make some progress on this one, I'm going to go refill my coffee and grab a quick snack and come right back. Oh. Big stretchies. I'm actually very excited to be done with this today so that way I can go play some Destiny and stuff like that. We've got that awesome Destiny Rising Alpha to play. Dude, why does she get to do that every fucking time? It is the most bullshit thing. I really hate everything about this. It is just the worst. It is just the worst. God damn you, Spider Weaver, you piece of shit. If I have one more Gear 19... Oh, no, 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 no. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Fuck you, Marvel Strike Force. That was trash, and you fucking know it. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some, just a little quick snacky snack and refill my coffee. Alright. Be right back, friends. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, what's going on, El Jefe? Welcome back, buddy. How's work going for you? I want to kill people over DD7. That's where I'm at. DD7 can suck my balls. That's good, man. I'm glad you're having a good day. Glad you're having a good day, my guy. That's always what we like to hear. It's my last run, too. I was trying to get my Big Boy Mephisto for my 2-year anniversary, but I don't know if I'm going to have the gold until later today. Because I just keep getting screwed. I've got my turn orders all out of whack. I'm running low on power cores. I wanted to wait and try to do some arena testing with Big Boy Mephisto and my other characters. And, you know, I mean, I guess worst case scenario, it just means we go start a free-to-play account sooner. Or we go play some Monopoly for a little bit and try to help the channel. Yes! Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, here it is. Now he can stun her so she can't put up them fucking charges. Come on. Let me get another attack before you guys get to rock my shit. We can ability block Void Knight real fast. And then it's all in on Weaver. So now he can't do his big attack. Nice. Nice. All in onto Weaver. Let's get the deflects. I don't need to stun her again quite yet. We'll get that here in a second on the next turn. Ooh, does she still give the 2-turn ability block? Yeah, she does. All right, here we go. Here we go. Boom. No matter what now, we don't have to worry about Weaver, so that's a positive. This is primary and adjacent. Oh, just primary. Okay, we'll just hit her. Come on, Gambit. Ping her. Ping her out. Ping her out. Ping her out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Swizzy. Come on. Get her done. Get her done. We just need one attack before she gets a turn. We just want her to die, game. Yes! All right, cool. She's done. Let's go. It all goes down now right here. Cosmic Ghost Rider is going to kill these two. But then we are in the clear. We should be able to come back in with Cabal and kick ass and take names. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them left still. Gross. Big gross. All in on you. Because I am very sick of getting ability blocked and all my abilities flipped. Same thing. Let's put this one here. So that they can't... Oh, why does that Cosmic Ghost Rider resist everything? That sucks. That sucks so hard. It's okay. Just don't take a turn before I get to use... let's use this here. They're gonna nuke him out. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go, Nightcrawler. Let's go. Okay. He's alive. That's the important part. He is alive. Okay. This game's pissing me off today, guys. I can't stress enough how much I hate this game mode. Hate this game mode. All right, let's get my Cabal back out here. 1, 2, 3. Where's the rest of them? Scrolled right past him. 4. Huh. Getting real tired of Dark Dimension Global. Legit, might just take my time on DD8 because I don't want to go through this again so soon after having to go through it here. Alright, guys, come on. We should be able to start first here. Or we don't. Fuck me, I guess, right? We gotta go this corner right here. We gotta go all in right here. Yes! Here we go. Let's flip them. This should be the run. Even if we have to restart a few times, this one should be the run. I need to get him out, and I need to get Cosmic Ghost Rider out. Let's hit this here. Let's hit the stun. Nice! What's going on, Princess Monster? How we doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit. For those of you who don't know, Princess Monster is my business partner for the Axling range, and she's also a very, very good friend of mine and a fellow streamer. She's been streaming for a few years now. She does a pretty dang good job. So let me give her a shout out as soon as I make sure that I'm not going to die while I'm not paying attention here. Guys, what the shit is happening? Why? Why does this stupid ass fucking team get to do this to me? God, I hate this fucking game mode. I just want my devil. That's all I want. Alright. Well, I guess I have to wait till tomorrow, because I don't have that kind of money. Shout out. Princess Monster. Make sure you guys go give her a follow. She does a fantastic job. And she's working all day for me today so I could be here hanging out with y'all. Oh my goodness. Two, 4, 6, 8. Screw it, I'm doing it, guys. I don't even care anymore. I just want to be done with this so bad. So bad. We'll drop her. We'll put in Nightcrawler, somebody who can actually hit. And then if this doesn't work, looks like we'll be moving on to a different video game because I will be out of power cores. Until about 4 o'clock, but still. Alright, we gotta go MILF first. I really wish that was somebody who manipulated turn meter first. Ah, here it is. Okay, this should be it. We should stun her here. Nice. And now we should be able to put in some work out here. Come on, game. Why? 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 What did I do to Iron Patriot? What is happening? Oh my god, Dark Dimension. Why do you suck so hard? I'd say this game is going to drive me to drink, but I already do that. If I wasn't a content creator, this node would have got me to stop playing this game. 100%. Oh, you're talking about your DD6. I got you. Let's try something different. Yeah. Yeah, there is. And there's just I don't think there's any real right answer to this one either, which just pisses me off even more. There's my ability block. Let's put stun here. Can I get another turn? Maybe. Can I get a turn to go with my... Yeah, there we go. 2 turns and ability block for 1. I'm just trying to math my way around this Morgan Le Fay right here. She's the one that's screwing this up for me. Plus T4s are a problem in my neck of the woods too. I don't have a ton to spare right now. But yeah, my Orcas crumbled on this node earlier, and they're all Gear 19, Blue ISO 5, most of their passive T4s. I really just need her to die. She dies, we're home clear. Or home free, right? But if she's allowed to keep screwing with our turn meter and stuff, I'm going to get boned the whole time. Come on, dude. We got this. I just need to take some turns. Okay, we got one of the tanks out. We might have to restart. I always forget Cosmo can fucking remove all my buffs, and I hate that shit. Alright, she's gone. Nice. Nice. Let's get him out. Peace out, Girl Scout. Your boy would just like a turn or two. Just a turn or two. We're so goddamn close. Well, we'll get it at the reset, I guess. We'll get it done at the reset. Why would you do this to me, Marvel Strike Force? What I should be doing is going after this Cosmo, but I didn't think about it. Nerd, you're on. It's my first run in DD6. The Hulkbuster from Wave 1 was still alive on your last battle. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, your boy has 0 power cores. So that's it for this this Marvel Strike Force account for the day. Let's... One last double check on the Cosmic Crucible, and then we've got to plan out our Battle World. Oh, I have an hour and a half. I'll do that during a break later on. Bro. Alright, I guess I'm recording that later on, too. Alright, gang. What are we doing next? Do you guys want to do some Destiny Rising? Do you want to play some... You know what? I got to play my Monopoly Go for the day. I got to play Monopoly real quick. If you guys would like to help me make some free money, we are running a Monopoly Go sponsorship on the channel right now. If you download it using my link, either in the description... How do I turn that down? I do not want your Monopoly background music. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah. Give me 1 second, bud. I'll answer that question very succinctly. So my Battle World take is that if you've played Star Wars, you had realistic expectations, so it probably doesn't suck so bad, because you've played a territory battle once or twice in your life. If you've never played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and you were... Sorry, guys, I want to lean back a little bit. If you've never played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, and you bought into Scopely's hype, you're probably very upset right now. You are probably not the happiest of campers. I don't hate it. I'm really a little miffed that they didn't let us at least start with a leaderboard. And exactly, I'm in the same boat. I tell everybody, I'm like, look, I've been telling y'all since day one that they're overhyping your expectations. I can't do anything about that because I don't work for them. But everyone in my channel, I was trying to tell, like, hey guys, it's going to be fun when you get to the boss battle, but everything else is kind of going to suck. It's going to be very boring. And Scopey just kept hyping it up. And I really do feel like if they can get an auto button in there for certain difficulties for those waves, so that we can just place our dudes, hit auto, and forget about it until the boss battle, that'll be sweet. However, the way it stands right now, a lot of people don't like it because it takes a lot of their time, and it's poor quality screen time. It's like Blitz with slightly better rewards. And not even better daily rewards, like weekly rewards. Yeah, but, I mean, in fairness, if I was somebody who wanted to play the game and have fun, that game mode as a beginner is not fun, or on the lowest difficulty is not fun, and the rewards suck, so why play it? I mean, my alliance, our whole mentality is we're going to take the first couple weeks to figure out how we want to place all of our spec ops. But, like, once that's done... Oh, hey, we collected some pumpkins. Very nice. Bonus dice rolls. It's not a bad game mode. It's just lazy. And because they didn't let us try for higher difficulties, a lot of people are very bored and very pissed off about it. And I can't really say I blame them. It's a very valid argument that, hey, your game mode should be fun. Your game mode should probably be an improvement over the one that no one really cares about in Star Wars. I mean, yeah, you know, just 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. It's a smart way to do it. Let's see. Oh, I should be streaming under the Monopoly Go channel, huh? So I can get my last 30 minutes of Monopoly Go time for my promotion here. If any of you want to play some dumb Monopoly stuff, it's free for you if you download it through my link. For every milestone level you hit, I get a few bucks. And then if you end up spending a $20 pack for any reason, I am fortunate enough that I'll get $20 directly from the ad campaign and a $5 gift sub to give out at the end of the promotional campaign. So if any of you like playing silly Monopoly games and want to spend 20 bucks on dice rolls, I actually have to do that here in a minute. Heresy, games aren't supposed to be fun. They're supposed to make money. Stop thinking and start spending! Wail harder, you peasants! Ah, man. It's so sad because it's true. Here, let me zoom in on my video, my camera real quick so I don't have to squint to look at myself. Camera control, big zoom in. There we go. Much better. Now I can lean back and not look like I'm a million miles away from the camera. Yeah, this Logitech camera is pretty nice, guys. Real quick, I'm going to throw this out there again because he's one of my best buddies in the whole wide world. If you haven't followed my buddy Creator Owns YouTube channel, he knows how to publish comics. He knows all kinds of stuff. He's fantastic. I taught him some of the stuff on how to navigate YouTube and Twitch, and he hit YouTube affiliate, the one where you get 1,000 followers and shit. He hit your subs. He hit that way faster than me. He is a big brain guy, and he's the one who donated us our Mackie audio equipment to use on the channel, and we're going to have some Mackie audio equipment to give away here later on today. Yes, this game has Marvel cards in it. This game has Marvel cards in it. It blows me away. This game has Marvel and it makes more money than our Marvel Strike Force game. It doesn't feel right, but it is true. Anything else I have for free? I do have some free shit. Alright. Alright. But yeah, if you guys want to help me make some free money, you don't have to spend any money to get this game. Just if you've never played it before, download it through my link in the little chat bot there, or you can just simply put I think it was Monopoly. Is it Monopoly Go or just Monopoly? Monopoly Go. You can follow that link too, it'll help. But that's the kicker, is you can't have installed that account or this game on another account before. It has to be a new account. Let's go here. It is an interesting concept, though. As you build your properties, you get the houses and hotels, and then as you hit those houses and hotels, you get this color bonus that I just had right here. And the color wheel, once you get all those hotels, it gives you a jackpot, and then you get to reset. And then after you build all the buildings, which are independent of your houses or hotels, which is a little bit weird, but once you build them all, it unlocks more boards. And every board you attain, you get, more perks for me. I don't expect everyone to get to 70, but we have 2 weeks, so let's do that. Yep, dude, I'm telling you this, Hopper, it is easy. You could and I'm not telling you this I would not do this, but hey, it's Frosty Osty. I personally would just hit auto. You could. I would not, but you could. Well, and that's why I'm excited, because my next one is Cosmic, and that's where you get to use Mephisto later on. And like I have Cosmic done, I have Legendary is too good, and then I have all my mythic characters that are maxed out Gear 19. So it's just, I literally just need to have the power cores to get through the last 5 or 6 global characters, and I'm done. Then I should be able to just breeze through it. But I might be able to put it on my phone bill, but that's not really something viable for me right now. But if you want to help the channel, don't tip me. Put 20 bucks. Download this game through my link and put 20 bucks on your account, because that will do way more for me and you monetarily than just subbing for the channel. And then I've already decided that it gives random subs, but anybody who I get one of those $20 bonuses for, I will absolutely gift you my gift subs if you don't get the random ones. You will get one from me. No, it was only a small heist. Damn. Damn. Hey, we got 1.5 mil from the Jacko Bowl, though. We needed that. I don't have any shields. Uh-oh. Alright, well that one's finished. I need a shield. Give me some shields. Ooh, that was a good one. Yeah, now, Sopper, here's the fun thing, too. Don't get used to that, because that's how it used to be all the way through DD6, and now DD7 and 8, they don't care anymore. They want you to be super frustrated every time you play it. Bro, let me get some shields. Oh, wait, I can open the game. All right, nice. I can open my community chesticles. Nice, we got 5 free rolls. Come on, big money, no whammies. Nice. Come on, give me Tater Dactyl. I want Mrs. Gilly to give me. Okay, I'll take my buddy Jinx. That's another good, nice bonus. Oh, come on, 3 more. Nope. Oh, they smiled on me. I might hit the big jackpot right here. Nice. 2 more. Damn, that's okay. We just got a lot of cash out of that one. I mean, this is a lot of cash for me, but like if like Mrs. Gilly, like her lowest like property is like 10 mil at this point for like 1 upgrade. It is nuts. We should get some cards. That's the other thing now too, like if you complete sets of cards, you get bonuses, so that's how you get like a lot of extra dice rolls, a lot of extra money. And we could trade them with each other, so if you guys want to add me, we can trade and do a lot more for a lot less for free. Where am I at on my albums? Do I have anything I'm close with? Spidey's. Hey-o. Let me find... I know Choose up to 4. Oh, I see. I know Tater will have it. Let me drop these two. Let me add Tater and my buddy Justin. And let's hit continue. Hopefully Mrs. Gilead will pop that my way, because I'll get 175 dice rolls and 131 mil for that one card. I have any other ones I'm really close on? Not really. That's alright. That's okay. That's a big fine. And then I'll probably end up, when I take a little break later on, I will more than likely... let's do this one. I will more than likely take that opportunity to like do a bunch of my bonus stuff in this game, because some of it I have to do offline or off stream, so I can put in like my $20 bundle and shit. Oh no, Irina! Shut down my landmark! Whatever will I do? This is just fun. This is just, I sit back and I let my Emperor Penguin run around this board for a little bit. I really don't want to leave this without having at least 3 or 4 shields, though. Yes! Let's go! Hitting that choo-choo, motherfucker! This guy Jason, I remember meeting him at the bar one day, and we, oh, come on, I need these rings, or these gold bars. Gold bar. Ring. Gold bar. Oh, come on, give me another gold bar. That's fine, it's not a ring. That's not a ring. Yeah! Give me that 10 mil, BB! There it is. Nice! That is blurp worthy. That is blurp worthy, my gang. That's how you get dumb lucky. That's how you get dumb lucky. Oh my god, 2 in a row? 2 bonus rounds in a row? I think this is the most expensive one up here. Let's try to hit it. They had a shield, of course. Let's see. Let's open it up. Hey, Mrs. Gilly gave me my sticker. Nice. That's how you do it, gang. This game is a lot of fun free to play. Well, when you beat it, or when you take the L, you can still refresh it. If you have to spend either the tickets or 250 power cores to beat it, as opposed to having to do it for like 6 weeks like I had to, that's a big win, right? That's not too bad. Let's do these. 1, 2. Let me do this big one, because this is probably going to be the hardest one to unlock. So I will want to make sure that I get as much money on this as possible. I'm frozen? What do you mean I'm frozen? I mean, I'm dropping like... I'm only getting 55 frames per second, but I've got 6,000 up. Oh, you guys can't see it? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Encoding overload. Considering turning down video settings or using a... Hang on. It's this Monopoly Go thing, I promise. Watch, I turn that off. Did it unfreeze? Can you guys not hear me? Can y'all not hear me? That's the question. All right, is that better? Consider turning down video settings or using and it cuts off because that helps. So I'm sitting here with 10,000 up, but it's doing this thing where I think I'm trying to put out too good of a. Let's see, file, settings, stream. Hey, what's going on, Master Gilgamesh? Welcome back to the channel. Trying to figure out why it keeps freezing on me here. You can hear me? Sweet. No, you're okay, buddy. I'm just trying to figure out why my my video codecs keeps messing with me when I try to play Monopoly. That's okay. Here's the thing. I think I didn't have that issue. We're good now? Give it a second. It's all over the place. I think Monopoly is screwing with me, honestly. But let me see. My sponsored stream in the MSF channel. I supposedly switched it to Monopoly, so I don't know why it's doing that. I've been hitting done to switch the category for forever. But the problem I keep having is I think I have too many visual things going on. Maybe if I close that and I close this. This is what I was afraid of. Was this this Monopoly thing going on here? Let me know if it starts messing up again, friends. Let me know if it starts messing up again. Hey, there we go. There we go. I literally just want to stream this in the channel so I get my 1 hour and then I'll leave this. Oh, okay. The sponsored stream in the MSF category. I got you. Yeah, we're playing, we've got the Mackie audio going on today, my guys. I've got my pass-through soundboard, the Mackie mainstream, waiting for later on. I almost had a Marvel Strike Force sponsorship, but they only allow you to get new players, and that does not help me. You know? That's one of those things where I wish I had a bit more of a new player audience for mobile stuff, because, like, I would definitely pimp out this game, but I have nothing for it. Gotta run to get some lunch. You leave me in the background. Thanks, buddy. Have a great day. Enjoy your lunch, my friend. I'll see you when you get back. If you would like, if you guys want to play some mobile games with me, PvP style, if any of you guys have the Destiny Rising Alpha, totally down to play that with y'all. The Mjolnir Mint? What? Let's see. I'm just honestly waiting, Master Gilgamesh, for to see if I win today or not. I put in a good attempt today. I made 2 minor mistakes because it is misplays in the morning for the 2-year anniversary. But my 1-year Streamaversary sucked balls. In fact, it's so embarrassing that I might actually play it while I'm eating lunch or something later and doing my Battle World stuff. I almost had the ability to play that with Arnold T101's crew. But I got into the Destiny Rising NetEase Alpha, and that's exactly what I'm playing after I get done with my dailies in this. That game looks, I mean, it looks incredible. It's so fucking cool, and I cannot wait. And it's been on the back burner for me all weekend because I haven't really had the time to sit down and put some hours into it, but we're going to be putting that in today. Hardcore. hardcore. If you want Destiny information, I am your guy. That is my all-time favorite shooter. Okay. Hey, we're almost done. Almost on our next board. What's over here? Timeline. Yay, Megan. Thank you, baby. She completed my sticker set for me because she's the best. Ooh, we get a 10 times multiplier going into this next shutdown. Okay, this is my cousin, and she doesn't have anything I can steal, so we're going to find something else. Oh, look at that. We're going to smash this one. Free shit times 10. Aw. Aw. They had a shield. They had a shield. Why is my FPS sucking the balls? And this is why I'm trying to herd some money so that I can get a better setup. Yeah, we're going to play it, dude. That game is going to take my life away from Marvel Strike Force for a few weeks. That is by far... Like, I wanted to play and do stuff on stream because of Bife and doing lore content, but I didn't have the know-how back then on how to do it, so I used to grind people through the Destiny raids with my good buddy Crunk192. He's like one of my best buddies. He and I went to elementary school together and shit. And I started playing with him at the end of D1, and we've been buddies in that game ever since. And he's been like, he was raid dad, and he has like thousands of clears. And then there's me, which is when he had a bundle of people he couldn't get through shit. He would call me, and it was like, hey, Ro, I need you to teach people because I'm going to kill them if you don't. All right, let's see. Ooh, bank heist. Give me a big one. Yeah, times 10. There we go. I need some diamond rings. Hey, there it is. 4 mil. I just want to get to the next board. We want boards real bad. There it is. 2.84 on top of all that. We should be done with this board now. If not, we'll be real close. 1.95, 2.48. That's the hardest one. But yeah, guys, so the best part about this game is as you get free shit, I can help you guys get more free shit. So if you have any interest in playing Monopoly, you'll have to go through my link in the channel tab. You can just, chat command Monopoly Go, because whenever I try to put their banner on my screen, it always crashes my frame rate. But everything else works well. I think it has something to do with how their banner, their shit works. I don't know this guy, so we're just going to go down here and hope he doesn't have a shield. Oh, it doesn't have a shield. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bitchin'. Ooh, we got 40 cookies. Or whatever the hell those things are. Let's go. This game is actually really fun. You have to like Monopoly, and I don't know if I would ever pay too much money to play it. But Mrs. Gilly loves it, and she's been getting me to play it for a really long time. So when I saw that they had a better sponsorship as far as completability went, I had to try it. And I'm super excited. So if you guys want to try it, we got about 15 or 13 days left, I want to say, to get some free-to-play stuff going on for you. But we're waiting for a lot of results in Marvel Strike Force right now. I really need to see... I think I'm going to win my Cosmic Crucible, but I can't say that for sure. I think I could, but I did drop 2 battles and a few tunes on my one-shots. But I have definitely played better than my opponent all week, so I don't know if that's going to actually make a difference or not. There's that. Hell yeah, I needed those shields real bad. All right. Let me know, guys, if I'm getting any issues while I'm streaming today. Now why is my up speed taking a shit? What is happening? It's all over the place. Well, we were doing really good today. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. 1.2, 1.56. Just need to get 1.95. Is there... Let me see if I can put that 20 bones on my account because we got a lot of subs this morning. And if I do that, that's a gift sub for somebody else. And then I can get my $20 back at the end of the campaign. So give me one moment. What is happening to my internet today? There you go, Sopper. That's the way to do it. I don't know why my frames are dropping like a motherfucker right now. Or at least my kilobytes. I do really think that OBS likes to lie to me. Hang on. Let me close Discord maybe. That might help a little bit. There we go. There we go. But yeah, just let me know when things start hitting the fan. I can see what I can do. Let me just do this real quick. Not that. Let me do this. This way I can buy the thing, see if I can put it on my thingy. And then we can go from there. Yeah, you gotta be patient on those last two, but it's one of those things where as long as you know what you're doing, it's not too bad. Which one of these is the best bang for my buck? Where's my store? Shop. All right. I did, yes. You got me a big package. Ba-doom-ts. We're gonna see if I can put this 125 on the phone bill because this will give me. Why is that unavailable? Is it because I'm on Wi-Fi? It's probably because I'm on Wi-Fi. Hang on. Hang on. But I did, and Mrs. Gilliard, if you look down there in the subscriptions, you're gonna owe us a video later because we got 31 subs, and we're not even 4 hours into our day yet. I'm very excited, so I'm gonna go try to drop this, see if I can't get this to go on the phone bill, this 20 bones, so that I can get that gift sub for later this week. Why can't I use my T-Mobile bill? Let me see if I can't. Oh, okay. I just can't do it while I'm on stream. That sucks. That sucks. I'll have to do it later. Yeah, well, some of it is because of, you know, what's going on right now financially with our phone bill, I'm sure. I'm sure that's part of it. But it is one of those weird things where it's just a little annoying. But we can pop out of this now, gang. And we can go to something else. Let's close that for now. I think it's time to play some Destiny, gang. It's gonna time to play some Destiny. I'm gonna click this out because I want to hear this game. This will need me to use the Wi-Fi's. We will have to use our Wi-Fi for this because this game is too cool. Too cool for school. Is this still working? With the... Yes, it is. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. PS5 controller for the win. Let's get into it, gang. I'm going to be right back while this loads in for us. I'm going to take a quick pee break. And, yeah, sit tight, gang. I'll be right back. All right, gang. We're getting back to it. I think it just had something to do with Monopoly today. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. That game is game requires, for whatever reason, a lot of shit. Requires a lot of shit to run properly for reasons I don't understand. All right. All right, all right. Let's go. All right, let's change our channel. We're on to Destiny Rising today, gang.
Not sure which is stranger, waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
All right. I have to figure out what things I need to do.
Come on, let's paint the town red.
Hey, okay, we get the emo chick. We can go for her. Estella is the other one, and then the permanent one. What's Gwen? She's Void? She's so cool. Let's see if we can... 10 more bonfires, charms, 1800 Lumina leaves. Let's go for it. Let's see what we get. Got a ghost shell. Fun. Hey, okay. We're gonna be able to power up some tunes. Hey, some bright dust. Very cool. All right. I'm just a little bit shy of being able to pull again. We got on the battle pass. Oh, quests, okay. Nice. There we go. Now we can get these. Limited time Memento Mori is now available, marking Gwen and her Void Sight's arrival. Okay. Neat. Ooh, we got some maintenance compensation. Alright, I'm gonna have to take those later. Well, let's keep drawing. Let's see if we can get another one, shall we? We got 40 more until we get a guaranteed, like, something awesome for this one.
Good thoughts in, bad thoughts out.
Neat. First time character to use. I don't know why the Starlight Shell is gold like that. I don't think it would probably do anything, but cool. Art character, okay. You're just a little shy of being able to buy more for her. It's my new light shit. Login rewards, cool. Okay, so we gotta spend our energy. Okay. So we're gonna be in good shape there. Where to go? We gotta go...
A good day, isn't it?
Quests. Rendezvous with Kavora at the Ketch entrance in Jiangxi Metro. Alright. Time to shoot some stuff. Big excited. Can I change character from clicking on my thing?
The library seem capable enough. I wonder how.
Let's get back into the fight.
Yeah, we can keep playing my main character for now. I like Wolf a lot. Alright, here we go.
I hope we don't run into any new search squads from the House of Devils. Have you noticed that many of them have electronic implants?
Is that uncommon?
They are more integrated than other Fallen. Their servitors, shanks, and other machinery are not to be underestimated.
Yay! Fire dash!
You are unharmed. Good. We will begin when you are ready.
Alright, let's use Wolf and get to it. Gotta use Wolf. Gots to use Wolf.
There, the weapon of Reese awaits, heavily guarded. Only one entrance remains functional.
This looks like a trap.
I would say the same, but it is not. When you're ready, I have your back.
Alright. Cool crab lady. Futuristic alien person.
Your target is an artifact of Reese. I'll make sure you get to the cache where the artifact is kept. The cows always hold on to their favorite treasures. That means you must venture into the bridge at the very top.
You don't say I gotta go to the bridge? No shit.
And you aren't coming with me, are you?
Radagast asked me to bring you here. That's all. You may consider this operation a sort of test.
The artifacts are for our own people, but Kavar doesn't seem too interested in it.
Perhaps her only concern is her duties for the Iron Lords.
Could be. Or she could betray us. You never know.
Huh. A Jingshi gorilla. What's he doing?
He was attacked, and the energy from the House of Devil's weapon still lingered within him. Thankfully, he's still alive. It is shameful what my people have been reduced to. They still don't understand why the Great Machine abandoned us. I would prefer to regain its favor rather than need my people. There's a barrier over there. I can help you open it.
Go ahead there, Keva.
Catch
Open
is
the
just
fallen
ahead.
barrier guard.
Hurry and proceed with your mission.
Ooh,
I
action.
will find you after you acquire the artifact.
That is not an auto rifle. That is no way. Yo, what's going on? D. Marin, thank you for the subscription. Glad to have you, my friend. Thanks for coming and popping in this morning. Playing some, whatchamahoo's it? Some Destiny Rising. Waiting for the reset stuff in Marvel Strike Force on the main account so we can go back and finish up working on DD7 for our second run and see if we got our dub in Cosmic Crucible today. So thanks for coming and hanging, my friend. It's always good to have you. What's this thing? Okay. Enhance. Unlocks 2-2. So I gotta get through all the story mode shit. Gotta get through it all. But thank you so much for that sub. Really appreciate it. Let me get you a cool, let me get you a fun channel redemption here. Let's give you the win, 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 win. Let's give you that air horn. Thank you there, D. Merritt. Happy to have you. Let's keep on keeping on. Do I have a better grenade launcher? I do not. Now let's go beat the boss.
Zev, what do you know about Kavar? Why does she serve Radagast?
I'm not sure about the details, but she's definitely different from other Fallen. She's been helping Radagast for a while now. Her presence might explain why Haven has won so many victories against the Fallen.
Nice. Hey, this is like that mission from D2 on the moon. Where you, yep, it almost looks exactly the same. That's too funny.
Watch out for that arc current, Wolf. After the fall of their world, the Fallen launched an invasion of Earth. These catches serve as both a ship and a home.
In such a dilapidated state, looks more like a shipwreck than a home.
Alright, France, thanks for coming and hanging out. Let me know if you guys want to see me do anything. I'm trying to get to the PvP in this game so I can start trying to poop on people. I have not really had the time to make it too much further. What's that mean? That was weird. Big weird. Ow! There we go. There we go. Oh shit, we gotta go. Oh, that was bad. Come on. Come on, Shank. Blow up. Thank you. There we go. Wrecked him. Damn near killed him.
Bring me to that terminal. I'll find us a way forward. Something is wrong.
Boss battle?
Danger!
Wolf? Glad to see you. But why are you here?
Radagast sent me here to acquire the fallen artifact.
So you were entangled in this quandary with me. My scouts were patrolling nearby until they were ambushed by the Fallen. Most of my men were either killed or severely injured. That ugly miscreant you just saw is Sorks, the Fallen treasure hunter. If we don't eliminate him, Jiangxi Metro will never know peace again.
Let's do it. But don't take unnecessary risks. Leave that part to me.
You got it. I'll kick up a fuss to draw attention. Meanwhile, you go retrieve the artifact quickly. The way's open. Good luck, Wolf.
Oh no, it's a jump puzzle on a
The
mobile?
art curves
Oof.
are much worse here.
Oof. Alright, there we go. I really need to be able to slide or dodge roll or something. That's I think the only part of this game right now that's really getting to me. I like being able to dodge, reload, and stuff like that, and I don't have those abilities yet.
This must be the ship's engine room. That platform in the middle looks promising. Let's make our way over there carefully.
Come on. There we go. Where do we go? Where do we go? There we go. That was a big ass jump. Almost overshot that shit. Nice. So what's everyone got going on out there on this happy hump day? I know most of my American friends are probably feeling very polarized. What's the rest of the world feeling like out there?
Barrier in the distance? Take me over there and let me have a try.
Defensive.
Look out! Fallen incoming. The Fallen's network is more complex than I thought. Buy me some time, Wolf.
Come on.
They have 4 arms. So why couldn't they use 2 of them to clean up these redundant codes?
Heh. I really do like how much effort they're putting into the voice acting and stuff in this game. And again, this is just the alpha. This actually is not, you know, it's not a finished product, and it still looks and runs this good. It's fucking awesome.
The barrier's down. Go!
let's go. Let's go. We gotta get out. I liked my other assault rifle better. It was easier to control.
Wolf, we're getting close to the bridge.
We should hurry.
Oh my god, it's the Prison of Elders all over again! Oof! I was a little too close to that one. Ooh, it's almost boss battle time! Tell me this does not look like a dope-ass boss battle room.
Is this the bridge Kavar mentioned? Look, there's the fallen artifact. Go check out that artifact.
Acquire the
Kinda
artifact.
weird.
Oh, it is cutscene time, kids. This is my first exotic.
Kavar is right. It is exotic. Wolf, let's try 2 shots. That thing looks mighty.
Nice.
Sorix is right behind us. Get ready for a fight.
This weapon.
This artifact belongs to me.
Blow me up, I can hear him. Come on. Shield pops. I should be able to This is definitely Destiny. I can just probably hide up here from everything. Hell yeah. Come on,
I have a bad feeling about this.
A weak light bearer like you dare to covet a weak artifact. Delusional.
Oh wow, the boss actually talked to us for a change. This is actually dope. Yeah, that's sick. Aw, they took away my exotic.
Someone's coming.
Damn! Wolf!
Hello.
She's with me. Are you hurt?
Not especially. A weapon, please. Of Reese. No more will ever be made. It prefers you.
Why?
Once the light shone on us.
Maybe we deserve it more.
The great machine's will is unfathomable.
It's funny that they don't have all the
For humans
recordings
and
done yet, so you just get
electrons
this AI voice shit.
Wait, Wolf, is this from Sorix?
This is an Elixir communicator. I'll decrypt it when I go back to
Well, I'm waiting for content. That's probably the best way to put it here, Breeze. I'm waiting for content. I need power cores to finish my, to finish off my... brain fart. To finish off DD7. And I do have to put in some time on, a new free-to-play account so we can make some videos. But for now, I'm just waiting. It's NetEase. It's NetEase. It's closed alpha. But I love Destiny, so I've been having a good time with it. I've barely had time to play it, too. Hey, there you go. There we go. But it's all gacha games anymore. That's all we do on the channel is mobile, so. But yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for a good opportunity to switch over. Basically, what I think I'm going to do, because I don't get to play this game very often, and it murders the battery on my phone every time I play it. I'll probably play this on my phone until I get to about 40%. And then I'll plug this back in and start on a new free-to-play account for Marvel Strike Force, just so I can kind of see what's going on with that. Gifts. What do I gotta do? Why is it telling me...
I'm not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
Yeah, they're all gacha games anymore, unfortunately, but... Oh, it's the first one. LOL. There we go. But honestly, in this game, it seems like it's going to be a lot like the first Ascendant, where you can grind everything. It's just going to take you a hell of a lot longer.
I'm not going to howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
Nice. Got it. Upgrade 2 characters to level 20. Oh, don't mind if I do.
If we're going to survive, we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
Nice. Perfect. That's level 20. And then I'm going to go back. Gotta take Ikora Ray to 20. Duh. Ikora's the shit.
This feeling is always worth it.
I don't know. This is an alpha, and so far this is one of the best games I've ever played on my phone, and I'm barely that far into it.
Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Ah, 3 free day trial.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
All right, all right. Ooh, okay. I want Yolder real bad. I want Yolder real bad. This character's out today. I still have yet to figure out when they start letting me spend anything on this game.
If we're going to survive,
It's a little irritating.
we need to be more than light bearers and warlords. We need to stand for something.
All right. Wonder if I have to buy silver from their website, because I haven't been able to find a place to buy it in the game yet. Complete campaign mission.
Sure
Heroes
which is
Trial 2.
stranger, waking up in a library or knowing you died.
We
in
gotta
a
complete the other ones first. Let's see. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, unfortunately, it's all gotcha, pay-to-win stuff.
I'm not gonna howl for you. The name's a metaphor.
So let's see. This is just, I mean, at least I feel like if I'm spending money on this, I'm going to get some bang for my buck, you know? Alright, we got to upgrade one of my legends to level 3.
Let's hurry up. Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference.
Complete campaign mission. Here's Trial 1.
Easy, champion. Let me finish scanning your body index first.
Alright, let's go. Point the way. Head to the throne room. Alright, let's see. I do love that it's all Iron Banner themed, because that's the time era that we're in.
How's it going?
Fucking Radagast. I want to see,
Did you find it?
Rasputin's Exo, dude. I can't remember.
But
It is damaged. Sorix, too powerful, had to overcharge the weapon.
I didn't
Oh,
expect you'd
Felwinter.
need
That's
to
who I want to play
overcharge
as.
it
I want to get to
take
play
out
as
a treasure
Felwinter real
hunter.
bad.
Sorix, not alone. Communicator indicate he is powered. Augmented by Ithacus the Martyr. Splicer Archpriest.
More splicers. What on earth are they scheming?
Splicers. Much danger, even within House of Devils. Exploit research facilities at Jiangshi. Conduct secret experiments.
Jiangxi Metro is filled with Golden Age tech. If the splicers turn it against us, the results would be dire.
To face the splicers, stronger firepower is required. The artifact ceased functioning. Chances to win are slim.
maybe we can take it to the gunsmith?
Our artifact, beyond humans' reach. Only special Reese-forged components, not one but two, would suffice.
That doesn't sound easy.
Reese, now just a memory. Such components lost during Long Drift. Impossible to find unless time itself traversed.
Traverse time. Lord Radagast, isn't there a temporal rift Mishra mentioned?
A convenient solution. Too convenient, even. Besides, we
time
know
travelers
nothing
in this
about that
one.
rift. It could be a trap.
That's a good time to reveal the secret behind it. At least let me talk to the Lightbearers who have traveled through it.
Somehow I get the feeling that I'm not going to convince you otherwise. Proceed with caution, and report back if you find anything suspicious.
A temporal rift. Where should we start? How about somewhere with a lot of people?
I'm not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died in a library.
Dialogue, BBs.
Look, that's Caber over at the fountain. How about we start with a...
Aha! Got it.
That's water graphics
Hey
on my
there, hero.
phone, dudes. That's
What are
wild
you
for
up
this
to
alpha.
today?
Caber, it's them. And Wolf too.
Sorry, friends. I was just focused on this mysterious little coin. Pretty, right? It's got this unique
Strange
design.
coins.
Oh, right. What can Caber do for you?
Do the words temporal rift ring any bells to you?
Yes, and very loudly. I've been trying to figure out where the entrance is myself, but no luck so far. Do you know it can actually make you stronger?
Caber, your fire team just sent a message. They say if you're not there in 30 seconds, they're leaving without you.
Oh, I totally forgot. We gotta go. Talk to you later.
For those of you who played the Vault of Glass, he was the one who makes the shield in Vault of Glass that you use to kill Atheon.
The threads of fate weave through the celestial body.
Ah,
The
Zer.
Nine have found you worthy. A path has revealed itself within Haven.
Zev, I think I just heard a voice coming from this coin. And now I'm seeing weird lights.
I'm not picking up anything. Should we try following them?
Alright. Where's my boy Zer at?
Cheers!
First, key of initiation. Unseen gazes have fixated upon you, though their nature remains shrouded.
Come on. There it goes. For alpha footage on my 4-year-old phone and 4-year-old computer, this game is so cool.
Have you heard? Birds aren't real. The pigeons in the city are actually fallen drones.
So you're telling me all those pigeons I saw on my date with Lily, the Fallen were spying on us?
Wait, hold up. You're going out with Lily too?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to clip that shit. That's at 4:01. Oh boy. Clip. Destiny Rising, 4 hours, 1 minute. Birds aren't real. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that it made it into this game. That's hysterical. That's hysterical. They're like, hey, birds aren't real. They're fallen monitoring devices. Hey, Hiding, how we doing? It goes well so far. It's going pretty well. I'm just going to play this until my phone battery dies a bit, and then we'll go back and we'll check on things such as Battle World and... Oop, I died. I didn't die. Investigates. I thought I jumped off the cliff there for a second. But so far, so good, man. We're doing awesome.
Continuity. An emissary will emerge from the shadows, a conduit of their will.
I'm about to go visit Zer for the first time. I just want to unlock PvP. I want to smash people. That's all I want. I want to see if, even if my gear sucks, if my skill counts. That's kind of lame. Yeah, everything's going good. Just kind of waiting for more stuff to unlock for me to do in Marvel Strike Force. We'll go back to it here in a minute, and then once I spend a few minutes doing that, I will probably take a little break. We'll watch some of my buddy Robbie's creator-owned content while I eat lunch and finish up.
Pottery. And get off my stall.
And finish up some of my my quiz stuff, so we can start playing some games here in a little bit together as a community. Once everyone gets back from work and shit for the day. Come on. It's Zer.
I am an agent of the Nine. May we speak?
What is all this?
I mean no harm. Those I serve have a challenge for you. Your will is your own, but the cosmic armory of the Nine is vast. Prove your worth here.
Nice.
and solutions to worldly struggles may present themselves.
I love when I have to fuck with the
And
9.
what about you? Did they make it worth your while?
My will is not my own.
Huh. Alrighty then. Open Ghost. Challenges. Adventures. Realm of the 9. Let's Light Bearers challenge an endless number of stages facing basic, elite, and boss challenges. Gifts of the 9 can be acquired or upgraded upon clearing stages. Defeating boss to receive rewards from the 9. Clear the challenge within a limited time to earn rewards. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta pee real quick, and then we'll get into this. I think this is gonna be fun. I'm very excited for this one. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm one of the terrible human beings that actually likes candy corn. Please don't hate me. I promise. It's better than you think. All right, friends. Let's see what we've got today. Let's pull this back up. How does this work? Launch? Why not? What do I need to do then for my character rating? Ah, screw it. Let's try it. And if it's too difficult, we'll come back and upgrade some shit and try it again. Fine, upgrade. Ah, my weapon needs some work. Alright, let's enhance. Or I can't. Let's go to the heavy. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, let's equip this. I don't know why my level 0 one got equipped. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's all right, man. Give it a few more weeks. We'll see what happens. I don't know, man. I don't think anyone I know is super happy with the outcome of our election. We'll see. We'll see. It's one of those things where I really wish everyone would get on the same page in my country about making sure the shit gets done, but I don't think that'll ever happen. I don't know. Finding real food in America is pretty difficult unless you want to make it yourself. That's It's just pretty much what there is to it, sadly.
The Nine have sensed your need, something at the front of your mind. Those who need are met with their desires if they claim what they seek. It is, at the moment, the pieces of an artifact, remnants of Reese, or in...
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Something familiar, built upon the unfamiliar.
All right. Let's try to blow some shit up. That's one down. Ooh, let's do that. Let's do this balance. Bonus damage to higher health enemies.
Going in.
Yay! I wasted the shit out of that super. Let's see the overload. We got new waves incoming. What's going on? I really need a slide or a dodge in this game or something. I really hope I get some class abilities like that by the time I'm done with the tutorial shit.
I have enough energy.
There we go. Let that heal us up for a quick second here. do that one.
Be careful and be smart.
There's another quick one. Out of here. 2 left, right? We're on 7. This is 6 of 7. Casting ability super has a 30% to 10% chance to reset the current ability cooldown. Melee attacks unleash comment with no element. Comments automatically track targets, or weapon damage dealt to targets increases their ability damage taken. Let's do that. Let's do that one. How y'all doing out there, friends? I'm getting more excited for Reset today. I'm pretty stoked to get us into Battle World here soon. Make my charts and shit. Alright. 2 left. Let's do the unscathed.
Be careful and be smart.
Come on. Alright, there's one down. Right. Come on. There we go. Nice. Keep crushing it in this one.
Keep your eye open, Sam.
Boss stage. What? Let's go see what we get.
I suffer no.
Such interesting information. It will be dissected.
Nice. We killed that. That was dope. Go to the reward room. Oh, it's beneath. Okay. That was actually pretty fun. This is like my first real event in this game. It's just been like basic baby's first story mode up until now.
I smell Reese technology and the worthy dust of an age long past. This trinket is a friendly gesture from those I serve. May it satisfy you as much as you satisfy the curiosity of those who watch from beyond.
I've got some Lumina leaves. Hey, there's some strange coins. And now I should be able to exit and redeem a bunch of shit. That'll be cool. Hey, it's 4:20 on the time spent playing streaming. So hell yeah to that. There we go. 4:20, praise it.
Your people are not. Hello echoes through each of my cells. It seems you have found what you seek.
You do realize there's still one component missing, right? Can I ask for the whole package?
The Nine's gifts are bound by their choice, a reflection of the inscrutable will. To seek beyond the Nine's provision, one's path must then diverge towards the Ahamkara, from which the fabric of desire and reality intertwine.
Here, for all of you who've never played this before.
Ahamkara, primordial creatures that dominate an objective universe with subjective will, transcend the limits of reality with wishes. You have already seen one, have you not? He serves the same lord as you.
Radagast.
Alright, what's my battery quality at here? 54, that's perfect. It's a good time to hop off and do some quick save stuff. We'll go do our spreadsheet for MSF for Battle World, help people out with that, and then we'll come back. And once this charges, and do more of this later. We are on day 1 still. We need to claim this. Okay. Smart bomb. What? Oh, that's the thingy. Okay, so we gotta go to Haven Throne Room. Let's travel nearby. Finish crafting my weapon. And then we'll do some spreadsheet work. And then we'll start our free-to-play account for Marvel Strike Force.
What's the good word? Wolf, I hope you found the components we need to repair the Reese artifact.
Just one, and that's all we can find from the temporal rift.
Is such a powerful weapon destined to remain just out of reach? Where did you hear that word? No human should entangle themselves with the Ahamkara.
We all know how important this artifact is. Do we have any other options?
Yeah, you do, character, you do.
Morgren. Morgren's ability has been kept secret due to its dangerous nature. Paracausal power that alters reality, capable of having unforeseeable consequences.
O Sovereign Mine, may I suggest we use the hunting grounds, turn this all into a trial?
The hunting grounds aren't stable enough. It's too risky to send anyone in.
Who better to be the forerunner than Wolf?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Very well. The hunt shall commence. But if I sense anything suspicious, the trial stops.
Welcome to my domain, where your endless dreams may be made true. My words can bring the impossible to reality. You need but have the strength of heart to burn your desire into the surface of reality.
All right. Oh, we need to make a wish.
Ah, I sense it. Right there at the front of your mind. A fallen heirloom, forgotten by time. Chasing it alone poses risks.
Wolf.
I'll send you back for now.
Still enough.
Gather those who share your desire. Bring them here. Offer your wishes, and I shall grant you what you seek.
All right. Gonna come here. Claim.
Let's hurry up.
Claim.
Out of the battlefields where we make a difference.
Claim.
Not here.
Easy, champion. Let me
Claim.
finish scanning your body check.
We gotta have some more stuff back here. Triumphs give us
Some new
stuff.
ideas?
Lightbearer's Journey. Let's claim all that. Yo, what's going on, Mongoolie? Yeah, that's literally what it is. That's probably why they can make this game so fast, is because a lot of the assets they're just snagging from Destiny 1 and 2. I don't know. I don't hate it, though. I like those. Those are the old exotic ones. Every time you pop those, it means you got something good. Oh, why did I do that? Wrong button. Fish. Of course it has fish. Let's see. We got on draws. We should have a bunch of draws. Hey, okay, we got 10 freebies here. Let's use these. Oh, glimmer. We got some glimmer.
I await your orders.
I'm gonna have to start upgrading her because I've never played as her, but she's got a ton of like duplicates at this point. So she's probably gonna be way stronger than a lot of my other characters. Arc fruit? What? That's a stupid sparrow. No one wants Sparrow's game. No one wants them. Alright. Alright. That's something at least. Guaranteed mythic character at 20 more draws. I want her. Give me Gwen. Gwen's supremacy.
I await await your orders.
There you go. I know this one goes to December 1st, and if I think they're gonna open up more waves as we go, so this way we can stress test the servers. No, you're good, man. The only time I would ever take something like that seriously is if, like, you were saying something super hateful to me. That's the only time I would look at Caps Lock and go, oh, wow, Mongoli's pissed. What the hell did I do? 90% of the time, I understand. It's like, so I used to work at a car dealership, and when I would have to put things into the system, you have a lot of people that share the same name. And, like, it looks all kind of the same if some of it's lowercase, so everything I put into their RO system, I would use all caps. And that was, like, their policy. So I get it, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm just happy you're hanging out with me today, man. We're having a good old time. I'm about to hop back into Marvel here in a minute so that I can do my... whatchamahoo's it? My battle world planning for my alliance today. So that's about to happen here in a moment. But I needed to get this battery percent down because this game kills my battery even when it's plugged in. And it is brutal. It's big brutal. Hey, what's this hiding back here? The game has hidden chests. That's how Destiny accurate a lot of this stuff is. Just hiding around. Man, I can't wait to see what they do with all this different story stuff they're adding to this game, too. There is so much interesting shit going on in this alternate universe. I got that. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, we gotta get back to La Battle World here in a moment. I just gotta finish. I wanna get all my gold marker things redeemed. It's that last one. Equip 2 artifact shards and activate a 2-piece. What is that? Equip artifact shards to improve your character's rating. Tenacious Calyx significantly boosts a character's survivability. Artifact shards are shown here. Cool. Okay, artifact shard sets offer greater benefits with both 2-piece and 4-piece sets equipped. So 2 pieces, 10% overshield when constantly moving for 3 seconds. 4 pieces grants 6% damage reduction while moving. Oop. We gotta go here. We gotta insert this guy. Alright. Equip 2 artifacts. Let's go to the next chapter. Big claiming it. I think it's gonna allow me to do some upgrades and shit too. Alright. Morgan's Prey. Combatants will grow stronger over time. Rapidly defeat them to earn points and summon the final boss. Defeat combatants with specified methods. Okay. So that's a new game mode. Holy shit. They have so much in this game. I gotta spend some of my daily energy and then we're gonna switch it up. Let's only matchmake. I think we'll be fine. Oh my goodness, it's over 3 minutes. I doubt it. Yeah, it took about 10 seconds to find at least 1 to 2 other people there. Oh, alright, before I forget again. Don't forget, guys, later on tonight, don't forget to come back to the channel, probably around midnight, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Stranger.
We'll be doing some
knowing you died
raffles and quizzes later on. It depends. If we get people here earlier, I'll at you guys. Make sure you also join my Discord so you can get notifications as to when we do these drawings and stuff later. Oh, someone backed out. You know what? Screw it. Then we'll go back to Marvel Strike Force.
I bet I look
If
good.
no one wants to play the game with me, that's all right. Close. All right, let's get back into MSF. I gotta do my spreadsheet today for my alliance for Zone 3, and then I'm gonna take a lunch break and we'll watch some of my buddy Creator Owns content. Well, I think as of right now it's gonna be between like 9 and midnight Eastern Standard Time, I feel like, but I don't have a set time yet, so you had said you're free after 9 Eastern, right? That was what when you were gonna be available. Because for right now, I was trying to do it between like 9 and midnight so we can catch all of our West Coast friends if they were interested as well. Oh, is that too late? I mean, I'm here all day. Talk to me, Goose. Tell me what your restrictions are. We'll get this going. I need some background music for this. We'll be around. I thought you weren't back till later anyway. Why are my frames taking a shit? I mean, I'll be around. I'll be here. Again, you're the only person to give me like a definitive answer. I know Valley's gonna be around later as well, and Doolin wanted to hop in after dinner and stuff later on tonight, but I don't have a specific time for them, and they're both Central Time if I'm not mistaken. So you know, hey, whatever works, my guys. If we can get everyone playing, and the cool thing about that too is if I do these quizzes right, there's a solid chance I can have you guys do them in your own time and announce the winner tomorrow, like before I hop off for the day. But I have to go experiment with that because I don't know if you can take it separately or you have to do it at the same time as everybody else. Now again, I would assume you wouldn't ruin the integrity of the quiz by telling somebody else all the correct answers, but that's the other thing I have to worry about if I try to do those in different, what's the word I'm looking for here, in different times, is that like if I do the same code and I give it to you now, then if everyone else hops on later, you might tell all those people my code, right? Like you might tell them the answers. So I got to be kind of careful about how I do that. Not that I think you personally would, but you know, that's one of those things I got to try to protect the integrity of the giveaway. Duelim is Eastern? Nice. Because I was talking to him in his chat yesterday on his stream, and he was saying like if he had the time in the evening, he'd pop by. So that, I assume, would probably be around the same time Monguli gets home. You have to take your kids to gymnastics, and my wife is sick, so I'll be on that time too, but I should be good after 9. I think that's, yeah, very doable. That's very doable, Monguli. We should be able to wait till after 9. And again, I think the worst case scenario is I find quizzes that, yeah, the answers will be different, so that this way, if you do need to do it and you can't join us, like, in the chat for those, you'll at least be able to participate and have a chance. Because these things are awesome. It was advertised to me... It was advertised to me when my buddy first told me about these as a mobile streaming unit. And it is. I mean, it's literally just a little wider than my PS5 controller, and it has, you know, USB mic ports. It has 3 micros. It has a regular. It has a professional headphone jack. It has a professional, like, the fat microphone jack on it. I love this thing. I love it. I gotta give Valley a hard time. Because he was he took that nasty spill after being dehydrated at his jiu-jitsu event. I just need to give him a little bit of healthy shit about that. But I get it. I've been there. Yeah, I hope the wife feels better, buddy. Is she just got like a cold, or is she, you know, fighting through seasonal allergies, or it's one of those things. The Eagle Scout in me is always like soup and like boiling water for the feetsies. So here's the thing. I have 3 3 quizzes ready to go. I just need to put them into the format so that I can send them out to you guys and you can do the time slots. But I have an MSF player quiz, so like when you unlock certain characters, who's on what teams, things like that, just very general things. I have a how well do you know Ro quiz on the channel ready to go. Again, I just need to pop them into the web thing that I need to execute. And then I also have all of those Family Feud questions, and I have another quiz about Mackie Audio. And I haven't decided if I want to do the average score over all 3 quizzes, or if each quiz in itself will get a prize. I haven't quite decided yet, but I still have about 18 hours, 17 hours in which to figure it out. So, but I do have 3 quizzes pretty much done for each. I just have to put them in the web program and make like the cover photos and stuff so that this way you all can answer them and I can send out the codes. But it seems like I'm gonna have till like 9-10 o'clock tonight, so that seems pretty dope. And I'll get that done here in a little bit while we're working on the new player guide. Rohu, he says. The only downside is my buddy sent me 5 Mackie shirts to wear throughout the week, so this is gonna be like my new streaming shirts. But they're all mediums, so if you guys want one, I'm happy to send somebody one as a quiz reward. Maybe it's like 2nd place on the Mackie quiz, but the only size I have is mediums. Mid-yams, if you will. So I'm happy to do that for anybody interested. However, they only sent me one size. All right, since you're hanging out, you want to drop some Ro knowledge? All right, let me see. Let me see what questions I have on this quiz here that I can share some generic information with you on. I have it on this Word doc I have to open up here real quick. All right, so the first one's easy for me, right? For the Ro quiz, when did I start playing MSF? Right. My first big fan was Holy Wolf. I don't know if Holy's still here at all. Is Holy Wolf still hanging around? Holy Wolf is still lurking around. Holy Wolf was my first fan, my first non-real life fan sub, and that one made me like I tried to do my best by Holy Wolf. Do you know my silly name for Boylon? Were you around for that one? You know what my name comes from, so I'm not going to bother reviewing that one with you. But I have a silly name for Boylon that's Star Trek themed. My free-to-play account was named after the kid that Roland saves in the Dark Tower. We already talked about who my favorite DC hero is today. Ooh, this is a good one. Yeah, there it is. Yep, that's the guy. And these will all be multiple choice, too. These will all be multiple choice, 1 out of 4. And then the key to these is going to be how quickly you answer them. That would be funny. That would be really funny. But no, honestly, MSF is in a funny place right now. I just wish they would take better care of the mid to light spenders in their community. That's, I think, my biggest beef with them. You guys know you already know who provides my audio equipment. Yeah, there it is, hiding. Evil Spock. That's the nickname. I like the guy. I sub to him. I think his attitude is whatever. But he always has good information, and like he's always kind to his community. So, you know, that's more than a lot of people. Like, I like hanging out in T-Dub's channel sometime, but like if he's not actually doing something I want to see, or willing to engage in a little smack talk, he's just kind of rude. Yeah, oi. Jake Chambers. It's also the name of my first free-to-play account. I'm trying to decide what I want to make the new free-to-account name. It's between Eddie Dean or Oi. Oi of Midworld or Eddie Dean of New York. I can't decide yet. Now we call him Evil Spock. Call him Evil Spock. But yeah, that was Jake Chambers is the kid. I think you guys know how I got affiliated with Twitch, right? I was raid mom for Destiny 2. I'd go with my buddy Crunk and help him carry hundreds of people a week through different raids. Favorite band is Say Anything. Ooh, I'm interested to see if you guys get this one. If I was gonna live in a fictional world, what world would I most likely live in? I'll give you a few guesses. And technically there's 2 answers that I would accept, but I'm only putting one of them in the quiz. So don't worry about that. There's actually a lot of answers to that question for me, but there's only one that's going to be correct in the quiz. So I'm curious to see if you guys get it. I mean, I'm pretty straightforward with the universe. I'd like to, at least there's 2, the big 2. There's 2 big ones that if you said those like in the chat right now, you would be mostly right. Oh. Maybe I can get Mrs. Gilly to come in here and give me a back rub when she gets home from work. Close, but no. That's actually not one of them. It's very close, though. We were actually talking about it in the same conversation as Star Wars. Yeah, it's not the Dark Tower world. That's a miserable world. Hey, thanks, Real Bubba. What's up? Thanks for stopping by today, my guy. We're going over some of the answers to my quiz later. I don't know exactly how I'm going to pass out the prizes, but I do have 3 quizzes, and we're reviewing some of the answers because there is going to be a timer-based thing. So if you're here and you're catching these answers, the one we're talking about right now is which fictional universe would I most want to live in? And there's 2 answers I would accept in the chat, but there's only 1 answer I'm going to put in the quiz. And again, I'm trying to keep everything related to stuff we do here on stream. So it's going to have to do with a game we've played on stream or a book we've talked about. Star Wars would be cool if I was guaranteed to have the Force, but I'm not, so it's not that one. The Dark Tower is super cool. It's what my character is named after, but I don't necessarily want to be in that world unless I'm Roland. No, not Dune, not Star Trek. I compared it to Star Trek in fantasy earlier, if that helps. I'll give you one more and then I'll tell you guys. This is just fun for me. And again, there's 2 answers I'll take, but there's only 1 I'm putting in the quiz. But I'll give you guys one more shot at it. Not a brony. Good chance, good try. No, it's Middle Earth, guys. It's Middle Earth. I would be a hairy-footed hobbit all day. I would also take Pokemon. Because Pokemon is like if you abused animals, but instead of abusing animals, they just like became your best buddies and you could fly around and do whatever you want. So like, it's first love is Middle Earth, second love is Pokemon. And Destiny is another one. If I was guaranteed to be a light bearer, sure. Right? Same thing with Dark Tower. If I was guaranteed to be Roland-esque in that universe, that level of skill, sure. But there's too many average people and stuff like Destiny and Dune and all those other ones where if I was in that universe, it would probably suck to be me the vast majority of the time. The vast majority of the time. But I feel like Middle Earth and Pokemon are 2 really good ones. Pokemon's like, I feel like everyone wants to live in the Pokemon world. I feel like no one would really complain about that if it was like it was in the cartoon. And even if it wasn't, yeah, Beedrills are scary, dude, but I've got a fucking Charizard that breathes fire. Like, you know, there are scary parts, but there are also parts that are really fucking cool. So it's gonna be Middle Earth in the quiz, but I would also take Pokemon. So the hobbits do. Well, but that not all the hobbits. How it goes in the books, they cast the ring into the fires of Mount Doom. I would say end of the Third Age. I would say after, like, right around the time the ring is destroyed. Because after that, it becomes irrelevant. Like, once they destroy the One Ring and defeat Sauron, the last real challenge is for the hobbits to go and scour the evil from the Shire. And they do a really good job of it. And I think that the Scouring of the Shire is one of the biggest missed opportunities in cinema, because that whole story, and they do it in the movies too, where they bait you with like the full circle of the hobbits are going to have to go home and save their community. That actually happens in the books. They leave Saruman alive. He's not killed by Wormtongue on top of the tower. And in the book, after they defeat Sauron, Treebeard lets him go, and Saruman goes to the Shire, while the rest of the Fellowship goes back to Rivendell to see Bilbo and kind of get their affairs in order and part ways. So when Frodo, Merry, Pippin, and Sam all get back to the Shire after a year of being in Rivendell and spending time with Elrond and Bilbo and stuff, they find that the Shire has been taken over by Bill Ferny and Sharky, which is why I say Sharky's name that way, because it's a Saruman reference. And he goes in there and he takes over Hobbiton and he moves into Bag End and he starts ripping up the Shire. But it's where the story comes full circle, and it's where Sam like proposes to Rosie, and Mr. Cotton is like helps him save the day. It's a very strong, poignant part of the story that was very upsetting that they didn't put in the movie. I think if there was one scene I could add to The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, that would be it. But even then, the hobbits weren't really killed. There was only in that final Battle of Bywater like 5 or 6 hobbits out of the hundreds of them that were actually murdered. So like, I would be a hobbit in Hobbiton at the end of the Third Age, or really realistically, there's a lot of cool motherfuckers that I could be in that universe, right? I could be an elf and never be able to die. Even if you kill me, I just go back to the Undying Lands and I'll eventually be reincarnated. I could be a Valar or a Maiar, which are like archangels and angels. I could end up being an Istar, which is like a greater Maiar, like Gandalf or Radagast or Saruman or the Blue Wizards. Being a freaking dragon on the evil side of things would be sweet. Could you imagine being like Karkaroth, the Hound of Doom? There's a lot of cool things that you could become in Middle-earth that wouldn't necessarily make you have a miserable time. I mean, I would be a man of Gondor. Even if I died that way, I think that would be a cool way to live in that giant fortress city, protecting people from like evil and stuff. If I was Ungoliant, that wouldn't be terrible either, or Sauron, obviously. Really, the only things in that whole universe that would really suck to be would be what's his face? Smeagol, right? Gollum, or an orc. Those would pretty much be the only 2 things in that universe that would be completely terrible. I'm thinking about it, Mongoolie. I live in the United States right now. Don't tempt a guy, right? Don't tempt a guy. That is my retirement plan. Like, that's my if shit goes south plan. I'm going to sell everything I own that I couldn't use. And then, oh, the fat dragon, Smaug? Or Glaurung, the one that doesn't fly. Glaurung was the one that fights Turin and Tudumbar and makes him, like, rape his sister. It's a real weird story. The tragedy of the children of Hurin, where he, like, that's a real weird story. That's a very, very weird story. It's almost biblical how gross some of the actions of the main characters get. Dwarves would be awesome. We got to play some more Return to Moria later. Well, they make jokes about that. Numenor has indoor plumbing, which is where Aragorn's people come from. The dwarves have indoor plumbing. The elves don't, I don't think, ever need to go to the bathroom. Wizards don't ever need to go to the bathroom because they're not human. They are gods, or angels. They're demigods. And then I also think the hobbits had a pretty good system for that. I don't know what it was, but, like, they seemed like a very clean and happy people. But yeah, Glaurung is the one that walks around on the ground with his belly, and he couldn't fly, but he could turn people to stone and brainwash them. He's the one that defeats Turin and takes over Nargothrond, the underground cave system that was Galadriel's brother's kingdom. And then he gets killed at the end of the First Age. And Calagon the Black is a cool one. And Calagon the Black is like the size of a fucking mountain. But he gets killed by Eärendil the Mariner, who is the father of Elrond and Elros. Elrond, obviously, Elrond, and then Elros goes on to be the first Númenórean and found the land of Númenor. I would not want to be a Numenorian, though. They live too long, and they always get corrupted by that length of their lifespan. I love when people put tomato, tomato in the chat because, you know, it just always looks like tomato, tomato. This is the brokest I've ever been in this game. Let's see what we got here. Zone 3. How did we do? All right, all right. We're almost already done with the next wave, too. So let's see. Skill Mystic, Hero Global, Astral Pegasus. Let's do... Please hold. System processing. I gotta pull up my Google Sheets here. Ooh, what happened to my internet? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it goes. My frame rates took a shit there for a second. Sorry, guys. Is this one I want? God damn it, frame rates. That's all right. Hey, this is, we are about 30 minutes away from the longest I've ever streamed. So this is going really well so far, guys. We've had no issues to really, we had a little bit of issues when we were playing Monopoly. And I'm pretty sure that once we get through some more Monopoly stuff, I can take that off of my sources and this will run smooth all the time. But for whatever reason, that Monopoly banner frickin' chugs. Oh, you mean my Lord of the Rings knowledge? Well, this is one of those things for me where I think we were talking about it on your stream on Sunday. Like during COVID, I got really into reading and audiobooks and stuff like that because I was already a history nerd and I love the movies. So now it's just like, how deep divey can I get with you guys here? I think of Smaug. Smaug was a sweet dragon. Trying to think of what other cool ones. I think that's all the dragons I'm hip to. There's one more, but I don't really think that they did anything important in the story. They were just mentioned. I've always thought of myself as Baron or Aragorn. As like, they're rangers. They're noble, but they're not like, I don't know. I think those are my two favorite characters in the whole series. I think Sam is the best character in the whole Lord of the Rings. I'm not going to lie. Sam is actually the main character. There's a letter from Tolkien that kind of proves that. I mean, it's obviously him and Frodo, but he's in one of those places where, dude, Silver Surfer, why are you waiting? I just want to know, man. I just want to know. Combat cancels anywhere? Nope. But he kind of talks in one of his early letters to fans that he basically based Sam on what he thought like a good person should be. Not somebody who's out for like money or fame or fortune or any of that shit. He is just there to help his friends and be a kind person. And we love Sam in this household. You can't be in my household if you don't like Sam Gamgee. Or Gaffer Gamgee for that matter. His Gaffer is a fucking awesome, funny character in the books. Yeah, if any of you are audiobook folks, I would love to try to get a sponsorship with Audible. I love my Audible account so much. And I just can't afford it right now. But it was back, especially when I had more time to listen to stuff, it was the best $15 a month I was spending. Best $15 a month I was spending. And it's all like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. And I have the Dune series on there. And I've got my Dark Tower series on there. I'm very excited to see what they do with the Dune TV shows that are coming to HBO. I'm very excited for that. Although the only person you could be in Dune that would actually be kind of fun to be in that universe as is like Leto the God Emperor. Probably the only character in that entire series that it would not suck to be at for pretty much any point in history. So here's the thing with Tolkien. The name was the name of one of his World War I buddies who died in combat, but he did his level best to never draw direct comparisons between World War I and World War II, because he served in both, and his writing in Middle-earth. His whole thought process is he hates allegory. So if he wanted to write a book about the horrors of World War I and II, he would just do that, right? That was always his take on it. But he did choose certain names and certain themes based on some of the people that he cared for that passed away on the battlefield. Right? Then that's fair too. I think you were talking about that the first time I popped in on UNC Road chatting the one Sunday afternoon, where we were talking about just like things that kept you sane during COVID and like your commute to and from work, and that you guys have the same job. So it was one of those deals where that was one of those things that, but on your long drive home, it kind of focus you up. And that's kind of what they were for me and for the last few years too. Like, it's that fun escape where, you know, it gives you something to exercise your mind and take it off of the shitty things you have to do every day that you might not enjoy or that might cause you mental or emotional stress or turmoil. So that's one of those things. I still drive 20 minutes to and from work every day. And then on top of that, when I'm there half the time, if I don't have customers, I'm waiting for the phone to ring. And I'm just posting things to Facebook and answering emails and making bookings. So it's one of those things I can do that with my earbuds in. So that's, you know, that's one of those deals where I still get a good use out of mine, but I haven't resubscribed in a long time. No, so I was deep diving on the books. And if you ever want to get into Lord of the Rings and the Tolkien whole universe that he has, Audible is by far the best way to do it, or audiobook. You can find a lot of them out there on YouTube. In fact, I feel like the best recording of the Lord of the Rings can only be found for free on YouTube, because it was like a college AV project and they used all the music and stuff from the movies, and they had like 8 people doing voices. But unfortunately, every time it gets posted in like 6 segments. And if you don't catch it at the right time, it gets pulled down by YouTube for copyright infringement before you can finish it. And because it's not a licensed product through the YouTube channel and the person's not like legit, it doesn't let you download it if you're a Prime or a Plus member. I joined Plus. I had a free Plus trial for 1 month during COVID just to see if I could download those stories, and I couldn't. But if you want, actually, you know what? Since I'm not even playing this right now, let me show you all the fun stuff with Lord of the Rings. I think my Audible I can access it from here. Yeah, so this is like my Audible library. What do we got in here? There we go. See, I canceled my subscription for now. This book was not as good as I was hoping it would be so far. It's very juvenile. Have I ever read the King Killer Chronicles? I have not. Let's go title A to Z. But, oh wait, why didn't that filter right? Oh, it did, okay. Never read those. Who writes those? So I have a lot of Star Wars. I have some of these were free. I love my Dark Tower books. Those are really well read and written. A lot of Star Wars on here. Let's go to all. This Heir to the Empire trilogy by Timothy Zahn is the first Thrawn trilogy. If you've never read this, guys, this is what they're going to be making the new movies based on, and I really hope they do it justice. I really hope they retcon a lot of the newer stuff, because that Legacy universe back in the day was incredible. But yeah, you'll notice I've got the Old Republic Revan story on here. I didn't like this one as much. This is like about the MMO. It was okay. Oh no, what's happened to my frames again? But I'm trying to find all the Dune books are well read too. If you're looking for a good audiobook, all the Dark Tower. There's this Plagueis novel. Holy shit, guys. If you've never read this Plagueis novel, it is phenomenal. Phenomenal. It'll be a trilogy when it's done, but it's fantastic. First book is the Name of the Wind. Let me find it here real quick. Let's pull it up. So that's the King Killer Chronicles. You're not the first person to tell me about that. I don't really remember much about it, but I remember the person who told me about it initially is somebody whose opinion in books I trust. And then you told me that too. And I'm like, okay, now we'll look these up. Where's my search button? Discover. There it is. King Killer. The Name of the Wind, you said, was the first one? Okay. If you use OBS and you find that Lord of the Rings reading, you can record it. Oh, that's right. I didn't even think about that. So the last time I looked for it, in fairness, was add to my wish list. The first time I started listening to those things was when I was driving back and forth to and from during COVID, because my day job laid me off. But they were like, hey, if you want to go up there and make sure no one burns the building down and that like everything is safe there a couple times a week, well, you know, like we'll sell you a few bucks for gas, and then, you know, if you want to, you know, do whatever you want while you're there, do whatever you want. Take some toilet paper home with you, you know, do what you got to do. Just, they didn't have security cameras at the time, so it was one of those things where they were like, just, you know, go check on it every few days, make sure no one's breaking in and burning the place to the ground. So that's where I really got into audiobooks. But yeah, I didn't even think of that, Mongoolie. The next time I find it, I'm going to 100% do that, and then I can share it with you guys as an audio file, so that this way you don't have to worry about copyright infringement and shit on stream. That'll be really fun. Let me get into Star Wars real quick. Let me make sure there's not a Grand Arena today. I didn't sign up for the last 2 Grand Arenas, and I've been feeling sad. I've been feeling big sad about it. I do love that I can type in SWGOH into my category search on OBS, and it pulls up Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. But if I put in MSF, it does nothing, and it makes me big sad. It makes me big sad. I gotta pull this up so we can do the sheets. That's on my main one. But yeah, now that you mention that, I'm gonna go do that. Like I'm gonna keep searching for it, and the next time I find it, I'm gonna download the shit out of it. I think I just missed a whole cycle in Conquest too. God, I hate Conquest. I hate Conquest so much. Conquest in this game is like Dark Dimension in Marvel Strike Force, except for in this game I could take in whatever characters I want as long as they're the right gear level. However, it's super fucking boring, and you have to have very, very specific things in order for... I didn't get my territory battles either. Ugh. Ugh. That's not what I wanted. Did I miss my Grand Arena sign-ups? Oh, it's the off month. Nope, already in progress. It was yesterday and I missed it. God bless it. God bless it. Well, that sucks. I don't want to play this game anymore. I just wanted my Grand Arena. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to beat on people. Unfortunately, that game has fallen to the wayside for me. It's still one of my favorites, but I just haven't had the time for it with Destiny and Marvel and DC Dark Legion and all the other things in between. Let's bring up sheets. Sheets. All right. I'm going to turn the music back on a little bit. All right, we're holding strong at 14 today, everybody. We've got to have a nice average viewer count this afternoon. That's what I wanted to change. Marvel Strike Force. All right. Trying to think. We're gonna pull up the Google Sheets. File, make a copy. Black Brotherhood General Spec Ops. Now, the real question is, does this reset the roster for me? That's the real question. Nope, it sure didn't. Okay, cool. So we're in Zone 3. Sorry, guys, I'll switch over to the browser source. Oop, wrong one. There we go. There we go. All right, so now we get to go do the fun shit. That's super fun shit. Is that fitting fine? I can go a little further. And I can actually bring this side in. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. I can put it off screen though. No, don't do that. Don't do that on me, Windows. I don't want that. All right, so we got to start with, and this is what, Zone 3. So let's go to Alliance. Old Man Logan, does that work? Nope. Let's see, we need Old Man Logan. Who's got the poopiest? Pt1, Mjolnir, Brood Rio, Big Bro, Nova. I gotta put these guys in order one of these days. Pt1, Mjolnir, Brood Rio, Big Bro. Oh, duh, I could type Mjolnir. Big Bro. This is so much fun. Nova Hursty. Ooh. None of them have it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Broccoli Dan Max. Let's see. Broccoli Dan Max. Let me do this one first. Broccoli has it. Dan Max. Let's put me. I know I have it. At 5 yellow. I always think it's a different application instead of just switching back and forth between the tabs. Stephen Berge Hef? I know Hef will have it. I know Hef will have it. And let's change this to Berge. There we go. Let's see what's down in Zone 8. I don't have Thanos. I don't have Hank. Penny, Forge Cap, APOC are easy, so I think we're skipping this one. Ooh, 7 yellow, Gear 19. I don't have 7 on any of these, like Shuri or Gladiator or Mephisto. Well, I have Mephisto. Let's see, Gladiator, Black Panther. Well, actually, hang on. I have Shuri. Let's check the Alliance. Gladiator. Let's see who's got that. Porter, Rowe, Pickles, Bygone. Let's see what that does. Porter, Rowe, Pickles, Bygone. Wild Vulture. Alright, so that one should be fine. What are my bonus characters today in this? Global or Epic? Global, Epic, or Legendary. Okay, so that's super easy. Hero and Global or Controller, Skill, Mystic, or Bio. Okay. So I try to make sure that I've got people with enough stuff to play the modes, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What did we say was Black Panther? Shuri? We didn't. Let's go. Brugrio, Big Bro, Mjolnir, Broccoli. We might have to go from the top on this one. Let's try Pickles, Me, Porter, Pablo. Me, ooh. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure I have my Cherie at that level. Oh, watch her not be 7 stars. Watch that be the holdup. No, she's 1 diamond. Maybe I need to update our roster. Hang on. That's the fun part about doing this. Does the website give you an option to download the rosters? Yes, that's exactly what I did for this spreadsheet too. Big thanks to Livepool and Dorky Dad for showing everyone how to do that. But I had 5 non-registered, and then if you update stuff in between, you have to update it in between. So let me figure out how to do that real quick. Rosters. At the very top. Yeah, there's like 4 million nodes here. Is there a select all button in Sheets, guys, or am I stupid? Because of the sum of 5 million items, I'm going to be here a while. But yeah, the website's a pretty simple matter of just hitting the CSV file when your alliance has shared their rosters to the alliance thing on your personal profile. And actually, I'll show you guys how to do that here real quick, too. Because I don't think I grabbed my milestones or my free claims this morning. And I need to do that in about an hour and 10 minutes before they expire. Control A. Is that my select all? It is. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. You that best. Much appreciated, my guy. Okay, now I can come over here, hit this. I guess I should probably vote in the player poll. Oh, it's closed already. Rough. I could have used those power cores. Could have used them power cores. Let's get my freebies and we'll get this roster updated. I really just wish they'd give us enough currency this week so I could finish off my 7-star Hank Pym. Because then he would go to 3 diamond and I'd be super happy. And I didn't even pay to win that event. I pulled him for free like 2 days after the event ended. It was pretty dope. But I'm like 60 shards away. And I am out of gold and power cores to really push myself to get there at this point. There we go, browser. No, I do not. But I mean, for this, it was a simple matter of just copy-pasting it from the download file. I do need to figure out how to put things in alphabetical order, though, by person, but I'm pretty sure I can figure that out. It's just click the top of the cell, right? And then organize by alphabet. Let's get back to this. Hit this. I need to hit my alliance button. I need to hit this. Roster. And then, oh, wrong button. Okay, that was on. I was on the right thing. Now I should be able to go back to web browser, and I should be able to go back to my spreadsheet, and it's, look at this. How did I get that to show up in here again? It was insert. What was it? It was insert sheets. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Delete. Could I literally just drag it? I can't remember how I did this the other day. It's been a minute. Wrong button. How did I add this the other day? Hang on. I'm gonna have to go look at the video again. Which, the nice thing about this is they put it right in the guide because they know you're going to forget if you're not a spreadsheet wizard. So Livepool and Dorky Dad get huge shout-outs for this one, especially if they stop by the stream today. We're going to have a lot of fun with this as far as getting things to work properly. Let's go back. I got to do my video history. Poor Valley, man. He had a rough day. He won that tournament, which was awesome. Then he face planted out for lack of dehydration, and that was just. He finally told me that, and that's super funny. Let's see. Where was it? It's way down here. This is it. This is it. No, I don't want you to put it all over the place.
In just a couple of days, everyone is.
And in the top right of your.
So what I just did is I hit copy paste on what I just got from the website. I'm coming back to my Livepool specialty tool. I'm just going to paste it in the first tab.
Okay. That was all I needed. Let's open it. Let's see. Control A, but then I can, oh. No, I wanted to bring that. Do. Oh, that's what I did the other day because I didn't want the top row screwing me up. I guess I could try it, and if it screws everything up, I just delete it. Control all. Control C. Minimize that. I should be able to close this. We're going to come over here. Control V. Oh, did I put that in the wrong tab? Oops. Yeah, I probably put that in the wrong tab. Or I opened it with the wrong format. Alright. Oh, does that delete all of my other, like my zone 1 and stuff too? It does not. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hiding, how do I add this? How do I lock my top row when I get this in here? New tab. Gotta open sheets. And then I'm looking for my roster. Can I refresh this one? Will it show me? Sure doesn't. Hang on. We'll figure it out. I think I have to go to my files. I have to go... open with... Choose another app. Where's my Google Sheets? I just did this like 3 days ago, and now I can't remember. This is the worst part. Oh, you know what? That's how I had to do it. I had to copy it into Google from my Excel, and then it worked yesterday. Okay. Control all. Control C. Come back here, hit that Control V. Please don't crash my stream. Let's wait for it. Why are you being a butt today, Sheets? Oh, you know what? I bet you he went... Didn't they open something in here? It was File, Open. That's what it was. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Sorry, guys. I'm a little all over the place. I don't have my chat up at the moment. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back with you. Just drag the file from the folder to your Google Drive. That's a smart idea. That's a big brain move. You can tell how much I use Google Drive in my day-to-day life. AK, I do not. Where is my Google Drive? That's going to be in my here. Upload. There it is. I gotta start, take a break, get some food here in a little bit. How do I lock this top row real quick so I don't, so I can put these guys in order without having to look for the alphabet all the time? Is that a freeze? Is that what I'm putting on that? The freeze up to row 1. Let's see. So we could probably close that, and then for this, file. Insert. I don't know, guys. Spreadsheets make my head hurt. Full stop. Spreadsheets make my head hurt. It's up top next to edit. Okay. Ah, okay. Alrighty. File. Open. From the uploads, or not from the uploads, from my drive. Roster ones from today. So I click this, and it was Control A, Control C, Control V. We can close that. Then I come right here, and I do View, right? Freeze 1 row, so it's the whole top row. There we go. And now I should be able to go here and alphabetize all my players, right? Then you can Control A and then go to data up top and add a filter. Okay. Well, all I really want to do is alphabetize these players so that when I go to look for names in the other sheets, because that's what these will do for me. These will essentially let me cycle through all that stuff easier. Oh, boy. I just need to... How do I do this? There we go. Create a filter. Oh, sort sheet. Is it sheet or column is what I'm looking for here? Is that column A to Z? Okay. Hey, there it is. That's what I needed. There we go. There we go. Now, if I go over to zone 3 and I try to put somebody here, why does it still put us out of order? That's so maddening. Control A first, back on the roster screen. It's okay, I'm happy to learn some stuff. So I've got this all done here. Now what's the plan? Oh, I hit Control A first. Control A. Oh. Yeah, no, this did what I wanted it to do there. It put everybody in order. It just didn't do it on the other subsequent screens when I was trying to add them. Okay. Yeah, so I got this. Yeah. Why? It's just for row A. I mean, I guess it's not going to matter at this point. Remove filter. There we go. Because, see, if I want to filter out certain characters, I could just come to this page, and it will put everyone in order for me. But the problem was, when I go to put them in, it doesn't put them in order, which sucks. Like, so if I go to type Bergie, like if I hit this, it doesn't give them to me in any particular order, which is what I was trying to do. It may have, but all I really needed it to do was sort where it pops up for me in here. Like, I was hoping it would do this, right? Because all of our names, account names, are in the first column. So that's one of those deals where I was hoping it would alphabetize that for me, but it did not. Which is fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Again, this is like the least favorite part of this. So I know we don't really have enough Hank Pyms for this. Now let's try to put myself in here, see if it updated. What the shit? I have her at 7 stars gear tier 19 game. I just did it today. Oh, my dumbass didn't refresh my roster today. He's not at 7 yellow. So 8-7 we can't do. 6 we can probably do 6. 6 and back. Let's try to see if we can get 6 and back done today. I'm gonna go to Alliance. I want to type in Super Skrull. And then all of my dudes is over here on the left. Let's see. Bygone Hef, Hursty Vulture. Bygone Hef. Yeah, probably not. Hursty. Wild Vulture. None of those. Oh. I'm a big idiot. That's not supposed to be there. That makes more sense. Okay. I really wish I could search this by star level and stuff. Oh. So I have to filter all of these. Well, no. I gotcha. Hang on. Control A. Delete. Then we're going to insert, right? Just open from my drive. Roster 1. Control A, Control C. Control V. into... Yeah, I had done that, yeah. So I just recopy pasted it. I was trying to make my life easier, but honestly, at this point, it might just be easier to put everything in. Might just be everything easier to put everything in at this point. So we are working on 3, and this is Super Scroll. Let's actually put this here so I can see it without having to come over here and scroll. There we go. Okay. We know these bottom ones didn't really have it. Let's go Dan, Max, Pablo. Oh, no, they didn't have me. Let's go me, Porter, Pickles, Vulture, Pablo. Row. Pickles. Pablo. Pablo doesn't have it. Vulture, Max, Dan. Yeah, they don't have it. All right, so we actually can't do the 1 through 8, 7, 6. We can't do because of the dark promo stuff. What's in 5? GGC. All right, let's try GGC. Oh, I can't do that either. Green Goblin Classic. Let's try Nova Vulture, Steven Mjolnir. And then Broccoli Hursty Dan. Nice. Captain Britain at 5. Oh, shit. We're not going to be able to do this one either. I don't think we have any Captain Britons at 5. In our whole alliance. Oh, wait a minute. This says 3. So I assume we have 3? So I've got it. Spreadsheets aren't hard to read. They're hard to know what you have to put where sometimes to get the right results. Me, Porter, Pablo, Stephen Bygone. Okay. Myself. Stephen. Pablo. Porterhouse, Bygone, Mumford. All right, so it's just going to be 4 and under? Jesus Christ. That sucks. These things are terrible. That would be nice. That would be nice, but I don't know how to do that. This is all live pool and dorky dad. I have no concept on how to set up a spreadsheet this intricate. Not a clue. Not a goddamn clue. Ugh. They do have on the right the number I have assigned, so I imagine that's doable. I just don't know how to go about doing it. I just don't know how one would go about doing it. So we don't have any of that, or enough of that, rather. So we're looking at 4, 3, 2, and 1. me drop this in my Alliance Discord real quick. Just so they're not sitting there like, what are we supposed to be doing? Yo, what's going on, Al Jefe? How we doing, pal? Sorry, I was just trying to do some battle world planning here real quick. Bink. If you set up a filter on the roster, you can filter by what you need and see what you have. That's fair. That's a lot. All I know is that I know we don't have enough dark promos for 5 through 8 for this one. That was a given. That's why I checked those first. Let me find the server. Where's the Black Brotherhood? Where's the Black Cluster? There we are. Hey gang, we only have the DPC tunes for Spec Ops 1 to 4 today. Go ahead and fit them in wherever you can. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about that today then, because if we can only do 1 through 4, it shouldn't be the end of the world. And that's why I was trying to do the dark promos and stuff first, because that's the stuff that really trips people up. That's what keeps making it difficult. Because that's the other thing is, so I'm trying to make 2 spreadsheets. One for the ideal scenario and one for what we have, so we can try to make the most out of the event the next couple days or weeks, whatever. And that's actually way harder than it sounds. Do we get some gold? I don't know. That's something, I guess. Let's go do the Battle World stuff. This can't go in here. We'll go 4. I have Dakin, I have the Void Knight, I have the Guardian, I'll take those. And I'll do the Scientist Supreme, rather. Can't type on that in this filter, that's right. Oops. We got left down here. Stream's going good, Al Jefe. Stream's going good. We were just trying to get our Battle World ducks in a row, but I don't think for this week's stuff my Alliance has what we need, so that makes my life kind of easy. We're just going to do 4 and under so we can make sure we finish them. Because we're all missing the DPC characters for 5, 6, 7, and 8. We don't have enough of them throughout our Alliance to finish the whole thing. Alright. Alright. Okay, gang. I'm starting to get a little lightheaded. I need to eat something real fast, so I'm going to step away, but I'm going to put on a video for all of you from my buddy Creator Owned. So we're going to hop over to that real quick. Let's open... Let me close this. And this. We'll bring up the browser, but we can pause the music. Actually, probably close the media player just to make things run smoother. So yeah, guys, I'm going to heat up some tacos and stuff and eat that while I let you guys watch my good buddy Creator Owned, a.k.a. Robbie, my buddy who works for Mackie. I'm going to have him sing Sweet Nothings to you guys on the YouTube. If you haven't done so already on YouTube, please give me a quick free sub. It's free for you, and if I get to 1,000, all of my content becomes monetized. I get the ad revenue for it rather, and then if I get to 500, I can get the like super chats and stuff and the paid subs on there, and all of that would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, so I found that spreadsheet on Dorky Dad. Him and Livepool put that on one of his videos. Actually, here I'll put it in the chat real fast so you guys have it, because I have that in my history over here on YouTube. Let's do account, your channel, history. Share, copy link. Now we can come over to OBS. I can put that in the chat for you. But yeah, and that video has a this link has a link to that video to show you how they use it. I'm just not a spreadsheet master. I'd probably be a bit better at it. But guys, I'm going to let you pick the creator-owned content we want to watch today. Where's he hiding down here on me? There he is. All right, guys. So, do you want to learn how to write a comic book script? Do you want to learn how to make an open submission to publishers? How to submit an image to pitch to image? How much does it cost to make a comic? Do you guys want to learn about that? You guys tell me. I'll put one of these up for you. Oh, my YouTube? Oh, my YouTube's really easy. This is my YouTube. Oh, sorry, I gotta spell it. That's my YouTube, but this is his. And we're gonna watch something from him today, because he's the one who's been helping me out with all this Mackie audio stuff, and I want to try to help him grow his channel, because he got some really cool shit on here. And I figured that'd be a great thing for us to do while I take a break to eat for a little bit. Like, I'll be right here after the taco meat heats up. But this way I can, I could smoke a little ganja, and I can, kind of get everything ready, and we can have a little fun. These are his shorts. Well, you guys tell me, what are we thinking, friends? What do you want to watch? And then I will, I'll throw mine up later for my next break for sure. But I'm trying to help my buddy here continue to grow his channel, because he's got some real interesting topics. All right, let's see. Let's do... How much does it cost to make a comic? Let's run this guy.
Because of its, its small size and scale. For more details regarding the information I am about to cite, please check the video description for a full list of links that I researched. And please stick around after the video to take a quick survey that I left in the description to tell me how much you charge for your comic book artwork. Thank you. Hello everybody and welcome to another creator-owned video. My name's Robbie. Today we're going to be talking about how much does it cost to make a comic book. This channel seeks to answer questions like this, like the basic fundamentals of comic book making, and cost of production is definitely one of the biggest questions on everyone's mind, and one of the biggest boundaries for independent creators to overcome. The comic industry is different from something like the film industry, which has like standards for how you are.
All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I know I'm probably off camera at the moment, so we could watch my good friend creator-owned, my buddy Robbie, tell us about how much it costs to make a comic. But I will be here, so if you guys pop in the chat, if you have questions and things like that, I am here to answer them. I'm just going to be hanging, microwaving some food, smoking a little pet while we get through this.
To write a script, need to have an agent to solicit your work. Like, there's a lot more like conventions to sort of hold this stuff in place. The comic book industry, because of its, its small size and scale, is a little more free to enter. Really, if you want to make a comic book, you just make a comic book. That sounds kind of, easier than it is. There are publishers like Image and Dark Horse that take submissions from independent creators, who aren't like signed. But really, again, like that, I think a question on a lot of people's mind that I get pretty commonly is just like, well, if I have an idea, will anyone like invest in that idea? Because artwork's pretty expensive. And the answer is like 99.9% of the time, no. No one's just going to do that for you, unfortunately. There has to be some kind of proof of concept, right? And that's the same for the film industry, for the music industry. People go and record demos, people make short films, or, they make films on a micro budget, but they do something to show, yes, I have the ability to do this, and I've proven that I can do it, and like the time and the structure and the needs to get it done. Now we're going to move on to our next project, right? So if you're watching this, like, please be thinking about your first project and be thinking about something that like you can learn from, make mistakes on. And really, your first project needs to be like an investment of your time to show that you could carry out something more ambitious, right? So let's go ahead and start, at square one. Artwork. That is where most of the cost, in creating a functional comic book comes from. The layers of a page of artwork, if you will, are the line art, inking, coloring, and lettering. These aspects can either be done all by individual contributors, which is common for something like the mainstream Marvel and DC model if you're working on a monthly cadence and pumping out books as quickly as possible. Or in today's market, it's pretty easy for people to do all of that contract because we have the technology to do it, and also because it gives them more work in an industry where it's, it can be difficult to find work. When we get into those components of a page of art, it varies how much people charge for that. And it really depends on the needs of the artist and the needs of the writer or, the artwork being commissioned. How much are you asking for? What is your intent? I did a survey to try and get an estimate of what is realistic to expect for a page rate in the comic book industry. I looked into people who have shared their, sage wisdom and knowledge as experienced artists, and I did distribute a survey asking people about their page rates. And the short version of it, again, is this all kind of comes at a range. I will leave links in the video to the sources I found, but you can sort of see, for instance, like a full page of artwork at the DC Marvel scale averaged like maybe $500 for all of its components. Findings were kind of consistent here for Indie Image and Boom, like $200 to $250 a page. And then there's like things such as just the low end of the Boom average, or what I would say is getting into the truly indie territory. In the survey I constructed, I did, for instance, how much are you charging for pencils, inks, color, and like a full service page of artwork? I noticed that people were all over the ranges. I was getting response, and not a very well attended survey. I would love to do an update, but things like this, for example, like color, most people were answering towards the lower end. So I will revise that to have more options lower. Full service people were actually answering towards the higher end. So we'll take that in account. But even when I go into some of the communities that I surveyed, which again will be in the video description, I see really great, functional, like ready for retail artwork. I've seen people, some people charge $100, $150 a page. Some people charge $90 or $85 a page. I've seen really great artwork for $35 a page. And, a lot of those people are really making the prices low not because they don't need the money, but because they want the experience. That kind of comes at its own cost because it can bring down like the expectations of the market, right? But I would say, you know, if someone's charging 75 plus, you're probably going to start getting like comfortably pretty good artwork. And again, I you know, not even like artwork I've worked with. I've seen artwork I would love to commission for like 85 a page, like less than 100. But let's just call $100 a page a pretty safe estimate all in for the sake of this video, because it comes beneath the indie average, like the Boom, Image, and Oni average of like, that was like 200-ish, right? I think 100 is like a safe estimate for quality work that, you know, that you would feel good sharing and trying to take upward before you're into the domain of like published book that is going to be sold and like possibly make its return. It really depends on your needs and their needs, but like in my experience of what I've observed, I've commissioned pages for, you know, somewhere of like $75 to $100, $125 a page for good, functional, I would feel comfortable presenting this comic book artwork. Now that we've established that one page of artwork in the indie industry is approximately $100 a page, let's talk about the layout of a book. If you're trying to do a floppy comic book like so, these can be as short as 22 pages in today's industry, 28 to 32 pages of artwork. Interior artwork is more average for today. So, basic math, we are talking about one issue of a book can cost you $2,800 to $3,200 for one issue. That's a lot of money. My first book that I did back in 2016 was a 22 pager, and you know, for the artwork was like 1,700 plus for me, just for the artwork. And then by the time I printed it, I was over $3,000 in on one issue of the book, which was pretty difficult for someone who was like straight out of college and was like hoping to find my way. And again, it only goes up from there because if you are doing one issue is okay, that's a first step. 6 issues, a trade, if you will, is probably the bare minimum investment if you're going to want to submit to Image and Dark Horse and like have a book that could really be taken seriously, that like publishers might invest in you and you might, you know, get out of the truly independent world we live in. I would say you want to plan for 6 issues, which means if you're paying approximately $3,000 per issue, you're looking at, you know, a $19,000 to $20,000 investment on just interior artwork. Cover art can be, you know, an extra $150 a page. Like there, you know, there's other stuff that you might have edits. So to do a trade, we're talking about a $20,000 investment. That's not an insignificant amount of money, right? You could get a down payment on a house. You could pay for a new car. You could, you know, use that instead of going to college in some cases. So it's not exactly a cheap industry to get into, but something I stress in a lot of my videos is just like, you doing a comic book like this is an investment into your potential career as a comic book creator. It's not necessarily going to be easy, but you want to think of it as something that is going to take you further in the future, right? Thinking about it as a, you know, something that's going to get returns immediately, probably not going to happen. But every comic book creator you are inspired by today got where they were because they did a book some way, somehow, on their own limited ability early in their career. And, you know, not to lay it on thick, but once all of the artwork is done, there are other costs involved in putting your first book out into the world. There's printing the book, which can be just as expensive, like equally as expensive as the artwork process, depending on how far and wide you want it to go. The distribution of shipping the book around or to end users is very expensive. Marketing, just creating awareness for your book. So, you know, once you have the book in hand, it's like, okay, great, I have it. But like, how do you make people know about it? That costs money too. In today's day and age, you've probably seen some of your favorite creators on Instagram or Facebook being like, wow, my posts are like not getting any traffic anymore. What's up with that? It's because Facebook wants you to pay for the privilege of people seeing your posts, right? They don't want you to create an audience for free. They want you to go into the ad account and pay money to get in front of more people. You're gonna need money for that. All of that is necessary before you can turn a profit on the book. And most of us would just be lucky to break even and fund the next issue to get a little bit further, right? So these are topics I'd love to talk about at some other time, but I just want to give context that like doing the artwork is in some cases only the first step, right? So now that I dropped the bomb on everybody, the $20,000 bomb, what are some of your options, you know, to make this more manageable? You're probably not going to go to doing your first 6-issue, $20,000 comic book right off the bat. I tried that once. It didn't work out because I didn't know the steps along the way. So like, obviously, you can do a book in black and white to save some cost per page, especially if you're talking about something that could be over 100 pages. Saving $35-ish a page would be great, but that's really just trimming and saving, right? And obviously, when you work with an artist, doing, you know, more of the aspects with them, like everything together, they can come down in price that way. But that's really, again, just saving a buck potentially compared to making this more manageable. My approach was, you know, I decided to do things one issue at a time. And so when I was making my first book, Cooney, you know, I did the first issue, crowdfunded it, got it into shops and stores, did the second issue. This took a lot more time, but it was more consistent in keeping like updates and progress regular. And, you know, even if like that took you a few years to do the 6-issue book, at the end of it, you would have a collected trade. And I have seen other artists do it this way and succeed and get their work published. Check out my recent videos about kickstarting and crowdfunding because I refer to these examples there. And I think that this is a great way to sort of build, you know, pacing and structure. And even before all that, before going as far as an issue, because even at, you know, only $3,000 instead of 20, it is a significant investment. You can do smaller chunks of artwork. You can do short stories that you pitch to an anthology. There's lots of different anthologies out there that are put together by smaller creators who are, you know, individually contributing to get to the bigger platform, right? So there are books that are like horror, noir, or crime collections or otherwise that, you know, you have a similar audience, you get some experience, you might actually like build, you know, some fandom by doing it this way. That is a lot more manageable. And even before all that, my recent videos about pitching just discuss the fact that like a 5 to 6 page pitch is sort of like the standard you need to submit to Image, Dark Horse, or otherwise. Just trying out a pitch first is like a great stepping stone, and it would also keep you, you know, regimented to the short story format, which I think is nice. Or you can even tell stories in webtoons as even, you know, 4-panel or 1-panel stories, right? But you can do that first to sort of build build some portfolio and build some fandom before having to go all the way to the trade comic book. It's not an easy thing to do. Obviously, if you're an artist yourself, the only investment is time, right? And some people are that way, and they do it. There are plenty of working comic creators today who, you know, had to make a book on their limited artistic ability in order to become a writer and move up into the other pantheon. So I'm not going to name names, you know, not to shade anyone, but if you look hard enough, you can find plenty of comic creators who knew, like, okay, I'm not going to be able to just pull a down payment on a house out of nowhere. What can I do? I can make a comic book. And that's really, like, sometimes the amount of determination it takes. You know, those first projects probably aren't these creators' favorite works, but it was what was necessary to get them to where they are today. So yeah, guys, I hope I gave some helpful context with this video, even if all it is just like a general understanding of like the broad scope of what you are going to get into when you embark on making your first comic book. It's an expensive process. It's not easy. It takes a lot of time. You're going to make mistakes. And that is like why I would advise you to do this in smaller, more manageable chunks and learn what to expect over time before you go the distance. So like, don't let that huge dollar amount scare you, because you're probably not ready for that anyway. You want to do things in smaller portions. There was a point in my career where I was like, why don't I just do a couple of like 1-pagers just for practice? Those still cost me, like I said, $125 a page, right? Which you probably think, like, who has that kind of money laying around? Well, come back to it later when you can, but like those are sort of the things you are going to be expected to overcome if you want to go the distance. I said it before too, a lot of creators find ways to work around this, whether you are doing a webtoon or, you know, doing things one at a time. Some artists, some comic book creators just drew the thing themselves, even though they weren't passionate about artwork, but it was what was necessary. So like at the end of the day, this is an investment in your future. Treat it like that, and, you know, not as something that you need to make. You do not, just because you spent money on the book, you don't need to make that money back today. Take time to learn. I have a few other videos on the channel about other parts of the process, like writing your book, crowdfunding it, pitching it. I love the response to these videos. If there's something I haven't covered yet, please let me know what you'd like to check out. I'd love if you'd watch the other videos and just let me know what information you're looking for, right? I think this was a really valuable one because there was a lot of hard lessons I learned in here. But ultimately it made it, you know, this process more approachable for me. And, you know, I learned by failing, right? So, yeah, guys, before you're out of here, please subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the videos. Leave a comment of what you'd like to see next, and we'll catch y'all in the next video. Take care.
Alrighty, guys, that was our good friend Creator Owned. He works and helps us out through Mackie Audio and Loud Entertainment. He's
Hello,
a really good friend of mine.
Welcome to another creator-owned video.
We're probably going to watch a few more of his videos tonight as I take some breaks. I just went and preheated my oven, smoked a little bit, you know, just going to make sure we have a good time up in here. Make sure we have a good time up in here. But yeah, we're celebrating the 2-year Streamaversary. If you're just coming back to the channel, just joining us for the day. I had to charge my phone, so that thing's charging. What we're going to do here, I'm going to probably pull up some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm just going to kind of hang out, play some cards. And then when the oven's preheated and I throw my food in, you know, take another little 5-10er. Maybe watch another creator-owned video. Maybe watch one of my tutorials. You know, we'll have some fun with it. We'll do something a little different. Oh, that's not there anymore. I need this source. I can close that for now. And let's go ahead and open up Steam. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm hoping my little sister will join me for this for a little bit at some point tonight. I should text her now that my phone is not connected to my computer. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's not like reliable, and I hate fucking doing it. So, you know, maybe her and her boyfriend will come kick my ass in Yu-Gi-Oh tonight. And get my buddy Crunk to come join us. It'd be a lot of fun. Can meet some of my friends. Meet some of my friends. Hopefully my buddy, my sports buddy will come over and do that gambling thing. That'd be fun. Be a good time. Good times, good times. Now, I cannot remember if I turned off the volume. So this might suck. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Is it this one? There it is. So we want to do that. What is going on? Why is my... Oh, I have an update? Maybe that's why. Where is my... Alright, that's me. What's going on, guys? How we doing out there? We've had some really awesome steady viewership. Thank you to everybody that's lurking today and hanging out. We crushed my sub goal. You guys are fucking awesome. You know, I'm just so happy to be a part of your guys' community. I'm so glad that you take the time to pop in with me every day and have a good time. And you know, I just hope I can keep making fun content for you guys here coming forward. But El Jefe, what time zone are you in, my friend? I've got Manguli sometime after 9 Eastern for the CC quiz contest. I know you're a night owl and an early bird somehow, all conveniently at the same time. So if you're around, you just gotta let me know where you're gonna be at, because I'd like to have you around for at least one of the few quizzes we'll average out like live. I think we're just gonna do highest scores. I'll do a Mackie quiz for the main stream. We'll do a channel quiz for a free sub. And then, yeah. I think I got one other thing, too. I got a Mackie shirt, but, like, I got my buddy, creator on 75 of these, and they're fantastic. Thank you, Robbie. Appreciate you. We're gonna peep a few more of your videos for the community and put you out here again. But, you know, it's one of those deals where... I'm trying to think of the best way to say this. Robbie and I are friends, like, you just see somebody and you're like, oh, dude, I know a guy. And then you help each other out, and it's a whole hell of a lot of fun. So, you're Texas, so you're at what, Central, so you're looking at, what, 147 right now? Just about? I think Manguli is Eastern, I don't know. Doolin was potentially going to pop by at some point, but I'm almost certain that's one of those things that people are not going to do... unless they know who's hanging out in the chat. Damp, what's going on? Popping in and out throughout the day? God, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It gets hot. It gets hot. I like Ohio. It's the same thing, but you get all the seasons. Quite literally, that's my take on it. It's basically the same thing, but you get all the seasons in Ohio. Why is my... Oh, because it's not a window... Okay, hang on. Hey, yes, I'm still on, man. 2:47. Oh, so you're only 1 hour behind me. Okay. Yeah, this is my 2-year anniversary for Marvel Strike Force stuff, my guys. So we're doing like a big 22-hour... Because it's like my 2-year Streamaversary, roughly. It's my 2 years for Marvel Strike Force to the date. And I've got a whole bunch of friends, and we're trying to hang out and help me pay my bills and get a new computer. I think I would settle for bills today. I think we're going to have a really good, like, I don't have to necessarily worry about bills. My dad's in Florida too, dude. I feel that. Ohio's not bad, depending on where you live. Like, if you live in the boonies in Ohio, yeah, you got to take a trip. But, like, I'm in a suburb, and there's like 2 VA hospitals within a 20-minute drive. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not awesome, but Texas also, I'm freezing at 74 degrees. No, see, that's a fun way to say this without sounding like an asshole. It builds character to be able to survive in the cold. I like that skill set that I have. I don't fucking prefer it, but I'm definitely like a spring summer kind of guy. I don't like being too hot or too cold. I like being like right in between. That's the best place to be. All right, let me add a source because this is a game source. I'm almost certain. Or is it a display source? I just want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! That's all I want. That ain't it. Why? Hang on. Let me just try rebooting it. Okay. No, so I'm a drowner, dude. I'm not even a swimmer. I'm a drowner, my guys. That's something I actually worked really hard on. So I don't know how many of you are Eagle Scouts out there or know what that entails, but I'm an Eagle Scout, and I was probably one of the last super legit Eagle Scouts. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I impress my hillbilly cousins all the time. I mean, went down to take my dad to visit Missouri, and they were like, "Oh, you could shoot this deer target." I'm like, "All right, cool. Here's my crossbow. Okay, how far should I stand?" Like, over here. That's 30 yards. That's too close. He's like, where do you usually stand? My cousin goes, well, he's like, stand at the driveway. It's about 75, 80. I'm like, well, let me go over there. And dude, I banged out this deer heart target, but I shot the wrong one, and I destroyed his fucking $75 target. But he just looked at me. He's like, I can't even be mad. That was fucking cool. And I'm like, I know what I'm doing. It's a good time. There's quite a few in Cleveland. Yeah, including the one your dad used to work at. VA house, yeah. No, yeah. So that's what I say. I was like, Cleveland's not too bad. The snow sucks, admittedly. But hey, right now it's like 65 in fucking November, so global warming, it gets there. Oh! What's going on, beedle? Sorry, I keep getting distracted while trying to get some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel up while I am waiting for my cell phone to recharge so we could play some Marvel Strike Force. Let's see. That's not that. I had this working fine before, and now I don't know why it isn't. What are we doing, Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck? It really did him a lot of good on his resume out of college. Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my Master Duel isn't working. It's being a putz. So my display's working. I'm not worried about that. The game is working. Clearly. You can hear the audio. What the fuck? Properties. Automatic. Refresh. What did I do? What the fuck did I do wrong? I love OBS. I am not an editing person. I'm a plays video games person. So you're going to have to bear with me just another second, guys. I know it's a source I'm missing. But I don't know which one. Yes, I did. I did. I did know that. Give me 1 second. Why is this not loading? That sucks. Alright, I guess, well, we've got 6 minutes. I guess we can go back to, MSF for a little bit. 6 minutes is 6 minutes. Be alright. I'm interested, but right now I just need, like, a better setup, because right now all my problems are caused by the fact that my laptop is 4 years old, and I personally, in my brain, have more actual RAM than my laptop. Oh. Okay, you guys hear the audio, right? So the audio works. What the fuck is going... Why is this being a butt? Game. What are we doing? It looks so cool on my end, and it sounds great. But why can't it... Why won't my fucking image show up? Hey, Sopper, what's going on? Welcome back, bud. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bebelop, are you getting on like Monopoly or anything like that? All right, let me see if that's just a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Let's close that. Plug the phone back in. I'm down to duel some motherfuckers. If you got Master Duel out there, you can jump in my Discord. We'll smack each other around. It's a lot of fun. If you've never done that with me, I'm a great shit talker. You're gonna beat me like a redheaded stepchild if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh in the last 10 years, but I'm a lot of fun to hang with. I mean, either way, it's probably caused by the fact that my laptop is 4 years old. Yeah, no, I forgot to register. I checked earlier and I checked too late. It's my second week in a row that I didn't do. Well, I can always try it on here too, but at this point it's 4 minutes till the server reset. We might as well log into Strikeforce and just keep this shit going. But hope everyone's having fun out there, man. I'm down to play some games with people. If anyone out in my community right now has the Destiny Rising Alpha, I'll smack you around a little bit. I'll do a couple. If you guys want to throw me some bits, I'll play some RTA with you in here. I do have a shit ton of bits badges available on the channel that I don't even think anyone's ever redeemed for. Bits are like 8 cents a piece or some crazy shit like that. I don't know. I was looking into it last night. I never really understood bits. You did your singular crucible attack? You might get on something later, but you're stuck at work for a hot minute. Yeah, dude, I know that feeling. I know that feeling real well. I did find something third shift for the weekends too, guys. So I think this is going to be like a win-win for me and the channel because I need some extra cash because my business is paying for itself, but it's not paying me. But I never have time to edit. And I've been looking for something third shift where I can go use my business acumen for a few hours a night and then be able to kind of have a bunch of free time. And my aunt works with a hotel chain, and they're looking for a third shift auditor. So I got a weekend job. And that'll mean I'll get a lot more editing done on the weekends because I'll be sitting there for like 4.5 hours a night with nothing else to do aside from make sure that my content's ready. So, hey, take it easy, hiding. Got to change locations? Yep, I'll take it easy, buddy. I'll see you later. It should only matter if you game you're playing is too strong. Well, oh yeah, Sopper. I've been bouncing between Gold 3 and Platinum 1 for years since I started. Jack, that game, you know, it might have been because I was trying to run it through Steam. I do have it on mobile, so I think I'm going to close out all that Steam shit. And I'm just going to run it off my phone, because that's what this is. This is all mobile games, guys. If you're not, like, here all the time, 90% of the stuff I record and play at this quality is on mobile. My quality of knowing what I'm doing sucks, so I appreciate you guys hanging out and helping me learn over time and subbing to the channel, giving me the follows. Things we need to get going. I also have a YouTube. we're going to be doing a Mackie mainstream board giveaway here in a little bit. To anyone in the community that can actually show me that they create content. That's one of the fun things is I want to give this away to somebody who's going to use it, not just somebody who wants it, because I'm somebody who wants it. I could use 2, right? But that's not the point. I want somebody who's looking for a piece of equipment to take them into that next step to really make streaming more accessible to them, or somebody who travels and that hampers their consistency, because this board thingy is great for both. It's fantastic for both. Yeah, there you go, Sopper. You gotta look on the bright side, right? Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, we gotta get some channel rewards for me to do some fun stuff set up tonight. We gotta, like, I'm down to do karaoke on stream. That's fine. I'll mute the VOD, so we won't be able to hear the karaoke there, but I'll record it. You guys can clip it. Oh, Hefe. Yeah, I got to get some tunes, but it's one of those deals where I like my VODs. Sometimes my VODs get a lot of views, and that helps. That helps a lot. So, yeah, I should put some media on, though. I kind of don't like myself with how quiet it is. I mean, I know you guys are here to listen to my silky, sultry tones, but let me know if that's too loud. I'm okay. Good job, Sopper. Way to get that one win. Everyone's got to start somewhere, my guy. Let's go check our Cosmic Crucible. I think we got it, but, you know, we should be going to Platinum 1. Boom. Didn't attack. Didn't even want this smoke. Whoo. That's what we're talking about. Back in Platinum 1. That's what we needed right there, gang. 2-year anniversary. 1 year was Gold 3. Took us a year to get to Platinum 1 again, but we got there. It's an embarrassing stat, but I'm happy. Yeah, the Nightbot does music, but I like being able to record it and keep it on my Twitch channel. I can't really do that with the thing. But you got demoted. Now you're in Gold 1. Believe me. Stay there while you can. Cherish it. It's so much more fun to smash people around in Gold 1. I promise. You're going to feel like the big bully in the school, and you're going to have a blast, and you're going to get up to where I am, and 3 mornings a week you sweat your dick off to lose 75 trophies a season by like 6 points. So just enjoy it while you can. It's like, what is that? Billy Madison, right? Just cherish it. All right. The Ancient One is here. Yeah, that makes sense. It is Friday or Wednesday. Ooh, that's actually kind of early. What do we got? We got more Captain Britain? Sure don't. Don't have any more stuff to refresh with. All right. Let's just go finish Battle World today. Throw this on auto. And then we'll fuck around and find out. I gotta finish this Dark Dimension 7, guys. It's killing me. But I have an hour until my core payout. This is why I was gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or we could start Pokemon Pocket. If you guys want to start playing Pokemon TCG Pocket together, I'll start playing that. Oh, hey, it's Battle World shit. Thanks, game. You gonna load? This sucks because it does it on mobile, too. Let's close it and retry it. Oh, this has been happening since launch, but I'm pretty sure this is why they started it without a leaderboard. And if they actually had the presence of mind to finally think that fucking far ahead, I will be massively impressed. They're like, you know what, guys? We know we're going to release a broken product, so we're just not going to have anything that you're going to need money to get the rewards for in the first week. Except for, like, the Spec Ops, which is shitty, but then if it works the way most of us hypothesize it'll work, you spend that money to get the Spec Ops extra points for the entire first season. By the time the first season's over, you'll have started bringing up some of your more useful older characters to that diamond and all that other shit, and then, you know, it's going to be a constant cycle. Ugh. Yeah, this is the only game I've ever seen that gives this much compensation. I mean, it's great. I would just prefer their game work. For me, look at that $100 price tag. Smack in the face to unlock this character, $100 price tag, but it's gonna not work properly for the first like 2 weeks it's here, and it's gonna break every game mode. Astral Showcase event, sick. Got some diamonds. We should go open these diamonds real quick. See if we got anything good in there. Actually, let's check. Yes! Yes! We're so close to a 3-diamond Ant-Man. Hank Pym, whatever. I hate Hank Pym, so I'm going to call him Ant-Man. As a character in, like, the comics. Hank Pym in this game's a fucking baller. But Hank Pym in the comics is kind of a douche. Kinda a douche. Do we have an orb for ions in here yet? Or is it just the general ones? That becomes a good question. Oh, shit. I have my oven preheating, guys. I'll be right back. All right, 5 minutes. That's all I need here is 5 minutes for my pizza. Aha. Oh, it's a great song to come back to, too. I snoozed that ad break. I just sat back down, game. Get the fuck out of here with that ad shit. We got a diamond? We got 1 diamond. Let's see what we got. Ooh, it's gold! Oh, it's Night Nurse. Womp womp. Well, hey, at least if I pull that lucky again, then I don't have to worry about, I just get diamond credits. Oh, dude, El Jefe Plat 2, man. We could see each other in this game. We could be, duking it out here in the not too distant future, my guy. That'd be a lot of fun. That'd be a great time. I need all of you to help remind me when it's like 4:11. Please and thank you. I didn't. It's left over from the fridge, babe, with the bread. There's 1 slice of pepperoni, and then there's like a whole Tupperware of bread. I did not spend any money yet today. Unless you count smoking the weed money, but... Where are you at? Did you need, are you still waiting for the bus? I can make these guys watch a YouTube video for 30 minutes if you want me to come. If you're having, like, a hard time getting home, I can come pick you up. That's fine. Do you see what I do to turtles in this fucking stream, El Jefe? I make turtle soup, god damn it. Call me the Shredder. Come on now. I'm an efficiency G. Except for when I misplay and then I poop all over my score. I do have entirely too much fun with this game sometimes, though. Oh, okay, babe. At least it stopped raining. It's very nice outside right now. It's very, very nice outside. At least from here. The sun is out. The cats are in the window. But yeah, it's pretty nice day. Yeah, misplays in the morning. We're missing something for this. Oh, we're missing our arena payout. I don't think it gets a top 10 by 5. I don't think that's a possibility. Doesn't seem... Ah, well, hang on. All right. Got all that done. Your regional manager wants to collab with me? Sick. That's badass. Why don't you tell me now? You're in the chat. I'm sure everyone wants to know about it now that you said it. You're already out there. Everyone here is pretty cool. I feel a lot more safe on this stream than I used to in a Halo 2 lobby back in my youth, so, you know. And that definitely means something. Hey, I got one swamp thing, or man thing. Yay, man thing. Yay. There it is. I have... Oh, that was fun. I hope that timed out as well on your guys' end as it did for me. Man, this background music, this license-free shit, I found a million years ago is actually pretty sweet. There's so many characters you want to level. Yeah, don't. Just don't. Don't do it. It's a trap. I mean, I guess if you want, I'll make you a video right now. You're here. I'll tell you all about that shit, Sopper. What are you trying to upgrade? What's your goal? Let me give you a roster review. Call me AP Gaines, but Marvel Strike Force. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. It's some shards. Oh, hell yeah. Let's do the fuck out of that. I got that all day, Tater Dactyls. That's a nice, easy promo. All day. I think we can make that work out very, very well. Okay, do you want me to show you honestly? Sopper, what level are you? There's the thing with Alpha Flight is unless you're part of an alliance that's doing above difficulty 2, you don't really need them past a certain point. As far as like if you're trying to branch off and level up other stuff. Sorry, that's what I was kind of getting at. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right. I'll do a roster review for you. Do you want to hop in my Discord? I have a voice chat. You could always pop in. We can do a roster review. The question is, do you want a financial roster review or just a roster review? You're at 99? I mean, I say some of them you take to 100, but not all of them. Like Squatch, Guardian, Northstar, if you're going to do them at all. But once you get them to that point... Hey, I gotta buy Tater Dactyls a gift sub. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. That's why I love her. Staying on top of it for me. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Just doing Spotlight Raid 1. Alright, let me show you mine. I'll show you mine if you show me yours, bro. Let me pull it up here real quick. My Alpha Flight can auto every node in Spotlight 2 that they required for, except I have a 50-50 chance on the second one in. But this is where my Alpha Flight's at, and this gets me with, again, I'll show you the node 2 that I'm talking about, but this one gets it done for me most of the time. The raid node I struggle on with Alpha Flight comes in, oh, hey, I'm going to get all my swings in today. Nice. Let me just take you straight there because I can. So we're going to go, I always use these bad Mama Slammas. Like 95, 100 for some of them. So I would say 95 for Sunfire and Wolverine. But then you can take Guardian, North Star, and Sasquatch to 100 for sure. Gear 19, if that's what you want to do. Especially if you're a war person, especially if they're like a favorite team of yours. Those three characters will see use for sure, especially in war and in Spotlight raids. Your Spider Society is much more useful outside of this. If you were only going to take one Alpha Flight member to Gear Tier 19, I would make it North Star. With the ability to clear charges, it makes him a very valuable character. He's going to be used even if his power drops off hard. He'll still see viability for a long time because of his ability to remove charges. I have so many of these. So this is the first one, right? I usually crush this one, no problem. Boom. I don't play any of these usually. I sim them 9 times out of 10. And then it's this one right here. No, this one down there. I get this one. It's the second one down that usually I struggle with. But like 95, 100, depending on which ones you're using and what you're using them for. One of those two is important. This is the one where it's hit or miss. You know why, but just from MSF, you know you love mutants and the X-Men. I'm a huge X-Men fan. It sucks, though, because comic book fans all agree they break their own universe. The X-Men are the reason why everything bad happens in Marvel. And it's very funny to me that, like, even most X-Men fans that have been around a while, they're like, oh, yeah, no, the X-Men don't fit. They ruin everything. So that's funny. That is very funny. Well, there you go. That's off to a good start. Again, if you get mine are in the diamonds. I have the 7 stars. I got it mostly for free. Hell yeah. I'll let you review my roster all day. All day. I am very confident in my roster building ability. I'm happy to let you review my roster. I am actually very proud of how lean my roster is in this game. And really, most of what I'm missing isn't even characters or stars. It's going to have to be, what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm not missing characters or stars, it's T4s. The T4s are the part where, because I've only been playing the game for a couple years, as of today, it's harder to keep up with those because there's so many older characters that have T4s that you need. But then there's also a ton of new characters that you need T4s for. Otherwise, they don't function in raids and Crucible and shit as intended. So, like, that's my number one spot. Like, I would say if the only two things in this game, besides just having enough gold all the time, because I love fucking building up characters, it's why I play these games. Aside from just having gold all the time, dark promo credits and, yeah, dark promo credits and the other thing I was just fucking talking about. Sorry, guys. The being on here for 7 hours is starting to get to me. We're about a third of the way there, though. We're a third of the way there. But it's one of those deals where it's just, you have those, you need those T4s. Gold and T4s. Two biggest things. If you don't have gold and T4s, you're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot, buddy. But yeah, I'm very proud of my lean roster. I have a good, whatchamacallit, priorities. I have good priorities when it comes to building my teams. I got a plan. That's the phrase I was looking for. Come on, Orcus. These guys are pretty much done. I'm actually pretty stoked about that. That's the only upside to somebody like me who's not spending a bunch of money in this game right now, is that the current release method makes it really easy for me to level up the new characters when I get them and catch up on some older stuff, but it still doesn't feel good. It does not feel good. But it helps. It just doesn't feel groovy. Yeah. Well, that's why I do those. So, like, if you wanted to do a roster review, I could try to get you in my bottom right corner here, and we could do like, I'll review yours, you review mine, and I'll post yours on my channel. You could post mine on your channel. We can have some fun with it that way. Crunchy. My microphone is out here. So, Sopper, if you're building your raid teams, a lot of your raid teams nowadays will work for a lot of your horseman stuff. I have some guides on my YouTube. They're a little older, but the concepts are the same. I can show you how to get all those characters without taking some of those teams above level 75, 80. Because a lot of those characters aren't viable. Like, you want the horsemen and stuff like that, but like, you want Iron Man for the Illuminati, and same thing with Black Bolt and Mr. Holy shit. Black Bolt, that team has freaking 3 legendary characters on it. I just realized that. You get Mr. Fantastic, or not Mr. Fantastic, Black Bolt, Iron Man, and then Captain Britain. Holy shit. And they charge people money for Captain Britain. Alright. You said it's in my Discord? Alright, hang on. Big hanging. Where's my thing at? Where am I hanging? Alright. I'm gonna join your voice channel. Watch stream. How we doing, bud? Can you hear me okay? Oh, I gotta turn the volume up. How about now, buddy? Can you hear me now? Give me some sound. What is... Or do I have to click on it? Sometimes it makes me click on it. Hefe, say something now for me real quick. There he is. There he is. What's going on, buddy?
Let me check. I'm hearing you from your stream.
Well, whatever works, because this is working all right now. If I'm too loud, let me know. You're coming through good on my end, though. You guys in the chat, let me know, too, if it's coming through okay. I'll pull him up a little bit.
That's probably on my end somewhere.
Hey, thanks, Shark. I appreciate you, buddy. If you sync your Facebook to it, there's a bunch of free rolls that you can typically get once a day, and we're going to be bouncing back to that here in a little bit so that I can help you guys out with some of your card collections and stuff like that.
All right, I should be able to hear you. Can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear, buddy. Let's look at what you got going on over here, my guy. Let's see this roster. Or do you share it with everybody on the website? That might even be easier. Hang on. Let me just do that. If you have your player code, I'll put that in on MSF.com. That'll be a lot easier to try to look through your stuff. I could see your T4s and everything then. Or if you want to pull it up that way, that's probably even easier. Your call. You favorited your entire roster? I think I lost your audio, bud. I don't know if because I backed out of the watching the stream in here, but I couldn't tell you. This is why you need a Mackie mainstream, my guy.
Okay.
There it is. There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Nice. 129. I beat the brakes out of a guy with 119 today. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm at 66 right now. TCP. Is this your main, right? Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you. Are you hearing me? Hang on. Let me make sure I'm... Can you hear me now? Am I coming through okay?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'm
using a cheap $20 mic.
That's okay. Me and Discord are not necessarily the best of friends. It can be a bit irritating too. So I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. But yeah, let me pull up the window in the Discord so that everyone can see what we're talking about.
Yeah, this is my main account. There's only about a 1 mil difference in them.
I gotta undo that, and I gotta block that. Nice. I can make this big.
I can hear you through the stream, but not through Discord.
That's okay. It's weird. I might have my stream settings set differently. It always asks me if I want to change things around when I join, and I'm like, no, because then you're gonna fuck up all of my other sound stats. I don't want to do that. Works great on my PlayStation and on my phone, though. It's just whenever I'm streaming stuff, it can be a bit of a pain. So you got that big TCP. Got that big TCP. Very nice. Here, let me show you. You showed me yours. I'll show you mine. Go ahead and why don't you pop on over to the stream there. And I'll switch the browser source. That's mine. And I've been on the cusp of Platinum 1 for like a year. I've had it, I've sniffed it, I've dropped back down, I'm sniffing it again, I just hit it again today. Very excited. Very, very excited. Let me go back to yours. What's your top? Actually, screw that. Don't show me your top anything. What do your save squads look like? What's that save squad shit look like? Oh, why does it do that? I might be doing too much streaming. We need to get El Jefe.
Me.
You're what? Here, let's do this. Jump, don't stream your roster, just be in the voice chat. And then let me see if I can look you up on the website. Just like copy paste your friend code or something like that. So I can search you. Because me and Discord aren't friends. I miss Ventrilo, my guys. That was my forte. It was Ventrilo.
There's a slight delay.
Oof. I wish it was slight. Oh, the cigarette fairy is approaching? That's pretty sweet. That's badass.
Alrighty.
Can you hear me better now? That came through pretty good after you stopped that stream.
The Army still uses Ventrilo on our secret servers.
Oh my god, I love it. Ventrilo is my shit. Do you ever fuck with each other and just put in the Microsoft SAM shit and have it say left square bracket, right square bracket, left square bracket, right square bracket, left square bracket? It was my all-time favorite prank I used to pull on my buddies. Hey guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we wait to start this raid. Okay. Wait, what? Why did you turn on Microsoft SAM? No! Alright, let's see. We needed to look you up.
I can hear you fine.
It's probably my audio source if I'm going to keep it a buck with you. You come through clear when I hear you, but the delay is wild. Actually, there's probably a better way to do this. I have so much technology sitting around me, but I don't know if I have enough internets right now. So let's do this. I will just shoot me your friend code in the chat. I'll pull you up on stream. I don't know why it's chatting like shit. You know why? It's because I got my phone plugged in, and that's usually what I chat through on Discord, and that's probably why it sounds like shit. Yeah, just shoot me your friend code. I'll give you a rundown of your roster, and then I'll jump into your stream because I'm sure your setup is better than mine audio-wise, and then you can break mine down for me. Yeah, guys, I don't know why that sucks so hard. My Discord is very weird. It's probably just set up wrong if I'm going to keep it 100% with you guys. Oh, that's right. Because I'm an idiot. There we go. All right. Yeah, go ahead and take a gander there, El Jefe. There it is. There it is. Copy. I could turn this light down now. It's starting to get darker outside. Oh, fuck. My bad, babe. Hang on. a whole minute and a half behind. Holy shit, guys. You guys are a whole minute and a half behind me, I think. That's not one of my brightest moments there, gang. Let me see if there's... Let me close Discord. Let's try this again later when my internet is better, buddy. I want to do this with you, but I don't want it to look like shit. Hang on. Let me put these on my WordPad for now. It's one of those deals. For some reason, like, Mrs. Gilly just came home, and I'm a whole, like, minute behind for her. So I don't know if you guys are that far behind or not. But I'm going to copy-paste this stuff for you guys, and when my connection gets a little better in a little while here, I will do that for us. Because I think that's a fun video idea, El Jefe. That's a good one for the two of us to do together. We can both greatly benefit from that. Paste. And then I could drop it down. Get your other one. Yeah, you could tell that my audio settings aren't, like, my audio capabilities aren't the problem. It's my knowledge of how to work audio shit. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at it here, though, in a second. I do want to put them on my notepad. But Mrs. Gilly just came home, and I feel like I need to finish eating at some point and speak with her. But we have 4:30. You know what, guys? Let's do this. I'm going to put you guys on another of my buddy Creator Owns contents. I'm going to go chit-chat with Mrs. Gillian and finish eating. Hopefully in that time, too, I can figure out why our audio is all fucked, El Jefe, and we could do this legit. Or would you guys rather watch one of my YouTubes? It's up to you guys. I don't even know what that is. That's funny. That's super duper funny. I need your kid tech support. All right. Yeah, so if, I mean, I'm going to be around for another 14, 15 hours today, so I'm not, like, in any hurry, but I would like to do that with you together so we could have a quality piece of content to put on both of our channels. But would you guys... I will. I'm not even going anywhere. I just want to know what video you guys want to watch while I'm gone. I can put you guys on one of mine. Okay. Do you want like a guide? Do you want one of my Cosmic Crucibles? You guys tell me. I got tons of shit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another creator-owned video.
That's okay. View my channel. Yeah, I'm working on it, babe. Hang on, please. I'll be right there. I do love that you have my little wizards now. Everyone's got wizards. We've all got subs. Shit's fantastic. Okay, so we are on that. Let me close the media player because we're not using that. Oh, that might have been screwing with it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in the break. I don't know, guys. You tell me. What stuff do you guys want to watch? I could do a Marvel Strike Force one. I could key you guys in on DC Dark Legion. What do you guys want me to put on for you? Oh, dude, then this will be a great first channel, too, because that's a good way to set your audience up for, like, what you're working on, what you have to build. Starting your channel for the first time like that is going to be awesome. So I can blind Dex, open Chrome. But Chrome should be on... There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I thought you were trying to get my attention. That's how far behind she is based on what I'm saying. It doesn't seem like all of you are that far behind, but Mrs. Gilly definitely is. All right, team. I'm going to take a couple minutes. We're going to put on... Let me close that. Let's put on... I'm going to put you guys on to DC Dark Legion real quick. I really like this video. It's 17 minutes. I think you guys will enjoy it.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance.
Loud.
And I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, I thought I'd buy stilts. Being so tall definitely has its advantages. Here you go, kiddo.
Thanks.
No, I can't play licensed music, baby. They'll mute my stream.
Yep. There it is. There it is.
Hey everybody, Row of Gilead here. Welcome back to the channel. Today we're dipping our toes back into DC Dark Legion. Now, this video is going to be 10 tips for beginning players. Now, this game is I'm gonna get myself out. early access, though you can find it sometimes through the App Store whenever they have a new wave of signups. I'll be back here in like 20 minutes.
There are also APKs that you can download out there on the interwebs that can get you into it, whether you're on Android or iOS. So if you're looking to try DC Dark Legion, I've been having a lot of fun with it. For those of you who might not have given it too deep of a dive yet, it's a weird hybrid of like Fallout Shelters, AFK Arena, and like a typical hero collector like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, Raid Shadow Legends, or Marvel Strike Force. So it's got a little bit of everything. So far in the early access, it's a little overwhelming. They're throwing a lot at us at once. And we've been told, or at least it's been highly implied, that there will not be a server reset because as they fill up servers by regions and stuff like that, you're going to be playing with the same people. They're not really going to be adding a lot of people to your server until they start getting a lot of attrition. So, these tips are going to be focusing on things that you should be doing as soon as you start playing, but they're not necessarily beginner tips. They're just good things to keep in mind. They're going to be always like just good rules of thumb to follow while you play DC Dark Legion. So, let's jump in with the number one tip. This is easily the number one. The rest of these aren't really in any order. This is the number one tip here. We're not going to bury the lead here on my channel. The number one tip here is to focus specifically on one team to start. Now, for me, I focused on Justice League. They start you with Mira and as a healer and Green Arrow as an attacker. You get some other characters pretty quickly throughout the game. But the reason I say you should start with Justice League and you should only focus on the certain aspects of the team, is because they have the most plug-and-play viability right now. There are many, many, many different Justice League characters. They far outstripe all the other teams, with the exception of maybe Gotham City villains. But the nice thing about Justice League is that as you are working towards unlocking great characters like Superman and Hal Jordan, Green Lantern, you are going to unlock characters like the Flash, Batman, Wonder Woman's given to you, Green Arrow is given to you from the start, and you're going to get Cyborg. I was lucky enough to get Shazam. There's lots of Justice League characters out here. Black Canary has a Justice League tag. There's a lot of good ones out there. I was not able to be lucky enough to get Aquaman during his last run. But we've been assured that they're going to come along pretty regularly when the game goes full access. So there's just a lot of Justice League synergy out there. And to me, this was the most impactful team, mostly also because Green Lantern Hal Jordan is the best support character in the game, bar none. He's going to get his own video all about him. And not just because I'm a Green Lantern fan, because this man is fantastic. So we will touch on him more in another video. But the number one piece of advice when you start this game, it would be to start building one team and stick with it. You'll notice that some of my characters aren't, like I have Lex Luthor, he's clearly not Justice League tag that I built up. And that's because they have, similar to AFK Arena, in their training room, you can put characters in this auto level area that automatically brings them up to what your top 5 highest tunes are. So all these characters are sitting in my Nexus training area, okay?
And that's going to get a video of its own going on down the line too. But for now, just know that it's super resource effective, especially if you're planning on being mostly free to play or completely free to play. Focus on one team. It should probably be Justice League because you'll get the most synergy out of it. And you will be able to push way, way farther in the game than somebody, even maybe a light spender who is spending on multiple teams. Moving on to number 2 on my list. This is now, the rest of these are in no particular order. I'm going to talk to you guys about the research and development part of this game that kind of plays into the Fallout shelters. This is our base. But this research laboratory is very important for 2 reasons. One, you have construction-based research, which allows you to gain and save more resources in between logins. But you also have combat research. Now, I'm going to focus most of this discussion on the combat research because it kind of plays in some other tips you need to know. First and foremost, that's not it. Where's our fun T-Tech? So these T-Tech upgrades are super important. These allow you to upgrade your gear to higher levels, which gives them better stats, which allows your characters to hit harder. This game has a lot of progression systems. That's its own video as well. But just know that the gear for pushing your small team of characters farther is going to be super important. I have started with a balanced build, and honestly, it worked out pretty okay for me up until very, very recently. I am stuck on the 3rd T-Tech upgrade. Each one gives you +4, so this lets you take your gear to +8. And I'm waiting on this +12 upgrade. We need Wayne chips. So, and this is a lot. This is a large chunk of change here. And the same thing with the 4 million, but the gear is super worth it because even if your characters are under-leveled, you are able to push further in the campaign and beat missions you shouldn't if you have a good synergized team with the right gear on them. So my second piece of advice, kind of balance your upgrades between gear and construction, but really push for those T-Tech upgrades before anything else as long as it's feasible because that gear is going to help you push way further in the game itself. Number 3, get yourself in a good league, guys. Every game you've played, if you've played a mobile game before, this is going to kind of sound like a no-brainer, but I'm assuming that there are going to be people that play this game just because it's a DC game and they're looking to do something fun and different, and DC hasn't put out anything fun and different in a while. We won't talk about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League at all. So, there's maybe a lot of people coming to this game for more of a casual experience, and I think it's important to know that even if you are not the most active, finding a league that is active and will have you is super important. First of all, leagues in this game get insane. Right now, we can go up to 140, and we still have upgrades that will give us more. So, leagues in this game are nice because even if you're not a super endgame player or a whale or whatever, as long as you are participating, most leagues will take you because it's still early access. Anyone who starts playing now or as early as you can is going to have a time advantage of resources and upgrades against people who are going to be starting at global launch. So, getting in a good league now is going to be huge. It's going to get you lots of free resources. It's going to be more fun to play the game because you'll actually have a team to work with for coordinated events. And if you don't want to be in a super talkative league, you don't have to be. Don't worry about it. But the more active you are and willing you are to get into things like Discord or just chat in the game, and really work with your league, you're going to have a lot more fun and you're going to get a lot better resources a lot faster. Number 4, and this is going to curtail us into another piece of advice here. You should be trying to log into this game 2 to 3 times a day. And mostly that's for 2 reasons. One, the basic stores specifically, but stores refresh a few times a day. So if you're logging in every 8 to 12 hours, you're going to catch at least 2 of these store refreshes. There's free mother boxes and stuff like that in here that allow you to upgrade characters and unlock things faster. Also, you're going to have to, especially early game when your resource manufacturing parts of your Batcave aren't upgraded all the way, you're going to need to log in a few times to make sure that you're not capped out. So this way you can keep gaining resources over time, allowing you to upgrade your characters faster. Let's bring that one to our next piece of advice, which is don't buy gear or mother boxes, especially if you're a free-to-play player. If you are a spender, the world fragments, the source wall fragments, those things let you summon characters that are more targeted. And that is, if you're going to be spending, that's okay. These world anvil fragments, the source wall fragments, are how you pull for characters. The source wall is the characters that are always around. The world anvil fragments are characters that are limited time, or they're on like a set time window. They come around every so often. So the gold ones are definitely rarer, but it's nice that they cost the same. So, you know, spending these is kind of a necessity in the game as you get them, because you're going to want to get new characters and stuff. But you're not going to see as much value from opening these energy keys. They're supposed to be mother boxes, I'm fairly certain. That's similar concept. But these are going to give you character shards and resources, but they're not going to give you 350 energy thingies worth of resources. This, on the other hand, this could be a 5-star character. You could put in 160 of these energy cores and get Batman. Versus this, where you could put in 350 and get 10 shards of a very common character at best. So, you know, don't buy these if you know from the store. Don't worry about them. What you should look into purchasing, though, or sorry, we'll come back to that. Also, don't buy this gear. This gear, you're gonna blow past purple gear so quick, especially if you unlock the upgrades and stuff, and you're only focusing on one team. None of this gear is going to be worth your time to buy. So that's the next tip, is don't buy gear unless you get to red gear. Now, red gear so far is the max level that we've been able to access in the early access version of the game. It is like your legendary top tier stuff. It's farmable, which is nice. But what that means is you don't want to waste your resources buying gear. You want to spend and save up to get shards for Shazam here. You know, you don't just want to be throwing that away willy-nilly, all right? So don't buy gear here. I would even warn not to buy the components right away, because until you have enough vehicles to be worth upgrading, they're not super useful. All right, gang, let's see what's next on our list. We talked about only upgrading red gear. We talked about only buying red gear. All right, so we are almost done. There's 3 left. You want to always be on patrol. Now, I'm not on patrol right now because there's an event coming up in the next 7-8 hours that requires me to have my ships free. However, city patrols are huge. They're going to get you resources per hour. Different cities give you different resources. So if we come over to here to like El Paso and we look at it, we'll see... oh, it didn't do the right thing. But we'll see that it gives us different focus on resources versus being here in St. Roach. There we go. So, like, this one gives you more money and more of a balanced thing. But if you come over all right, guys. here, thanks for your patience. I am back. She's going to come join me here in a little bit.
This one gives you...
if not tonight, probably tomorrow.
So, like, they all have their strengths and weaknesses.
Or next time I
so
stream.
you gotta kind of farm for what you're looking for. But sometimes you won't have ships available because, like, we're going to do checkmate in a few hours. So we want to make sure we have it available. So, yeah, we don't have anything. Oh, wait, you know, maybe we can. Let's see. I'm still learning the game as I go here sometimes, too. So let's see if it'll let us double dip that ship. I hope it does. That'd be really nice. We've learned a 11th secret tip while watching this video today.
There was a lot of tips in this video. There's so many tips.
All right. Okay. All right. So you can send them out, and I believe it won't mess with the checkmate. It will mess with things like Umbral Rift, though. So you should always be patrolling for the items you want, but be mindful that you might need your ships for Umbral Rift and different events, so be willing to recall them. Last couple tips here. You should push your campaign. Now, I can't show you the campaign because I finished the campaign. But pushing the campaign is going to get you better gear faster than just kind of grinding your way through maps. You should be trying to...
You guys tell me, you want me to finish this or you want me to turn it off? We can look at Marvel.
To give you all an example, if we go to Themyscira here, you know, Themyscira, you've been in the main area at this point in the game, but all these side areas, we cleared this one, so unfortunately I can't show you, but I don't have any open areas left to farm. Oh, maybe we didn't clear this one. No, we cleared this one. But there are different battles and things you can do in here. Different little hideout raids is what they're called.
And when you complete them, you get the energy keys / mother boxes, however you want to think of them. And again, those are going to be super important for helping build your roster. You just don't ever want to spend your in-game currency on them if you can avoid it. And then lastly, and this might seem counterintuitive, but I'm going to explain to you why it's not. You always want to make sure you're using your drones. Now, drones in other games are things you have to buy to like speed up the time on your projects. But the cool thing about drones in this game is the higher you build up your drone manufactory here, the more drones you can hold and the faster they'll regenerate. And there are ways to give bonuses to this production time by putting certain heroes in this room. So if you're sitting on a bunch of drones and you're not using them because, oh, I need to save them for this project, I don't know if I would do that, friends, because you can use them and they replenish every, over time, depending on what your level is. And then last, but certainly not least, and this is a pretty big one, you want to make sure that you're always building 2 things at once. Now, you might say, Ro, I'm a free-to-play player. I can't build 2 things at once. I'm here to tell you why you're wrong. You can absolutely build 2 things at once because as long as one of them is your war room, you will always be able to build a second project. So right now we've got our war room going up. We got a couple hours left to get to level 24. And we have our raid chips going up because we need those. I'm only level 27 now. It's a tough grind. It is technically possible to build 2 buildings at once, as long as one of them is your war room. They would make you think that you'd have to come here to Perks and buy. Where is it hiding on us? I thought it was in here somewhere. They have a, is it the gift of the source? Source energy gems. They have an offer where you can buy, dudes, I looked past this like 4 times. I'm such an idiot when I was recording this. Build time. Oh, what am I doing? I'm a big silly, guys. I should just click on something and try to upgrade it. Yeah, unlock a second queue to start, and then that's this gift of the source. That's what it's called. So you get an extra queue for 30 days. But, and this is very important, you do not have to buy this to do what I'm doing. As long as you are, one of your upgrades that you're working on and that's going is your war room, you can always upgrade another room at the same time. And you can always do research at the same time. So it's very important to make sure that you're not ever just sitting around having your rooms do nothing, right? If you have maxed out stuff, or like in my case, I'm saving for a bunch of resources, but especially when you're starting, make sure you're building stuff with your research lab. Make sure you're grinding out all your gear from your your armory. Just make sure you're using all that stuff. So this went from being a 10-tip video to I'm going to have to go back and recount it at the end to see how many tips we actually made it through. But this is some of the most important stuff to help make sure that you enjoy your time in DC Dark Legion and that you're pushing as far as you can, as fast as you can. And again, these things are all free-to-play friendly tips. There's not a thing in here that I've mentioned that you need to spend on to use to succeed. But just know that if you are spending, all of these tips are only going to amplify how far you can get with the money you spend in DC Dark Legion. So, this brings us to the end of the video, friends. If you had a great time, please make sure you like and subscribe. Share this with your other DC Dark Legion friends. Share this with your league. If you've got a lot of newbies looking for ways to up their game and catch up with you all faster without spending so much. If you learned something from here that maybe you didn't know and you've been playing the game since the early access started, drop it in the comments down below. And if you can think of more tips for beginners and newer players that I've missed, drop them in the comments. I'm always happy to pin the most useful advice. And if I see that there's enough of it there to warrant another video, well, we'll do another video. But alrighty, friends, thanks again for stopping out. That's all for today. Long days, pleasant nights, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. That dude's such a goofy motherfucker. I don't know how you guys tolerate that guy. Such a weirdo. Such a weirdo. I don't know how you guys do it. Alright, we got 2 minutes till we can hopefully finish DD7. Global. DD7 Global. And then hopefully by proxy, the rest of Dark Dimension 7 would be nice. Would be nice. Oh, Tater Dactyls is going to hopefully come on stream tonight. I don't know. She didn't expect me to do this good, I don't think, so she might want some time to prepare. We're definitely going to do a Monopoly Go tutorial video together, though. For sure. for sure. We can do that. We can do that. There we go. There we go. Got my Bulby boys back. It's my favorite Pokemon. Number 1. It's my little buddy. It's my little buddy. All right. But yeah, so hopefully we'll get her on stream tonight. If not, we're definitely going to record a Monopoly Go tips and tricks video. And we are also most definitely going to have her on stream and hang out. Maybe I'll have her do my Cosmic Crucible for me. Or some war attacks or something. I don't know. Cosmic Crucible's a little too high stakes. But I think I think having her do like my 10 war attacks for me would be sweet. That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty fun. All right. Come on, Marvel. You can do it. Just keep on chugging along. Big sad. All right, we're back. We're back at it. We're getting in it. Getting back to it. Gotta do some of this. We got 2 days left on this. I'm happy I got her unlocked, but like I don't have the resources to bother upgrading her right now. So Zombie Scarlet Witch is just gonna kind of sit there chilling. She's gonna die real fast whenever I use her for an event, but you know, it'll be all right. Hey, there we go. Now we can go back. Now we can go back. Do you know what? Did I take Hank to 100 and then not upgrade him? It's going good. Literally good timing. I just came back. Could not have timed that out any better if you tried. Man, I'm so close to having Hank done. So close to having Hank done. All right. Dark Dimension 7. We've got fucking, what, 4 tunes, 5 tunes left in here? And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they're all trash. All right. Let's, I had heroes, I thought. Yeah, 1. Ooh. Let's do 1, 2. Try to save as many cores as I can. 3, 4. How much is it going to cost me? 1, 2, 3. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. 1, 2, 53. And I want to put him over here. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. Worst case scenario, after the 12 a.m. reset, we'll definitely be able to finish our big boy Mephisto. And we're going to be going till about 6, 7 a.m. 6, 7 a.m. We're going to be going a long time. So, yeah, we'll get there. Worst case scenario. What's this do again? Ability block and trauma. Let's do that on Thor Infinity War. Come on, game. Let's keep it over here. Let's kill all these dudes. I want that stupid puppers out of here. Need it. Need it bad. Alright, let's stun the puppers. Nice. Yeah, get over there. Beat him up, Captain Britain. Beat him up, beat him up. Did he just one-shot my Captain Britain? That was fucking rude. That was rude. Come on, game. We are so close. So sick of this node. So sick of this node. Ah, screw it. Let's just hit the alt. Stun him. That should hopefully hit Cosmo. Yeah, there it is. Alright, that helps. That helps. Alright, come on, game. I just need to get some shit going. We really just need this Cosmo to go. If that thing hits the special again, we're kind of boned. Kind of boned. And we have to restart. And I don't want to restart. So over it. Alright, we got the Gambit ult. Let's use it. Big blasting. There we go. Cosmo's gone. We can go this corner next. Oh my god. Come on. Let's go for Thor. So goddamn close. Can you tell what one of my favorite songs on this stupid stream list is? There we go. This should hit Starbrand. Starbrand will take a turn and probably bleed out. This should remove the taunt. Alright. Oh, come on. Let my Black Knight live. No! Come on, game. Come on! Oh, god damn it. Well, that was a thing that just happened. That sucked. That sucked hard. I don't think we got any more power cores. Because we need 5. Yeah, I don't got enough to bring back 5. Alright, 1 a.m. or midnight, whatever the reset for that is. Here we come. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it for that. Alright, alright. What milestones do we have? Finished these. Nice. There we go. Got some stuff. Maybe some things. Alright, we got a new gold spendy thing. That's fine. We'll need that by tomorrow. What is it telling me? Oh, we gotta do the showcase? That's what it is, the showcase. We have all that. We have all that. We showcase. Alright. That is what it is. Actually, no, I'm good on a chain offer. No thanks. You never know. Maybe we get some gold or something out of here. Something that'll help us out. Hey, nice. We got 9. That's pretty damn good. That shit never happens. I always get like the 100 shard pulls on the same character 3 times, and it's the worst one on the team. It's what my experience has been. Love to have Oath. Love to have all that shit done. Ain't gonna happen anytime soon, though, gang. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Come on, Ant-Man. Damn. Hank Pym, sorry. Hank Pym. Come on, Hank Pym. Alright. How's my quality out there, guys? Says my frames be dipping, but I know we can't always trust that. We are at the 7.5 hour mark. Actually, 7:40 to be precise. 7:39:11. I just want some gold and shit so I can bring up Hank Pym. That's all I want. These purple orbs are the worst. And there's still enough for a green that I'll never need. Man, Dark Dimension 7 can just suck my wang. Least favorite game mode by a country mile. Country mile. Nice, a lot of tech stuff. That's good. We need that for Hank Pym. Hank Pimpin'. All right. Keeping on, keeping on. You know, when these war attacks go live here in about 45, 50 minutes, we might as well knock those out of the way, too, because, you know, we'll probably be doing all kinds of other shit by tomorrow morning, and then I'm going to bed. And then I got axe throwing leagues, so that's a thing. I'm going to throw like shit. Alright, that's all spotlight. We got all this shit. We don't have 999 of those. Let's buy them. Bam, bam. 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 Alright. We got some training mats. I think we're on Hydra agents right now. I have all these done. I just don't want to spend the gold to upgrade them to 7. But they're there if I need them. I just finished Korath was the last one. So now we're doing all the Hydra units. Almost got all the characters in the game to 7 stars after 2 years. And I spent, but like not as much as a lot of other people. So that's a pretty cool feather in my cap for me. Let's get that. Why not? Anything good in here? Nope, not really. I want them to put some Crimson gear in here. We're at the point where it feels overdue. It's end of season. I want my 3 diamonds so bad. Does that Void Knight in here? Or not Void Knight, Gladiator. I need 1 diamond for somebody for Spec Ops. It's all that. These crystals are whack. I want the ions so bad. I feel like I should be getting more ions than I am. We could actually push some DD, whatever that is, 8. If I had some purple ions. I'm on City Villain right now. I got a lot of characters there to bring up too, but still though. Still though. All right. Taskmaster's done. Hank Pym. And Gladiator's on his way to 7. Ooh, I should upgrade Thanos before I forget again. Let's go do that shit real fast. Yeah, I ain't got that right now, Ancient One. Maybe someday. That day is not today, though. Your boy Big Broke. That's why we're 22-hour anniversary streaming. Gotta get the people interested. I just want my Mephisto so bad. It's like, oh, if I spend enough gold, I can get 50 more power cores, but it doesn't give me all 5 units that I need. Alright, gang. I think it's time to move on to something else for a little bit. Let's go check up on our, oh, that could be why. Let's turn that shit back on. That might help with the latency, I think, just a bit. Alright, let me go ahead and turn off the media player for a moment. Just kind of save my hard drive, not my hard drive, but my RAM. Let's go open up our Monopoly. And let's go make a big size. And let's go back to OBS and turn on our Monopoly channel. Yeah, I needed a, like, so mad about that global node. It pisses me off something fierce. Something fierce. Oh, is this game being shitty and not letting me load up while I'm connected to Wi-Fi? Hang on. Some games only work on from my phone through this if I don't have it going on Wi-Fi, which is the stupidest thing. Because then other games work fine. So I have no idea. I have not a goddamn clue. Not one. Not one iota of a clue. Alright. I've already liked you. The new swap pack? What? Oh, that's kind of neat. That's my ringer. Okay. Hey, I got some jack-o'-lanterns. I got some money. Okay, I need some kind of sound while I'm playing this game, though. I need the sound effects, I guess. We got friends. Nice. I got some dice rolls. Oh, I don't want to do one. Damn it. I want to do like 3? Oh, it's only going to do 3? Okay. We want to triple that shit. Thanks for the money, perfect gerbil. I don't even know what that means. It's probably something sexual, though. I need these blueprints. Ah, man, it's the Monopoly thing. It's the Monopoly browser source is killing me. Which is really upsetting because it's a really pretty browser source for the ad. But, like, I don't want it to kill my stream. That sucks. We'll give it a second. We'll just kind of take our time. We'll roll slow. Hey, there we go. Give me some dice. Nice. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Let's hit this one. Why? I don't know, but I want to hit that one. Nice! I think it's because it's in this small window. Oh, I got some stuff. Nice. But yeah, if you guys want to pick up this game and play it for free, if you've never installed it before, for every one of the board milestones you hit in the next 2 weeks, I can get some money from Stream Elements and from Scopely. So if you want to help Scopely pay me back, this is the way to do it. And if you get the itch and you get like a $20 pack, that money goes right to me, and then I get a free gift sub to hand out at the end of the campaign for every person, up to 50, I think, that spends that. Sorry, cousin, they keep giving me the easy shutdown on yours, and I just need some money. Oof. Oh, you know what? I'm probably lagging in the video because it's using my cell service. Because for whatever reason, Scopely games don't always like to connect on Wi-Fi. Yeah, give me them dice rolls, though. Nice, I got my free parking jackpot. What is... do I have rewards? Oh, it's just the new daily thing. Surprised I can't build nothing yet. Nice. Let's get some more free money. That's what you like to see. I want to knock this building down. Oh, she had a shield. Damn. Damn. Hey, I got my money back. Very nice. We can build a thing. I don't need to keep rolling right now. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Big oops. Big oopsie doodle. There we go. We're back in. Alright. Alright. Let's... what do we got? We need 2 more of those. I don't have enough for 3 rolls. Oh, nice. It's our last one. We're going to get a new board. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Now I get a whole bunch of new shit that we can do. Prosperity Drive? What? We gotta build some shit. Give me a couple houses on the board. I'm a superstar. Ooh, did I get it? Damn, I thought I had one more in there. I would love that last red. Nice. Heist time. Alright, I didn't get the best one, but I got the middle one. That's good. My phone hates me. It's like, you got 34 of these fucking notifications. Get this shit out of here. Alright. Let's go this one. This one. And we'll meet in the middle there. Ugh, either side of the red. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. Oh, let's smash. Yeah, let's get this one out. Oh, shielded. Snooze that ad for you guys. You're already lagging enough with me playing Monopoly here. Send Rose ass to jail. Just kidding. Nice. Some more dice. bitching. Ooh, I get a bonus on Boardwalk. That's always a good one. Community chest. Okay, I'll take 20 of those. That's fine. No problems there. Why can't I just get that last house? Heist time. Big heistin'. Hit this middle one. Nice. Nice. 375K in the bank. Yeah, this game and its overlay are awful for my uptime, frames per second, which sucks. But, again, if you guys want to get some free Monopoly time, you can help me out. Get certain levels. I can pass you guys cards and stuff like that. Tater Dactyls is going to do it too, aka Mrs. Gilead. Oh, nice. Kick her off the zone. Ah, damn it. I forgot to... I was going to buy property before. Damn it. 3, 5, 4... Yeah. I've got a channel link for, Monopoly. Thank you for the follow, Real T-Dub. What's going on, buddy? How we doing? Let me get, the Monopoly chat command. There you go. Let's turn up my lighting a little bit now. We got some friends to hang out with. How we doing, T-Dub? Don't worry, we'll be getting out of Monopoly Go Land here very soon. I just had dice rolls. I don't want to waste them. Don't want to waste them. Womp womp. That's Mrs. Gilead's account. Oh, no. There we go. Come on. This game does not work on Wi-Fi for me while I'm streaming for whatever reason, so it's running a little extra slow. We're going to be going back to Marvel Strike Force here in a minute. Well, maybe Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, then maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, then Marvel Strike Force. We're going to be hopping all over the place tonight. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've got... Ooh, we're a minute and a half away from 8 hours in, and we're going to go to 22. So we've got, what, 14 hours to go tonight? It's going to be sweet. We're going to have a lot of fun. Make sure, if you're one of those people that's up all night to get lucky, you come hang out. We'll do that unboxing for the giveaway mainstream here in a little bit, too, if you guys want. I know El Jefe's been waiting around to see it. We got T-Dub in here. I know Monguli should be around 9. We'll see what happens with all that. I got all the quizzes and stuff done. I just got to put them into the program. So I'll probably take a break around 8. I'll put you guys on some of my, what's the word I'm looking for here? Some of my tutorial content, just so we can hang out and kind of, or maybe I'll put you guys on a bunch of my old Cosmic Crucibles for a couple minutes. And we can go from there. It'll be a lot of fun. Yay! Free money! I just want to be out of roll so I can go back to a game that requires me to think. Oh, there we go. Finally. I've landed on these every time. Give me some cards, game. Give me some cards! I'll take cash. That's fine, too. Oh, darn. It's an interesting concept for a game, too. 1.03, I have that. All right, there we go. There we go. It basically, you don't actually build the properties on your board. You build these properties to progress to the next board, and the houses and the hotels carry with you and allow you to get bonuses, which is nice. Then you collect these cards from this album down here, which they have a ton of marble ones. Hey, it's the real T-Dub bringing the whole gang with them tonight. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Working on just hanging out for my 2-year Streamaversary. We're about to go right back to Marvel Strike Force in a couple minutes, but I had dice rolls and we were doing a channel promotion. So yeah, here we are. What's going on, gang? Windstorm, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow, everybody. Dope Fiend, good to see you, my friend. Stop playing Scopely games. Emma, they're paying me to play this one. I can't not. It's free. It's for my 2-year Streamaversary, guys. Download the code. Play the game if you haven't played it already. And if you have, that's okay too. Don't worry about it. Not the end of the world. I just figured if I was doing something for my Streamaversary, this promo was better than the Marvel Strike Force promo, which is sad. It's very sad that that is the case, but it is also the truth. Here, let's bring this back up. Let's get us back on the Wi-Fi's, and let's get us into a game. Any of you want to see anything besides Marvel? I don't think I have too much going on right now. I could probably auto some Battle World. Oh, you guys got ads? That sucks. That's a bummer. I thought I snoozed them, but apparently I did not. It happens. I'm going to turn this off, though, because that thing murders my frames per second for reasons I'll never understand. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a great night. Hopefully T-Dub treated you right. You know those darts players, man. They think they're the shit. They don't know nothing about that follow-through. Oh, I'm just kidding, friends. Hopefully you're having a great evening. I got kicked in the balls on my DD7. I've got like 4 global characters left. I've never hated something in Marvel Strike Force more. No, you're fine, man. I don't expect anybody to download it. I don't even know if I should share this because I didn't even read the privacy policy. But let me peel back the curtain for just a little bit because you could probably find it on the Monguli Show VOD on his channel when I was talking about it on Sunday. The Monopoly Go game has this thing where right now, because it's a brand new game, it has like every time one of your guests spends $20, that $20 comes right to me, and I get a gift sub to give out at the end of the stream. Thank you. Bulbasaur's my number one. I love those freaking emotes. Those are bendables. Damn, I'm going to have to go subscribe to Bendable for a month so I can get me them. Those are nice. Those are real nice. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Show you my balls. Which balls? The Pokeballs? I got a Pokeball right here. Hang on. I can show you my balls. Look. It's got a Bulbasaur in it. I'm cool like that. I got balls on command.
Showing balls costs extra.
Eh? I don't know if you can see it. The lighting kind of sucks at this angle, but yeah, I got balls. I got balls right here. Big glass balls with a Bulbasaur in them. What'd you guys get into at T-Dub tonight? I know we got a war coming up here soon. Right? Oh, matchmaking. I don't know what that even does. That's always one of those things where it's like, I feel the same way for Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. Is matchmaking I get to actually fight, or is matchmaking it gives me the alliance and I get to set defenses? I always get those confused. It's time to auto some stuff, guys. You want to auto some Battle World? And hang out with Ro? Anyone able to complete all of their nodes? All the Spec Ops today? Today's was tough. You had to have some crazy ones out there today, gang. Those things are wild. Let's see what I got here for you guys while we wait for this to load up. I need to give you guys some air horns and shit. I'm really bad with raids, if you couldn't tell, guys. I'm a third of the way through my night, so we're looking pretty good. 8 hours in. Looking good, feeling good. I haven't had to resort to starting a free-to-play account again yet. I don't know what I'm doing. Just hit auto, guys. Have not had to resort to starting up a free-to-play account again. But I have one on my old phone that I can plug in if I run out of Marvel Strike Force. But we still have so much. We're going to be hopping into the Pokemon trading card game Pocket Game, which is, if you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, it's like the three card monster, 3-card magic trap kind of deal. It's speed Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of like that, so it's speed Pokemon TCG. Probably gonna play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel tonight too, if any of you guys want to kick my ass in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm always down for that. I'm working on a pendulum build right now because I've never played with one of those before. Synchros, all that other stuff has been kind of fun. This is Pegasus, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, my alliance today, we could only get the first 4 Spec Ops done. There's a lot of dark promo credits on today's zones. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's like a lot of tough ones to come by. Oh, I don't show those on stream. That's what the OnlyFans is for. You can find me at Bro Has Hobbit Feet at onlyfans.com. Hey, it's Mrs. Gilead. Hey. Mwah. So for those of you who are coming from T-Dub's channel, you don't know this, but Mrs. Gilead said she'd come and hang out and make an appearance on the channel with us if we hit 15 subscribers. So my entire channel popped off this morning, and now Mrs. Gilead has to come and hang out and be mildly uncomfortable on stream in her Batgirl hoodie. Yeah. We're having a fun time today. We've had a lot of good times. Let me hit you guys with a couple things real quick because I am financially and friendship obligated to hit this for you guys. I want you guys to pop over to YouTube real quick and check out my buddy, creator owned. He's my connection at Mackie that got us the soundboard that we're going to be getting out there to one of you lucky viewers tonight. Whenever I get around to putting my clip show together, or my quiz show together. I have all the answers and questions. I just, I had a buddy who was having a time last night, so I went and hung out with him and figured for maybe for 22 hours. We have plenty of time. But that's my buddy Robbie. He's a really great creator. If you ever want to know how to publish comics, get into the movie industry, scripting, filming, recording, there's so much stuff that he can show you, so make sure you jump into there. And then also, if you want to see what you all can win tonight in our timed quiz games, once I get them up a little later on, we're looking at the Mackie Mainstream. I'm going to be unboxing one of these. This is what I use. I'm very shit at audio balancing, so do not, under any circumstances, consider me to be like a thank you. She knows it too. That's why she doesn't want to be on stream. She doesn't want to take all the attention away from me. This is one of those things where... Oh, shucks. You guys are making me blush, man. No, they're like complimenting you. So they called you a hottie.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't do compliments well.
Well, that's good they can hear you because this microphone is live. So just remember. What do we got over here? We got this stuff. Let's go. But yeah, check out the Mackie Mainstream. It's great for beginners. It's also great if you travel, which is something I thought of T-Dub for, which is why I jumped into his stream to put my Family Feud game show poll in you guys' Discord, which if you haven't gone and checked that out, please do. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a whole stream with that. I was hoping to have it ready for tonight. It just didn't pan out. But I do have quiz games ready to go so we can get this mainstream out to one of you. But yeah, so if you guys are interested, stick around. I think we're going to hold off till about 9. That's when Manguli is going to be back sometime after 9. El Jefe should be around then. Hopefully T-Dub, if you're looking for something like this, I know you travel, man, want to record them darts matches. This is great. It has a USB mic, USB camera slot, USB, everything, but it also has like your high-end audio stuff because it's a Mackie product. So if you guys are looking to win something cool that can either be used as a travel part of your setup or as, you know, your beginner's first soundboard and pass-through, stick around. A couple more hours, we'll have it ready to rock and roll for you guys. Anyone else in the chat their Alliance's Battle World Coordinator? Because I am, and that shit sucks. I volunteered, though. That was my choice. I have a channel. I was trying to make content. These Spec Ops are wild, and that spreadsheet is nuts. But I swear to God, no one would even try if it wasn't for Dad Pool or Dorky Dad and Live Pool and that spreadsheet. That thing is the most helpful tool I've ever had in this game. What you guys got going on tonight? What are you pushing out there for in the T-Dub world? What are you guys grinding for right now? I'm sure T-Dub's going for Odin, right? That's his big goal. What are the rest of you guys going for? I'm always curious to see where you're at level-wise and stuff in the community. I'm mid to end game. I think I'm in the same alliance cluster as T-Dub. I'm in the black cluster. So I know Dorky's in there with me. I know Livepool's in there with me. There's a bunch of us in that cluster. It's my favorite group of people, honestly. I love having fun with that group. I don't blame you, Sharky. I don't blame you. It's one of those things where once everyone showed me how to use it and I watched the video a few times, it made sense. And it also helps that I played a lot of Swogo, and I still kind of do, but I haven't been as avid the last couple months because, well, you know, I've been making content for this game. T-Dub has the big boy Odin already. What's he pushing for? Is he just War and Cosmic Crucible? What's going on, Moss Def? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. City DD7 has started Global today, Winstrom. Nice. I have to wait till after 1 a.m. to finish Global. I just missed the quit button earlier to try again and try to get it done and move on. But we should get our big boy Mephisto before my 22-hour mark is over. So that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. Working on your City Hero for 8? I'm on City Villain, so you're not far behind me, my guy. We're neck and neck on that one. Neck and neck. Sure, why not? This is difficulty 0. We might as well. I think that's the only downside to this. I would have actually liked to try. That would have been brain stimulating for this, but as somebody who came from Territory Battles and Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, this is definitely easier to understand and much more fun. Kinda. But the downside is it's way too easy. Way too easy. Before I forget too, guys, any of you guys get into the Destiny Rising Alpha? I need a fire team. I need people to shoot stuff with till December 1st. So if any of you are big Destiny heads and you got into Destiny Rising by NetEase, the Alpha, hit me up. I'll be doing that a little later on stream too. Because there's no way to get 22 hours of straight content that's actually entertaining for you guys out of Marvel Strike Force right now. I mean, the free-to-play account maybe, but that's like the resetting my free-to-play account's the last resort. So that's when I get caught up on all the other mobile games. Global, my first time through, I want to say, because I only had one team, took me between the two nodes like 22, 23. And actually, somehow, with more teams, I think it's going to take me more swings this time. I hate Dark Dimension. That's a quiz answer, by the way, gang. I hate Dark Dimension. It's my least favorite game mode to play in. The rewards are the best. The prep is fun. The rewards are fun. The cool characters are fun. That game mode to play sucks. It just sucks. It's the most frustrating game mode that's not Arena. I think I'm going to be... Let's see. Let's go back to it, because that's it for Battle World today. Battle World! Territory Battles. Right now, this one was 8. And I'm up to 23. Jesus Christ. I did better the first time. I was at 16 the first time. God damn. You like Battle World more if you could actually use trash characters in the Spec Ops, but no. Yeah, I agree, dude. Galaxy of Heroes is better in that regard. And the thing with Galaxy of Heroes 2 is it only requires up to 7-star. It does not require you to have relics for any of the first iterations of that until you get to the Rise of the Empire one, where you get the whole ass map. And let me show you that too, because I actually think Scopely's doing a decent job of prepping for that. So if you go to the Battle World shit, right? And you look at, enter here. And you look at this, right? This path leads to Null. What they're doing with Star Wars is, in the Rise of the Empire version of this, which is their newest one, there's multiple paths that lead to different bosses and character unlocks, and it looks like they're already setting up to do something similar here. So that's, you know, I'm actually kind of cool with that. Again, I just wish, like, the easier stuff, they just give me a sim button. It's not even that I hate Dark Dimension, it's just that it's so frustrating, and I'm broke. So it's one of those deals where it's not just like I can, you know, buy the battle pass right now and be like, okay, I have 20 million gold, I'm gonna bring up Hank Pym, I've got these extra cores, boom, boom, done. When I did them on the free-to-play, they were more fun in the sense that they were easier. DD1 and 2 on my free-to-play account that I started last year to make my level 75 and under unlock guides for the legendaries and the horsemen, those were a lot of fun. That actually went pretty well and pretty quick. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5 were not awful for me, but City sucked for 4 because I had to use tunes like She-Hulk and stuff because they were part of my APOC grind. 5 I actually really thought was the easiest. What are you doing back there? Okay. Sorry, Mrs. Gilly hasn't gotten to hang out with me all day, so I'm going to turn off my camera real quick and we're going to smoke a little smoke. But yeah, Dark Dimension 5 was probably my favorite, and then 6 broke me. 6 broke me so hard, you guys. I went into 6, I had 3 teams in that Cosmic section by the time I was done, and then I beat them all the first time on the second go-around with Super Skrull. But man, that was easily the most frustrating piece of content I've ever played in a mobile game. Like, ever. Thankfully, it wasn't the most boring piece of content I ever played in a mobile game, though. That is Conquest for Star Wars by far. And we're going to have to do a bunch of that tonight, too. So if any of you stick around for that, you'll see what I mean. Conquest sucks. But it has the best rewards in the game. But I hate that game mode with a burning passion. It is... You think Battle World is chores. That's expensive chores in that game. See, I'm a light spender when I have the money. It's like 20 to 40 bucks on strike passes, so I have like some Crimson Gear orbs and some gold, but generally speaking with these games, I only buy when it pushes me to the next thing, right? Like if I needed to spend 20 bucks to get the full 7-star Astral team, and that would be what I do, right? Like small dollars. I'm not here to spend hundreds of bucks on one thing, but if I have that opportunity to, you know, kind of get in there and get stuff done, then I'm going to take it, right? Especially if I've got the extra scratch, like a gift card or credits on my Google Play Store, Ultra Cores, things like that. You know, we'll take the opportunities when they arise, but generally speaking, I'm not in like any major rush to get certain characters. I'm in like one of the mid-game alliances as far as in the black is concerned. DD3, do you want me to make you feel really good about DD3? Let's go run through, get all my borders for DD3 real quick. I haven't done any of those yet. Let's put the, for you, let's put the hurt on Dark Dimension 3. Let's get all my borders right now. I don't have any of these. I have some of them, but there's like 8 for Dark Dimension 3. Let's go. This is my first city team, guys. You want to see, I'm going to have to screen cap that. You want to see the team I took through DD3 the first time? It's this right here. Where's my print screen button? There it is. All right. Give me a picture. Yeah, this is a thing that I had to do. And it sucked. It sucked so hard the first time I did this. But after I got out of City, I felt like I had a really good handle on everything because I was only building Horseman teams at the time. Actually, for shits and grins, let's see how this team does on auto in 2024. I am curious. Let's see how this goes. I full autoed 1 and 2 a whole bunch the other day. Let's see how this goes. Oh, wrong thingy. I had turned my camera off, and I saw you sitting on the floor behind me, and there was really no reason to have my camera off.
Oh, I got a new shield. I ain't seen this one before.
Nice. Miss Skilliard over here showing me all her Monopoly Go stuff. You don't get borders for 3? I thought you absolutely got borders for 3. I thought there was like 7 of them bitches. Or was that just 4 and 5? I mean, we'll find out after this. What happened to my blurps? Properties. I think my blurps crashed. This was the team I had to do it with the first time. When I started this game 2 years ago, this was the best city team to take through here that I had. Because I had my 2 Cosmic Crucible characters. I had these 2 for the Rogue unlock, and then I had She-Hulk for Gamma. And it was the shit that made the most sense for me to take with me. Sucks, don't it? 2024 Marvel Strike Force is way easier. Way easier. Are my blurps broken? Hang on. Hang on, let me mute that. Hang on.
No.
Where's my blurp?
I'm blurping with the kitties.
That's for all DDs after 3. Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, we got the whole family.
Where did my blurp one go? Come on, game. This is what happens when you're running on a 2019 laptop after 8.5 hours of live streaming. It just starts to tell you, no, you don't get to have this work the way you want it to anymore. It's just going to start doing shit, and you're going to have to deal with it. Let me... Properties. That. Properties. That. Odd. I might have to reset those. That sucks. My chat died earlier today, too. So my chat browser has to get reset, but I'm afraid that if I go to, like, reset any of that stuff, it's going to not work right. And I don't want it to not work right. We're doing so good. We're a third of the way there. It could be so much worse. Alright, let's see. What were these trophies? What are these achievements for this? Oh, here it is, gang. Just for the record, 365 times 2 is 730. It's my 2-year mark. Every single day for 2 years. Ah, damn it, you're right. It is 3. 3 and up. Oh, wait, no, 5? That's all I have left. 5. No, there's 2. 2, 4, 7. I've got all these. I got a bunch of them. Holy shit. So I think 3 is the only one that doesn't have any. Okay. Cool. Whatever. Whatever works. We'll go back and do something else. All right. Hey, thank you for the follow, OG Lurk. Happy to have you here on the channel hanging out with us tonight. Hope you're having a great time. Any of you guys in Platinum 1? We hit Platinum 1 today on the channel for our Cosmic Crucible 1 3-0 this week. I think I might have been muted for OG Lurks. So we're gonna give him a fun one. Hang on, we gotta give this nice new follower a blurp. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, let me know. Let me... Now let's see. Why is my blurps inactive? Let's see. Blurps. Oh, I'm a big dumb idiot. There it is. There it is. Let's try that again. It's my favorite new... That's one of my favorite new blurps. Anyone here DBZ Abridged fans?
I am hilarious and you will quote everything I say.
Alrighty, friends. So we got to do everyone but 3 at least once. Let's go to 2 then. Why not? We'll just put this on full auto while we chit-chat tonight. This is what I used on my free-to-play account earlier, too, when I made one last year. Sinister Superior 6 in this game, especially for newer players, is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Such a fun team to invest in early that works so well later on. Where is... Oh, it's at the end of a song. I'm like, where the hell is my music? And we can just hit auto and chit-chat. It's the best part about Dark Dimension 2. You don't have to think about that one. There we go. Let me see, what else do I gotta do tonight? Actually, I wonder if I can upload these quizzes while this is doing DD2. I might be asking a bit too much of my laptop, but we'll find out. We will find out. Where is... What, live quiz? You know, I think I put in my bookmarks. I just had it open too. Where's my history at? Wasn't the website? I have so many browsers too because I have work ones and stream ones and my shit's all over the place. So sometimes that stuff's hard to find. I have them. Literally just had it open, but I had to close it for something else, and now I gotta go find it again. Yay! But hey, if we're gonna be here for 22 hours, might as well get all my Dark Dimension borders done, right? While I wait for 5 more hours so I can get Mephisto done. Ugh. 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 They were fun for a while. 3 sucked. The rest were okay. But man, that was rough. Shit was rough back in the day. Alright. I'm going to turn off my video source for just a moment. Get something to drink. Have a cancer stick or a coffin nail, whatever you want to call them. But I'll be here in the chat. Mrs. Gillig will probably yell at me for something, and it'll be very funny because she'll forget that I'm not muted. I'm just not, my camera's not on. That'll be a very funny one. But yeah, we'll figure this out real quick. I'll probably plug in my burner phone here too. Keep my eye on that. Was it live quiz? I want to say it was goddamn live quiz, but there's this one, yeah? I have an account. Oh, this stuff is so fun. Trying to get this to work the way I need it to. Alright, let's keep rolling. Let's get these dang borders done until I have something better to do. Do need to grab a beverage. I need a tasty beverage at some point. Yeah, it's looking like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or a little bit later, guys, for the Mackie mainstream. I'll probably unbox it around 8 o'clock. I have it sitting here on the floor next to me. In its UPS packaging with all of its bubble wrap and shit. I know I make weird faces when I'm not aware there's a camera on me. I just kind of like zone out. So if I make weird faces, don't make fun of me too hard. Was it this account or my other account? It had to be this one. Five tabs. 4 tabs with this one? No. I've logged into it before and everything. Why is it being such a twat now? It's being difficult, gang. It's being difficult. Alright, guys. I'm gonna find it. We're gonna get these things going. Where is this damn website? There it is. Nope, that's not the right one. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Where did this thing go? This is so fun. Where did I put it? I put it in work sites? No, it's not there. It's in mobile. That's irritating. Sorry, guys. I realized we're still waiting for Dark Dimension. My bad. You know what? I'm sure I have a Gmail account thing that I got from them. Let me see if it's in my inbox. Why does everything with this part of this have to be such a pain in the ass? It's really... I mean, worst case scenario, we'll raffle it off, but... We'll spin the ricka-ticka-ticka-ticka-ticka-ticka-ticka-ticka wheel, and we'll just get it done. But I'd like to get these game shows going. If you guys want to, I will, you could donate me bits, and I will do little fun karaoke things or something. I can mute the stream part of it, so my VOD doesn't get taken down. Or I was telling coffee shop third shift stories this morning. People were having a good time with those if you're interested. I worked third shift for many, 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 many years.
That's how you met me?
Yeah, it is.
That's a third shift coffee shop story.
It is. You should tell it, though.
No, I'm not good at telling stories. I was one of the delinquents in the parking lot getting drunk. Smoking weed.
Yeah, oh, that's... You know what, guys? This is a good one. I'll tell you guys what here in just a second. I'm trying to find where this goddamn quiz account I signed up for went. And it's pissing me off. Should be right around here. My account login. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, I'll just come back to it later. Or maybe I was in a different browser. That's always a possibility, too. So don't forget, guys, we're not really doing too much right now, but come back around 9 Eastern Standard Time or so. We're going to be unboxing and then figuring out how we're going to raffle off this Mackie mainstream. We'll probably finish this DD2 run and get you guys on another creator-owned video. So I could take a little 30-minute break. We've been putting some fun stuff out here for you guys. Maybe we'll put on some axe throwing. My video quality at work wasn't very good, but we were doing axe throwing and stars and trick shots and shit. What company was I using for these damn quizzes before? thought I started, but apparently I did not. Ah, it's Typeform. Was that the one? Yeah, I think Typeform was the one. Nope, this wasn't it. Damn it.
Someone asked what your Monopoly goals are.
Oh, what's going on, Dope Fiends? So those are... Here, I'll put them up on the screen. But I've got a bunch of them done already. We've got... Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can remember the dollar amounts, because it just tells you what the goals are. But they're all free to play. For the most part. There is ones you can spend money. No one's making level 70. But the purchase $20 pack gets me $20. There's board 2, board 7. It's $2, $4. There's a bunch of different ones as you go. Old West. New player reached the board. Thank you, guys. Just don't forget to use my link. Download it through the App Store or the Play Store. Got to play it on your phone. Won't work on an emulator, unfortunately. If you look at my Twitch description, you can find the link there, too. And I have all the goals typed out in the Twitch About for that promo. Yeah, the spending ones are wild. Those spending ones are nuts. But I expect you guys to do those. If you have 20 bucks, though, it helps. And then it gets gift subs for when I end the campaign. Alright, hit this auto button again. Get another DD2 border. Clicked my link and downloaded it level 20 run right now. Just keep playing for a little bit. Hopefully it helps. Oh, it does, man. And it's every board. So, like, as you unlock more levels, you get better roll rewards and stuff. You get to the faster boards. But just always make sure you're building stuff. When you start getting the cards, like the Marvel and the Monopoly themed trading cards in the game, let me know. Mrs. Gilliard and I will add you to our little roster. Frosty Austy's on there too. I think he got his wife to play it. So we're going to get you guys on our friends list because we can exchange those cards and you get crap tons of gold and dice rolls and other cards as you complete those collections. So we can kind of help each other, help like everyone in our little group boost through all these. And Mrs. Gilly can't help with the promo, but she has all the cards. So, like, she can help us out with that a whole bunch. So we'll get lots of free shit. Lots of free shit. Yeah, it's all based on the boards. It's all based on the boards. And then if you do decide to spend money, which I really don't think you need to, but if you do, there is a thing for spending, like, $20 in one shot, like on one bundle, that it goes right to me for the promo. For the first $400 worth, and then we get a free gift sub to give out after the promotion is over. And we still have like 2 weeks, so we have plenty of time. There's no rush. I'm actually probably going to take $20 of the proceeds from this stream and put it into that so I can get more dice rolls and push a later game board. And then get a gift sub to give to somebody. So I'm very, very stoked for that. It's honestly the most generous Stream Elements promo I've ever seen. Yeah, that's a good one. Let me know. I don't have a ton of cards yet, but give me a second. Once I'm done with this Dark Dimension, I will pop up Monopoly Go again, and you can tell me what you need as you keep playing. See, look at that. You already got me $2 already for 60 seconds of your time. I do like that this updates in real time, too. That is nice, but I did a Marvel Strike Force promotion last year, literally last year from yesterday when I looked up the payout, and most of my friends were brand new, and at the time, the only milestones were level 5, 15, and 25, which I think 25 or 20 was Blitz, and all you had to do is get 20 people to get all of them, and you would get like $400, and I made like 109. And the new one was really generous, but it's like, how do I get all these new people to play this game when I couldn't even make 20 people get to level 20? So that was one of those deals for me where it's like, it's just an older community and they're not very rewarding for us old timers, except for when they fuck up and they give us tons and tons and tons of compensation. Tons of compensation. They love giving us free shit for their goof ups. They could probably make millions more dollars every month if they fucked up half as much. They're my favorite game studio because they save me tons of money every time I play their game. But yeah, let me know when you get close to filling out one of those card things. And I think once I add you here in a little bit, you'll be able to see what I have. I don't know exactly how that works. Again, I think Mrs. Gilead and I are going to record like a tutorial for that tomorrow. Well, you're off tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Alright, so we might do that tonight. Who knows? We might get real bored, a little slap happy. Help you guys with your monopolies. If you post your friend code in the chat, Tater Dactyls, aka Mrs. Gilead, is keeping her viewership up. So if you send her your friend code, I'm sure she'll add you.
You just gotta let me know when something sends it.
Yeah.
Because I got your stream pulled off to the side as I play Monopoly Go.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's got my stream pulled off to the side while she's playing Monopoly Go. So if my internet starts to suck, that's why.
I'm not on the internet. My Wi-Fi is off. No Wi-Fi for me.
No Wi-Fi for you? But yeah, and Monopoly Go is fun too. Like, I don't feel like I need to spend money on that game. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that I was doing the promotion, I probably wouldn't. But it's a lot of fun. It's Monopoly. And you don't have to fuck your friends over, which is nice. And if you like link it to your Facebook and stuff, you get all kinds of extra dice rolls as long as you pay attention to their page every day. If they like make a post for free dice rolls, but you just like it, right? That's how that works?
Yeah, you like their page. I just got a free token yesterday.
Nice. So yeah, if you connect your Facebook to it, you can still set your display name differently and decide if you want to let other people look at it. So, I don't know. I have a picture of me from COVID as my profile picture, and it's me standing outside of my favorite karaoke bar next to a sign that says, "Please keep it down. The cops have been called all the time." It's one of my favorites. Guys, I'm gonna have so many videos to edit over the weekend. I'm actually really excited to be starting that third shift gig on the weekends for my aunt at her hotel, because that will give me plenty of time with which to edit videos and content to stay awake. I just have to remember to record everything before I leave. And then I can edit and practice, and that'll be super fun. I'm very much looking forward to that. Take my lappy to work and just chop stuff together. I'm very proud of my internet and my stream today. We've made it 9 hours without dropping the stream at all, which for my hardware is pretty impressive. My internet's, I you know, we pay good money for that gig speed, so we don't have those problems, but my hardware is what usually holds me back, and I've been very impressed with both my phone longevity and my and my hardware for my laptop not crashing this shit. Where are you at? Oh, nice. Nice! I'm actually kind of surprised that when you download with my link, it doesn't automatically add me as your friend. Interesting. You'd think that'd be a great promotional tool. But unfortunately, I'm streaming from my phone, technically. So as soon as I get this done, I'll share my friend code with you. I'm sure I have a bunch of the cards you need, because I'm... Ooh, wrong button. Because I am earlier in the game as well. That's what I need to do, is I need to make it a chat command. That's what I need to do. Sad face, gifted earned subs. Womp womp. That's alright. I'll be giving one to myself later. Alright, bud. I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. And again, I think you need my friend code, but I'll be... As soon as I'm done with running this Dark Dimension 2 for another border, because I had nothing better to do with Marvel Strike Force on my main account right now, I will pop into that. Actually, I think we have a war, right? We have a war that's about to start. Maybe that's ready. I can jump into that after this. And some Monopoly real quick. Oof, my frames are all over the place right now. Do I have a live window up in here? That could explain it. No, I sure don't. Weird. I am going to close this then. We gotta be close to done with this, right, guys? I didn't even look at what node we were on. Oop, wrong button again. I wanted to bring OBS to the front. One day I can have like a cool dual monitor setup, and I won't have to switch between screens. I just have one thing up in one place, one thing up in another. That's the dream. That's the dream. Come on, game. There you go. Chugging along. Just chugging along. Been at this for a minute, friends. Getting close to that halfway point. We'll do this. Finish this Dark Dimension. I'm going to do some Monopoly Go. I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my back, pet my kitty cats. Show you guys another video from my good friend Robbie over at Creator Owned, who's helping us out with our Mackie sponsorship. I'm loving these shirts too. He got me a shirt for every day of the week, so you'll be seeing a lot of that on stream. I don't think I'm gonna wear one 5 days a week because I like promoting my local business too, but at least 2 to 3 days a week. It'll be nice to have shirts that I don't have to worry about having washed. Have one for every day. It's a nice shirt too. If anyone's a medium and they want one, I will, if you haven't subbed and you drop me a sub, I will send one your way. But it's got to be a medium. I don't have anything other than mediums. Goodness, guys. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm going to turn my camera on for a quick minute so you guys can, you know I'm still around. You know I'm still here. What's up? Hanging out. Oh my god, Dark Dimension 2 was so boring. I'm just mad that I had bad RNG. I wasn't fast enough for the quit battle. Otherwise, we'd still be doing DD7. I just want my frames. I want those achievements to be gone. I've been playing this game for 2 years. There's too many things on that frickin' screen. I think we're in the last one. This should be the Ultron node coming up. Oh, what happened to my frames, gang? Oof. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, we'll have to give the Wi-Fi's a break here in a few minutes. Alright. Auto, one last time. I think there's like 6 frames for Dark Dimension 2 because there was a big lull from when that came out to when they put out 3, 4, 5. But I wasn't playing at that time, so I don't know. But I know just like some of these have like a bunch of frames. Bunch of frames. We got over here. Give you guys a fun blurb to keep us interested. If we have any DBZ Abridged fans in the chat, let me hit you guys with this one. Where's it hiding on me? Where is it hiding? It's not that one. Where's my pecking order? There it is.
You, the dirt, the worms inside of the dirt, Popo's stool, call me, then Popo. Any questions?
Favorite spoof series by far is DBZ Abridged. If you guys want to watch some of that tonight, if you've never seen it, we can watch some when I come back here in a little bit. I do have to take a poop break. Just give it the big stretch here in a couple minutes while we wait for shit to process. Hey, we did it! I finished DD2! I think it's a few times before I get the next frame for it, though. Yeah, I gotta do it 6 times for the final frame. 5, I have to do 1 more. 6, I have to do 1 more, at least. 5 is another one you gotta do 6 times? Jesus. Jesus. That's crazy. That is nuts. Alright. Let's back out of that. We were going to do a little bit of Monopoly, and then I'm going to pop off, take a little bit of a break. Okay, yeah, so when I come back, we'll be able to do War, which is going to be good. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we should be able to do War, and we should be able to finish off some Dark Dimensions when I come back from my little break here. Let me get y'all my friend code for Monopoly Go. Oh, you just didn't want to embiggen? Let's restart it. Embiggen, please. Big embiggen. I'll have to have Mrs. Gilead plug hers in on here. She can show you her stuff. She's been playing this, I think, since it launched, right, babe?
We tried to find out. We couldn't find out, remember?
Yeah, that's right. We tried to look up your start date, and it wasn't there. Couldn't figure it out. Alright, let's do some rolls. Hey, I'm gonna steal from somebody.
August, maybe?
It's Patrick. Oh, when you started. No, I'm Patrick. Come on. No. Yes. Yeah, there we go. 1.1 mil. That's what we're talking about, gang. No, I'm Patrick. Alright, guys. 9 hours in. 2 more to the halfway point. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Let's do this one. Alright, close it. We get a house somewhere. I actually really do like how this game works mechanically, because the houses and hotels travel with you and give you bonuses. It's the buildings that you build that progress your board and your build rank, which gives you more shit to do. I think that's actually a really smart way to do it. That's a big brain play, Monopoly. Oh no, until my video codex is overloading. Let's close that. Let's try it again. I do have to turn off the... I think it's the browser source for it. It's too interactive for my computer to run all those processes at the same time. The music, the Samsung, all that. That's why we're streaming 22 hours, trying to get the subs, raise our channel awareness, get the YouTube popping off so that we can make some moves. Make some moves out here. Oh, that's fine. I just copy and paste it into... Let's see. I am here. Beep-beep-beep. I should probably... Row Monopoly friend code. And we'll pin it for now. And I will put the manually unpin her until I turn it into a chat command. Alright guys, I need to take a wee bit of a break. I need to get some food, have a little bit to eat. I'm still hungry. But what we're going to do, and if you want to watch these videos on your own, I do not blame you, but I'm going to send you guys, not send you, obviously, because we're still going to hang out. I'll be back in like 30, 45 minutes. But I want you to check out my buddy's YouTube channel. His name's my buddy Robbie, who works for Loud Enterprises and Mackie Audio. Sends us all the promos for today. We're going to pull up his YouTube on my end. He makes some really awesome content for comic book creators, comic book authors, and artists, and what else does he do? He does like movie production and script writing and storytelling and things like that. So that's his link in the YouTube. I am going to pull that up on my end here real quick. Let's pull up browser so that I can close Dex and not crash my stream. That is very important. Very, very, very important. Alright, so that's good. So I'm going to pull up one of his videos. We watched his cost of making a comic book, like how to get started earlier. We're going to do, probably going to do, this is my channel. Let's do creator owned. I'll just search him. It's probably faster at this point. Oh, I'm a big dumb idiot. Boy's a big dumb idiot. There we go. Control C. Control V. All right, let's see what he's working on right now. Let's see what his newest stuff is. You guys want to learn about how to outline a story and why revisions are important? We just did open submissions. This was the one we watched earlier. How much does it cost to make a comic issue? Guys have a preference idea in the chat land? That's all right. So I'll put on... what's going on, Winston Wolf? You caught me just as I'm about to step off and take a break for a few minutes. But I'm going to put on a fun video for you guys to watch for about 20-25 minutes while I grab a drink, stretch my legs, play with my cat, that kind of stuff. Also, if you want to join our Monopoly Go promo, just the link is in the chat for my friend code. And if you hit !Monopoly Go and download it using my link if you've never played it before, we're going to be doing all that fun jazz. That, for whatever reason, that promo kills my browser source processing speeds and shit. That thing is wild. Wild, wild, wild. But all right, let's do, yeah, do a decent length one. Let's see. I actually watched this one before. Do you guys want... Let's do Walking Dead. I feel like this is something that everyone can enjoy. Alright, hang on. Let me give him a like. Let me turn up my sources over here. So guys, I'm going to be taking a brief break, probably like 30-ish minutes or so. Gonna go grab myself some food, get myself something to drink. Hang out with Mrs. Gilliard for a few minutes. My friend code for our Monopoly Go promo is up in the pinned comments. I will be back 20 to 40 minutes, somewhere in there. I'm not going to go to sleep, I promise. But I want to help promote my buddy who's helping promote me. Works with Mackie Audio, has his own YouTube channel called Creator Owned. We're going to watch his video on his YouTube channel, which I highly encourage you to follow him. We're watching his video today on the Walking Dead comic original pitch to Image. Like an overview. Posted this 7 months ago. Again, he's a great pal of mine. I'm excited for you guys to see more of his content. So without further ado, we're going to put this on for you guys.
Comic book to Image Comics. This was published for the 10th anniversary issue of The Walking Dead. They had done an issue that was in color. They included the original pitch following the Image Comics submission guidelines. And there was also an interview with the publisher of Image Comics at the time. So I found, I thought this would be like an interesting thing to cover, to see not just like how the process works. I recently did another video about the pitching process to Image Comics, which requires like a proposal, the story outline, and 5 to 6 pages of functional artwork. That's sort of the basic ask that Image has. Thank you to the many people who watched that video. There's a lot of people watching it. I really appreciate the questions people are bringing forward. So I just thought, like, The Walking Dead is such a quintessential.
All right, guys, I'll get you back here in a little bit.
That I'd go over this and give a little more commentary. It's not going to be just about the pitching, but like what things changed or didn't change, and just like my observations about just everything they include in there. So we're going to go ahead and dive into it. Here is the cover. Here's the book. So I'm going to just go ahead and flip real quick. So as I mentioned, this was just the first issue done in color for the 10th anniversary, and then they introduced the fact that they're including the original proposal. The first thing to identify here is, at the time, the book was called Night of the Living Dead, and Robert Kirkman was doing this because Night of the Living Dead, as a property, was in the public domain. He was like, well, I can sort of leverage that name recognition and like hopefully get some intrigue that way. And so a lot of that very much influences the proposal you're about to see, where part of it is like why it's in black and white to begin with, and like I think that held over from the idea to the actual execution, but also, you know, like the tone was just so good for the book to be in black and white. And also, I mean, it saved cost and time for it to be in black and white and not in color. And so I think that was probably a huge thing for them to be like, hey, this is going to be a monthly ongoing comic book, you know, for a very long time. And so like, let's just take that out of the equation. I've actually benefited from that before, where I did a film for like a competition and there was no audio, or it was a silent film, right? So I didn't have to like worry about voiceover and editing audio, and like it saved me time. So I totally get that. So it just starts off with like a pretty traditional approach, and they mention that this is actually some dialogue that I believe is lifted from the movie Night of the Living Dead. Little shout out, there's a Kirkman and Moore branded television in this scene. Little reference to the, you know, the original creators. So there's a newscaster. He's introducing the basic setup. You have Rick and Carol, who is Lori. They're watching the TV. Rick is just like having this sort of usual, like, I can't believe this crap. It's like War of the Worlds all over again. A reference to Orson Welles' War of the Worlds radio program, which, you know, had at the time caused a bit of a frenzy. But so this is like the 60s, and so like there's a little bit of precedent for that. And they're making it like a more traditional setup. Rick's not believing it. Carol and or Lori is like, you know, more cautious and, you know, thinks that he should be taking it seriously. You know, there's an unexpected knock at the door because apparently this is already, you know, that far along. Zombie breaks into the house and Rick has to defend himself and shoot the zombie. Then they get into the proposal, the format, you know, contact. Something that's like important to acknowledge here is just that, give me just a moment, I'm gonna paperweight. Something that's important to acknowledge here is, so like at the time Robert Kirkman was around, he wasn't who he is today, but he had done some work, so there was some precedent. Him and Tony Moore had already created Battle Pope, their original book self-published through their label of Funkatron. And then Kirkman had done several pitches to Image before. He worked on a book called Super Patriots, so he got commissioned like to write a few issues of that as a work for hire thing, which by the way is like, you know, probably a way people should try to think about, you know, getting work under your belt for somebody else, like before going straight to your creator-owned projects. You know, but he had done enough work that like you know, he did some work with people at Image, and then ultimately Invincible was a book that already got picked up, but had like, you know, it fluctuated in popularity. Like there was a point where Invincible was at risk of not making the cut, right? And so part of Kirkman's story is that like by issue 7 of the book, he did like a major twist to kind of like keep interest going, and that saw Invincible through. Like that's sort of like pivot of like anything could happen, like. And so like his plans were to get all like the thing he was saving was like for issue 25, and he's like, I'm not going to get to issue 25. So they did this like crazy twist, and ultimately enthusiasm kind of picked up. And I think that like becomes represented here in The Walking Dead, because The Walking Dead is like notorious for how often characters are dying and things are pivoting. And you know, I think that was just like a lesson that he carried through with him to continually generate interest in a book that, you know, famously Kirkman would say, like, I'm planning this book for 300 issues. Like 300 issues was always his goal. He marketed the book as like the zombie movie that never ends, right? If hopefully if you're watching this, you're familiar with The Walking Dead to some degree. I mean, it was like a cultural phenomenon. I was really big into it, you know, around the time, like, I had started reading it before the show was picked up, but that was like my heyday with it. I actually haven't finished the series yet, but interested to go back and check it out now that it's like a complete thing, right? So anyway, my sort of detour there, just putting like context together. The proposal, pretty basic, or rather the story, Rick Grimes is a small-town police officer in the state of Pennsylvania. He lives in the country with his wife, Carol, and his son, Carl. I think that was probably just quick names he brought together, and Carol obviously became her own character, and Lori is the name that we land on in the actual book, which is probably for the best because Carol and Carl's a little confusing, but, you know, this is early prototype stuff. Rick doesn't see much action except for target training. He's no hero. Mass murder hits the countryside. You know, you guys can pause the video and read this. But basically, you know, it's a very normal setup, and like, it was designed to like kind of seamlessly be like a side storyline in the universe of Night of the Living Dead. And then let's see here. He takes his family on the road for food and shelter. They find an abandoned high school. It becomes a well-defended stronghold. He leads an army on his conquest to expand the safe zone and take back the planet, or at least try. A lot of like what becomes The Walking Dead is still in here. The high school is a prison. You know, like, the basic idea, like the seed of the idea of this is going to be like a long story of like how we rebuild. It's in there to like the basic degree. Format, The Walking Dead will be black and white, just like the best horror movies. In fact, even the covers could be black and white, further cutting down on the already minimal printing costs. That's funny. Yeah, sometimes, like, because of the way comic books are printed, if you're doing a page in color, you're actually going to have a minimum of 4 pages in color, because like that one color page would equal the front cover, the back cover, the interior, and the back interior. So like you're paying for the color pages to begin with. It'll be gray toned. Each issue will be a standard 22 pages. I think the industry standard right now has, like, over time has gone to 28 pages. I actually, for a very long time, wrote in a 22 page standard because that's what I counted in The Walking Dead, which, like, I was heavily influenced by. But I've seen 28, and I'm updating my own scripts to 28. So just some food for thought there, that may have changed over time, though I'm sure 22 is still, you know, like a serviceable format. At the end of each year, sales allowing a trade paperback collecting the 12 issues from the previous year will be released the same month as the first issue of the following year. Volume 1 shipping the same month as issue 13, etc. So the only thing that was different about this was the trade paperbacks for The Walking Dead were in 6 issues, which I think helped it. It was just more affordable, more palatable, more consistent releases. Like, when I read the book, I bought all of those trades and caught up. And then I started buying the hardcovers, which collected the 12 issues, which, like, honestly, I think the trades are sort of easier to read because they're not so huge. And then, I caught up with the monthly issues around the Fear the Hunter saga. I read through until a little after issue 100 when Negan was introduced. And by the way, spoilers, right? We're going to be talking about the book, so just be prepared for that if you haven't read The Walking Dead. I'll do another video like this in the future if you want to see a proposal review. So yeah, very basic, and we've already seen the pages of functional artwork. So like, this pitch is pretty minimal. What you don't really see behind the scenes is, again, the fact that Robert Kirkman, again, there was precedent for who he was. The publishers at Image knew him. He already had a book in Invincible. So in some way, like, Kirkman pitching the book is almost like at 6 pages, right? At standard Image guidelines is like a bit of a formality in a way, because like he had some precedent for working with the people. But even then, you'll still see that there was still like a lot of like revisions of the book, right? Like, this is a seed of an idea. It's not like the end goal. So it required some polish and some refinement. And what I'm sort of saying is, like, your pitch, if you've watched my other video about pitching and like you're doing 6 pages, my own initial pitch is pretty rough compared to what like a finished product, like 6 or 12 issue story could be. And I think that shows here in some ways. And like, Kirkman had the privilege of like working it out with his confidants and getting to like what we had, though he definitely has the basic idea in mind. But like, I'm just saying, like, if your first pitch doesn't get picked up and doesn't go the distance, like, keep this lesson in mind, that like refinement is always good. Or the thing I'm also going to say, I'll always say this, is like, if you're pitching a book just based on 6 pages of artwork and an idea and hoping that someone will be like, yes, this is the next big thing, and just give you money to do it, that's probably not going to happen. And if you have like no other like history for making a comic book, like, you should start and make a comic book, even if it's just 1 issue at 28 pages, right? Get some experience first. Come to the table with something that is like a finished idea. That's more likely to get picked up by something like Image. Like, Image even at some point re-released Battle Pope in color. I think that was probably like because Kirkman was having his, like his heyday, and so they were probably like, yeah, let's put this out. But like, again, I'll always say this is like, if you have something that's like done and ready for Showtime, that would have a lot more potential to get picked up than just like the 6-page minimal submission guidelines ask. Just saying. Anyway, getting back to the point at hand. So, we have this basic setup. And the first thing they really touch on is that the book was going to be called Night of the Living Dead. It was, leveraging use of this property that existed, that had some fandom and was in the public domain. But really sort of like the big flaw in that is just the fact that like, okay, nobody owns Night of the Living Dead. It is public property. But like, everyone is like, well, if you have this idea that's like wholly original, you have this other storyline of other people who just happen to exist in this world, why should you not just own it? Right? That was like the first, brilliant critique from the editors, was like, why don't you just do a little bit more work to totally separate this, and then you're not going to have to deal with the fact that because you're using public property, like, you will never own this entirely, right? And potentially, I don't know if this is the way it works, but like, potentially, yeah, like Rick Grimes could have just like basically been public property if they had done it this way. I don't know if that's true, but something gives me the hint that if you're using public domain and making something semi-original with it, like, you're just opening yourself up to like some legality issues there. So they were like, yeah, let's just go ahead, go back to the drawing board a bit. And then they also point out that like, the actual introduction itself was like just very, how you would say, like, just very, like, standard cliche horror movie introduction, like, starting on a reporter, which, like, again, this is based off of a very famous property that, like, you know, possibly started a lot of these tropes. So it makes sense. But, like, something that's actually kind of funny about that is, famously, The Walking Dead, like, is also already sort of, like, in a way, like, regarded tropey, because, like, that, like, second page is, like, exactly how 28 Days Later starts too. It's like they came out at the same time. It wasn't like this thing, but I think it's funny that, like, they, even with that attempt, they couldn't get away from it. So anyhow, it was just like, hey, you know, like, you're onto something here, but, you know, let's see a little bit more refinement of this idea. Let's make it, like, unique and original. And so now we get into this interview. The interview starts with Robert and Eric just kind of talking about, like, you know, the life pre The Walking Dead and how we got here 10 years later. They're talking about their own career path a little bit. And sort of, you know, what they get into is, like, you know, at the time, Robert Kirkman, when he was pitching this book, was still, you know, making a name for himself. He was pitching a lot of new ideas, like, all the time. He had this idea for something called Death Planet. And, you know, what happens is he comes up with, you know, Night of the Living Dead, and he you know, he had, again, famously said things like, it's like the zombie book that never ends. It's like this kind of, like, ongoing drama. And the editors at Image were kind of like, well, it needs a hook. You know, they're like, what else doesn't this have? Because, again, there kind of was, like, no precedent at the time for something like this. So I can totally understand why people would be like, yeah, like, who would watch that? Who would read that? You know, like, this was, like, before, they even get into this later, but, like, this is before, like, that, like, TV golden age of, like, flawed characters, like, who have this, like, character arc and change over time, like Walter White or Rick Grimes. And so, you know, it was just, like, the idea of just, like, oh, it's just, like, this ongoing, really down-to-earth zombie comic was, like, not, like, super differentiated or thrilling. And so Robert, like, he just tells them, like, oh, well, you know, like, don't you know that there's going to be this, it's actually a backdrop for an alien invasion, and the zombies are just, like, a tool that the aliens used to, like, infiltrate the planet. And then it really picks up, and they're like, oh, okay. And, you know, so it was just enough to, like, but in the back of his mind, he knew, like, I'm going to do it this way, and, you know, like, sink or swim, this is how I'm going to do it. Which I think was smart, because, like, you know, in some of the working relationships I've had, or just, like, you know, some people, you know, even if they're, like, in those trusted positions, like, it's hard for people to, like, get the vision, especially something that is, like, disruptive like this. And so I think it was smart that he trusted his judgment, even though he had to technically lie to the publishers. But, you know, and then they say, like, you know what, they're like, I'm reading the first few issues and I'm not seeing these seeds of this alien invasion that you told me. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's because I wasn't going to do it. And they're like, oh, you know, that's fine, because I don't think you needed it. Like, sometimes you just need that, like, the proof of concept to get a little further than that. The next thing that they touch on in this interview is just, like, that Robert Kirkman, you know, really wasn't planning for the book to go on past 6 issues initially. Like, he very much thought, like, that might not be a possibility, which, like, again, given that he was early in his career, like, he wanted this to be a very, like, long-standing book. But it was very possible that would not happen. And so, but it kind of comes back to, like, a point I made earlier with, like, the Invincible thing, that, like, with this, like, plan in mind for, like, something that was going to be hundreds of issues, it had to, like, always be evolving, and you had to, like, cycle characters in and out, and you had to do things that were, like, thrilling and, you know, just unexpected. And so through this interview, you can see a lot of examples of where things just changed over time, like, ideas changed. Like,
hey guys, just checking in on you, letting you know I'm still here.
It'd be pretty
I'll
hard.
be back in about
to
15
map
minutes.
this
I'm going to have
out
a
and just stick to the
post-dinner
plan. A lot
cigarette
of
with Mrs.
times when
Gillian.
you're
We'll be
writing,
right back
like,
to it, gang. Should be ready to start
the
doing the
story in a
quizzes
way
by
tells
then.
itself
Should be
to
willing, or
you,
no, at
and,
least
like,
setting them up.
you learn and
Should
you
be ready to
get
get
there, but
into
it, you know, he
war.
mentions
We'll have
that
a bunch
he
more stuff to do. So sit tight,
would
friends.
plot
We'll be right
everything
back
down
at it.
with a pencil, and like he would have a storyline and like how it weaves and like over time like those beats trickle in. I think that's very smart to do, and like if you haven't as a writer done this in your practice, like definitely create an outline, like write those things down. Like before you just start typing and stuff, you can do this. Like you can create an outline, you can like think about the sort of actions you want characters to have, and like again, like I'm thinking of like a thing of DNA, like how does that all like weave together? I've done this in my own process recently of like going back, looking at the story, bulleting out like everything that happened. I've even made like an Excel sheet that just shows like, you know, every time like like two characters are together or like a certain like plot arc is like happening, and I'm just like seeing how that progresses over time, and that sort of like visual on your book is really important. But again, even then, like there's plenty of ideas that either like Robert Kirkman had that he, you know, abandoned, or, you know, there was like ideas for things to go a different way. One of the major examples here is like, you know, initially he thought like maybe Shane will kill Rick, and Carl sees it, and like probably very like Macbeth inspired. But what's funny again is like at the time he was like, that might be too shocking and I might lose a lot of people that way, but like that is not like, is that not the Ned Stark trope that that Game of Thrones like was kind of like the first property to just like be like, yeah, the main character is dead, what are you gonna do now? So like it's funny how this was just in the collective conscious, and you know, these sort of things were happening. But again, like, you know, the idea in general, like it was there, and like broad strokes were present, but like things definitely evolved over time because this is such a big story, and you know, like ideas are going to change as like you become more comfortable and more familiar with your characters. We sort of then get into the fact that like I think the stakes were always started like a little lower in The Walking Dead, and so, you know, like the first conflict that we have is like Shane is jealous of Rick and wants Rick back out of the picture because he fell in love with Lori, and that's like the first major death. Is like, oh my god, Rick kills his best friend. Sort of tones down for a while. There's like the farm arc with Herschel, who's like keeping zombies in his barn because like, you know, whatever reason he still sees them as people or their relatives or something. It's been a while since I've read The Walking Dead. But then you know, they get to the prison pretty early on, and this is like, this character Thomas is like one of the first instances of like, actually humans are the bad guys. And like that was something The Walking Dead always straddled really well to keep things interesting, because zombies aren't like intelligent villains. You know, they're just like, you know, it's like the same thing as like if you're, I don't know, there's sharks in the water, right? Like so like humans were always like the bigger villains, and they start pretty low stakes with like just like a serial killer, right? But like that was the first note of like, okay, the humans in this world are just as deadly. And like Robert Kirkman always knew that like Rick Grimes, to survive in this world, was going to have to become progressively like, you know, further removed, and you know, he was going to have to like trust no one and like always have survival instincts on, which like, you know, I think he did a really good job of like making sure that progression was natural over time. So like, yeah, you have the prisoners, and then you have the governor, who is definitely like seemingly he was a very big villain, and then like you toned it back down to the Hunters saga. And then they brought in Negan, who was like even more dastardly somehow than the governor, but like, you know, always managed to kind of keep the pace pretty good and interesting, and just having like, again, this cast of people who cycled out, without, you know, perhaps getting like too, you know, I guess too drastic, but something that I think surprised me is just like, as I went back and read this, was like how many times there were moments in The Walking Dead that could have been like the last straw for anybody. As a reader, again, I got past issue 100, but I definitely remember Glenn's death was one of the hardest ones, and just put like, you know, put a bad taste in my mouth, because like that character Negan was like just so horrible. But it kind of gives like helpful context to see that like Robert Kirkman was like really exploring, I think, like what he could get away with, and just like, he's like, I would never say these things to people, but like, you know, it was interesting to just see like what liberties he would take with a character who's like, in many ways, like these characters were like sort of like the inverse of Rick, or like what Rick could be if he wasn't trying to hold on to morals and stuff. But like, yeah, it was always this like this clash of like people needing to survive, right? It was like, they have what we want. And so just in, you know, interesting way, you know, we kept the balance sort of straddled here. Something that's like worth noting is like, oddly enough, one of the straws for me was just like, I think it was issue 75 was like a celebratory issue, and so they like jokingly did acknowledge the alien plot, and it was like, yeah, like they had this moment where like Rick gets like teleported, and like Michonne is like, Rick, like, where'd you go? And it was in like Charlie Adler's art style, but then it goes to like full color, and it's like more cartoony and zany, and like the governor's back, and he's like, and oh, I think they maybe even did do there's like an idea in here that like he was like, maybe the governor would have Lori is like, you know, she lived, and like, you know, she's with him, like a la Princess Leia, Jabba the Hutt style. And so like, it was funny that they like explored those ideas like in a zany way, but definitely as a reader, I was like, I was so like, it was just so like such a shock, like so vastly different. Even though it was like a funny joke, it was like, it sort of like broke the immersion. I was like, it was like hard for me to take The Walking Dead seriously again for a minute. But yeah, again, so like this, you know, like a point I was getting to was like, this arc with Negan though was like, you know, Robert Kirkman killed off Glenn, and it was very difficult for a lot of people because it was so tragic and was such a fan favorite character. But these were the things that like kept the story progressing and kept people interested over time. And, you know, he even mentions, he's like, I wasn't happy about having to do it. Like, I loved Glenn. I feel like he even had to mourn that loss. Right. But yeah, there's just a lot of moments where the reader was like challenged, but I think it's like what makes the book sort of like worth going back to. This scene with Lori and her infant is like a bit much, and I would not be surprised if that was like something that, you know, plenty of readers are like, oh, and I don't know if I'm going any further with this series. Though they mentioned that they, you know, even that was like something that you know, didn't like shake readers' faith too much. But yeah, I just think there's something interesting about going into a project like this and knowing like what things you're going to have to do, even if they're going to be difficult like that, which I think Robert Kirkman like did very well. And again, like never really held any punches, though they do ask like, yeah, was there anything like this where you saw it, like you wrote it and you saw it, or anything like where you had to like tone yourself back? And like, it sounds like it very rarely happened, but they're like, if that ever would have happened, it would have been here, you know? Which I think is interesting too, is like, you can certainly go back and revise your work. You know, in my process of like seeing my artwork, there hasn't been anything we've had to change, or like hopefully anything that can't be fixed with like just redoing the dialogue, you know, but it is interesting, like, you know, just because like you paid for a page of artwork doesn't mean like you have to run it, you know. So just some food for thought there for people. And then we just get to some bits in the interview about like unexplored ideas. Like, you know, there was a period where Robert Kirkman was like, you know, maybe when they get to Alexandria, like everyone is so like jaded from like everything they went through that like they can't live with other people and they like can't trust them. And sounds like it didn't totally manifest. But you know, I'm sure with a project that is like this size, there's plenty of things that we never got to explore. They talk a little bit about, you know, the artwork and like, you know, the people who have worked on the project, and just the fact that like Robert Kirkman started off with Tony Moore because Tony Moore was a personal friend he knew from high school, or since 7th grade even. Tony, like if you look back at his artwork, like I wouldn't say he has like more polish than Charlie Adler, but like there's something like sort of this like softer kind of quality where I do think he spends a little more time on it, and like in that way is like very attached, where Charlie Adler has like a little more like grit and edge in a way. And really the thing they get into is just the fact that like, and this is fine, like Tony Moore's output was like just, it was never going to be like what was necessary for a book that's coming out once a month. And like this was necessitated because The Walking Dead was like very much like a serialized like drama. It was basically like a daytime, you know, TV drama in a way. So it needed that output if they were ever going to reach those milestones they had of 300 issues. They mentioned like, yeah, like there's books that like Hellboy has been around for years longer, but it doesn't have, you know, nearly as many books as The Walking Dead. Like not that quantity is any, you know, there's quantity, there's quality. I think both, you know, both have equal merits, right? But just like, you know, what they were up against, you know, ultimately, you know, despite that sort of goal I mentioned of like this was going to be the book that went on forever, The Walking Dead only ran for 16 years. Robert Kirkman had it planned out to be 300 issues. It did like 189 issues, which is sort of unfortunate because like, man, I feel like if I was in that place and I was like 11 issues shy from 200, I would push to hit that goal. But also it's like, sort of like what do you have left to prove at that point too? And if you told the story you were setting out to tell in, you know, what, it doesn't really matter how many issues you tell it in. It's like, did you get everything you wanted in there? And ultimately I believe that they did. 16 years is like a crazy amount of time to be working on a project. And again, like the, you know, perhaps like some enthusiasm was like potentially lost or drained because like the height of where it could go was like sort of behind it in a way. The show had a very successful, or rather the book had a very successful adaptation into a TV show, which ran for 11 seasons. It has multiple spin-offs. It is basically like the benchmark of like AMC's programming. They're like, we have The Walking Dead. So, you know, I can totally understand why someone would be like, I've done what I needed to do here. The last sort of note is like, Robert Kirkman was definitely like, I really hope the book outlives the show and that like the show ends and the book is still going. And, you know, for whatever reason that waned. But again, like it's definitely nothing to snuff at. And, you know, technically in terms of time, the book did run longer than the show. It ran for 16 years, but the show ran for 11. But it ended in 2019. The Walking Dead show ended in 2022. Though again, there's several spin-offs, and I think they're bringing Rick back. So, you know, I'm interested to go back and read The Walking Dead now that it's done and it's like a complete body of work. I think it'd be interesting to just take it all in for what it is and, you know, just revisit it. I really think that it's a book that in so many ways like changed the landscape of what comic books, like, you know, at the time it was just so hot. Everyone was reading it, and it was inescapable, like The Walking Dead should be. So that's like really why I wanted to cover it, is because like as far as Image Comics goes, this is one of, if not the example of like their premiere book and like the extent of where something that they did could go. And so I thought it was, you know, I hope I gave some interesting insights into just like where it came from, what made it a success. This, you know, this is obviously just like my observations as like a reader and a fan and, you know, fellow comic book creator. Not that I'm published or anything, but like coming back to this after so much time, I felt like there was a lot, you know, and now that I have a little bit of understanding for the creative process, I thought there was a lot to take away from this. So again, hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If there's anything else you'd like, you know, like me to unpack or come back around to or anything, please let me know. Really enjoying making these videos. Thank you so much to 250 subscribers, new milestone for my channel. Yeah, that's all I got to say for today. Take care, and we'll see you soon.
One more vid, guys. I'm going to show you something from my channel real fast while I finish watching an episode of Supernatural with Mrs. Gilead, and then I'll be back to do the unboxing for the Mackie mainstream, and we're going to get into war, and yeah, we're going to do a whole bunch of little stuff like that. Let's do... let's see, what playlist should I play for you guys? Let's do a Cosmic Crucible. We're getting back into it today. Round 2, Week 5, Cosmic Crucible Season 10. Took a tough L yesterday. We are the best of the worst right now. We have Kyle, the guy right underneath of us, from Two Back Monster. That's a sex joke. They have 59 mil TCP, so they are right in my neck of the woods. They've only got me beat by about 5 million. They're a little bit better in the arena. They care a little bit more. But we have very comparable rosters by the looks of things. However, this defense is actually harder than yesterday's defense. Let's get in and show you guys what we got going on today. We got a 3.1 mil Sus with some Hive Mind and Vol in 1. We've got a 2.369, damn, it's fine, Alpha Flight in room 2. All right, guys, be back in like 5 to 10. 3 mil new Warriors. I must be playing midnight. On defense here in room 3, we've got a 2.9 mil Extreme with Rogue and Dazzler. That's going to pose some fun challenges with the Cleanse and the ability block. There in 4. We've got a big Spider Society 3. Alrighty, guys, going into room 2, we've got an Alpha Flight. We're going to take the same team we used yesterday. It's a different room, but I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference here. We've got the Eternals, Kestrel, and Nick Fury, and Iron Man in Infinity War. This is working out pretty well for us. We flip all their debuffs. Iron Man goes in and ability block. Nick Fury gives us speed up. Icarus and Cersei do Icarus and Cersei things. So let's load it up. Let's see what we've got. Let's see if we can't prevent another bad round 1 start like we had yesterday. It wasn't the end of the world, but it was a tough one to start the day with. Let's see if we can't start on a positive note. All right, speed up. Let's go. Put your running shoes on. All right, let's hit the alt. Flip everything on everybody. We should be going all in on North Star. Yep, I like doing this here. This should kill at least one of them, hopefully. All right, sweets. North Star's out. All in on this homie. So, we got that nice 2-turn ability block to land. Nice, nice. So he doesn't get just to skip out of it. All right. So, yeah, this is clean. This one works really well. I really have been enjoying this counter. And there's an almost max efficiency win, friends. All right, now here's hoping 5 more rooms. Just like that, gang. All right, let's get out and get back into it. See what we got coming up next. All right, guys, we're going into room 1, the teamwork room with Cabal, Doom, Dorm. This is easily the toughest room I think we have to face today. We're just going to get into it. We've been going back and forth for a half hour in the chat trying to figure out what the best strategy here is. We're just going to get into it and hope to Christ I don't misplay. Yeah, that's where we're at. Emotional support cigarette is out. We're going in. Let's get those revives. All right, starting off great. They're not pushing Doom very hard at all. Cool, Doom's dead. It's alt special for Doom. All right, alt there. Special. Wow, that did absolutely nothing. Wow, that sucks so hard. All right. Let's see. Next is... let's go Gwenum next. Focus sus herd. Just kind of waiting for that. All right, there we go. All right. Whew. All right. Well, now all my other counters are thrown off. Let's get back into it, kids. That was clean, though. Thank you, chat, for the help on that one. I don't know if I'd have gotten through that without you. All right, guys, getting into room 5. This matchup lost us the Cosmic Crucible yesterday. We had dropped Lizard. We're going to keep Lizard, and we're just going to get into it from here. I know it's not optimum, but I'm really trigger shy about taking Lizard out of here because we lost all of our units yesterday, and that's what cost us the Cosmic Crucible. So we're just going to get into it. We're going to hope to Christ this works the way it's supposed to. After yesterday, guys, I'm gun shy about every counter now. It's been a feels. It's been a feels. All right, let's go. Let's see. All right, some speed up there. Yeah, let's put the slow over here. We like to go all in on Peter B first, just really lock his ass down. Spread some death proofs, maybe some deflects. Nice. All right, some speed up. That's what you like to see. Stop hitting my Lizard. I have a frickin' vulture over here with tons of taunt for you. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Why are we being poopy today? Yeah, set the ability block on Peter B. I really don't want him popping off with his special or his alt, healing the team and giving him immunity and crap like that. Let's get the regens out there. There you go. Now you attack my taunter. Sweet. Thanks. Couldn't have done that a million years ago. Let's reduce the turn meter again. Alright, come on, game. Charge up a Shaka Bro. Shaka Bro! I gotta find a blurb for that. Alright. Yep, let's just keep over in this corner. Damn invis. Alright, same. Let's keep on. Let's hit Pav. There we go. Strip Peter B down. Let's reduce some turn meter on Penny, so she can't pop off with that stun right away. Let's hit the ults. Maybe we'll kill somebody. Of course, there's a bunch of dodges that happen. Fantastic. Fantastic. Come on, there we go. Well, his one life is down. Let's hit the ult. This should kill at least Peter B. Nice. Let's go. Let's see if we can't get Penny with Vulture here. Can we get it? Nice. All right. One more problem to solve. One more problem to solve here with Pav. And we should be good. Let's just make sure Pav dies. I'm not trying to take any chances. Hit the slow. Basic. And we're done. Alright. Well, not as efficient as I'd have liked, but we didn't drop any units, so that's all that really matters there. Alrighty, guys, going into room 6, we've got Annihilators with Ares subbed in for Silver Surfer. The goal here is just to clean the revives and the charges using gore, and then beat face as fast as humanly possible, trying to prevent Black Knight from popping off. And then we do have ability blocks. We do have all kinds of other fun stuff. So let's just jump right into it, gang. Let's get rolling. This has been a long one today, guys. We've been labbing stuff, talking over the options with chat, making sure that everything's good. It's gonna be like a 20-minute video for you guys. We're an hour and 5 in, and we've cleared 3 rooms. Oh, that sucks. What happened with gore? I guess let's hit special or alt. Okay, I see. Okay, let's try the alt. Alright, well, now we get to hit this alt. Fuck off, Black Knight. Yeah! Fuck your charges, fuck your revives. Let's go! Let's go! I know I said he's big. I mean, he's 3 diamonds, level 100. He didn't give a shit about my stun. And now he's got charges back. Oh, this is already not going the way I wanted it to. This is not going the way I wanted it to. And get to heal. God bless it. And I guess alt just so we can hit other people. Yeah, it's already not going well. All right. It's already not going well. Bye, Ultimus. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. How far are we along on this YouTube video? Got a few minutes left. We came back and beat Kyle the second time. I'm gonna make you guys wait. Yeah, they just don't have the DPS. I'll make you guys wait to see the sequel to this. If you want to finish it, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube. It's in the Cosmic Crucible playlist, Round 2 versus Kyle. Alrighty, gang, we're coming back to you. Hope everyone's having a good time so far. Thanks for coming and hanging out. We're having an awesome, awesome stream day today. We've got just about 10 hours in, so that means we got 12 to go. Kicking ass and taking names, everybody. Kicking ass and taking names. Sorry, text messages. Did this thing where I ignored my phone for hours. Well, that's a positive, an annoying positive, but a positive. Selling some Groupons today. That's the one thing you can count on with the American populace is if the Republicans win, your business gets to make a lot of money. Universal constant. Unfortunately, but universal constant. All right, let's get back to this. I need to figure out how the heck I am going to get these quizzes done. Because I had the website pulled up, and then I closed the browser, and I swear to Christ, I bookmarked it, but now I can't find the bookmark. And it's pissing me off. Because I literally had the page pulled up. And I had the quiz that I had started at work the other day ready to go. And now I can't find it. So, welcome back, everybody. Just your normal, friendly, disorganized row of Gilead here, coming at you. All 1 minute to the 10-hour mark. 59% of the way there. Oh, wait, shoot, wrong one. This is Chrome. Right. And this one's Dex. Dex. Whatever. Whatever. We'll turn it off for now. I was overloading my video codec earlier. Anyway. Alright. Alright. Let's get some tunes. In fact, let's get, I want to get some different stuff. I have a whole that's videos. I have music library of all this stuff. There's one of these that keeps getting, it was getting flagged on YouTube, not on Twitch. So we're just gonna, oh shit, gang. I had that turned up way too loud. Please hold, please hold, please hold. I forgot. My bad. My bad. I forgot that was up that high. All right. Let's get to it. Let's open up ye old... Actually, let's open up ye old Dark Legion real quick. I do make sure all my dailies get done before 8, because that's when the reset is for the alpha. Or beta, whatever I'm in. Alright. Just taking a quick break. I'm gonna hit up my AFK-based stuff while I try to find my goddamn website. It's the best part of the night when you can't find your links. I have so many of these, I could probably delete. Oh, god damn it. I forgot this game. I can't turn the background sound off in the beta. Yay! Betas are betas. Betas are betas are betas. Let's see. I haven't been a very good alliance mate or league mate the past couple weeks, so here's hoping... Well, I know they won't kick me, but... Haven't really been putting in too much effort. They do have my boy Superman back. I've been trying to get him drawn. Give me the bonus currency. Yay! What's it cost me to do 10 of these? Like 16, isn't it? Ah, so close. Let's go check our dailies. Oh, it resets an hour earlier now. That's right. Daylight savings can suck it. Daylight savings can suck it. We're not fans. It throws off all my farming. All of it. Alright, there's that. Just claim all these. This is the chores in this game. Actually, you know what? We're going to make a video real quick while I'm here. Because there's something I've been meaning to make a video on that I always forget. And there's these game modes in this game that are pretty AFK. They're just auto-simmable modes. But I always forget they're there. And I'm like, why am I so broke on this or that resource or the other thing? It's because I always forget they're there. Because they're all kind of tied into stuff that uses the same currency. So it's a giant pain in the ass. We got this guy for free. Please give me some drones. I would love me some drones. I need to buy one more thing. I could buy it from these, though. Drats. All my good stuff was gone. All my good stuff was gone. Got those. Let's get that. If this reminds anyone else of Archer Danger Phone, it's because it does. Heights or Fallout Shelters. It's very similar. Very, very, very similar. As far as this portion. The rest of it's kind of wild, but this portion is very much Fallout Shelters. We're going to get this reset, then we'll unbox the main stream, and we'll figure out something to do while I get those quizzes posted, because it occurs to me that I can't really have you guys watch YouTube while I'm using that same browser source to finish getting those quizzes made. Working our way through. Let's go Raven. Yeah, I want to start from the bottom. Let's get Harley on there. So these all give me bonuses to these different types of rooms. And this is essentially what I'm doing here. It just basically means I get to farm more resources while I'm idle. Nothing too crazy. But I like how many ways this game has to farm resources. It's a little bit of a pain sometimes because there's a lot to remember, but comparably to other games... Oh, that's right, I forgot to register. Oh, I think they're going to sign us up for that later. Cool, we'll have another Guardian Challenge to do probably at some point tonight. That's dope. That's dope. What do we got over here? We got to do our AFK combat cycle. This is all so AFK. And that's why we have that. So I can go to Chrome and figure out what the hell I did with this link. Okay there, DC. I need you to chill out with the audio fuzzing. We're going to turn that down a little bit. Ah, Mentimeter. That's, I think, the one I was using. Oh, sorry about that, gang. It's because I'm trying to load other stuff. No, this wasn't the one I was using before. Could probably take this. Close that. There is a solid chance I might reset my stream and do this in 2 11-hour halves. Just because I feel like my chat's already crashed and I don't want to come out of that. That would be no bueno. No, that's not what I wanted. My bad, my bad, my bad. Stop. Back. I didn't hit go, I hit back. Why are we playing the rock and roll music? There we go. Alright, what champions can I level up while I'm waiting here? It's a good quote, gang. If you don't know anything about Green Lantern, that's a dope-ass quote. Oh, we gotta use our drones. We got so many drones just chilling. I ain't building shit either. Damn. Alright, we gotta get the war room up next. So, upgrade armory to 27. Let's upgrade this guy. Gotta use our drones. Alright, so that should be that. Can I put anybody else in here yet? I don't think I've opened up any slots, have I? No, 19 of 19. We need to do a research. We need to forge some shit. Yo, the real invader, what's going on? How we doing, bud? Good to see you, my guy. Alright, let's see. We could use, let's do 5 of these. Bro, these things get so expensive. Oh, you know what? Actually, yo, what's up? Can't get Arthur's Legends to work. Is the mobile APK using the PC specs? I have no idea. I have no idea. That was a Master Gilgamesh question. I don't know if they're still here. Let's find out.
Oh no! We suck again!
I can't type tonight. If I could type today. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see if he's around. If not, I'm sure he'll be around in the morning, too. That's the thing. You might want to be careful you download the right APK. I've been actually getting codex issues on this all day, too, and I haven't really changed anything, so... One of those things, you gotta kind of be careful when using APKs. Hopefully it's not hurting your phone or anything, though. Let's get 5. Alright, I'm broke in this game at the moment. Sucks. Sucks to suck. That's just how the cookie crumbles. I assume you're talking for King Arthur and not for my stream. Ooh, wait. I'm down. Well, I was down to 28 frames a second there for a minute. I've been at this for 10 hours. There's a solid chance... Solid chance I might need to reset this thing, if I'm going to be honest. Is getting a little chug-a-luggin' at 10 hours and 15 minutes in. It's good it's coming through, though. How old is your phone? That's another good question. I gotta do the assaults. We got meta brawls. Oh, the meta brawls will get me to the end of that. The PvP in this game is toxic as hell. Oh, I got bumped down. I was in gold 1. I was in the second highest for a very long time. I was in that Grandmaster group for a hot minute. Or, sorry, not Grandmaster. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Master. I was in the Master group for a hot minute. Hot minute. It's really hard to stay up that high in this game, though. So I'm playing DC Dark Legion right now, and this is like a weird hybrid of... Alright, listen here, Samsung Dex. Ooh. I don't know how old that phone is. If it's more than 3 or 4 years old, it might be a little older for Arthur, unfortunately. But this is like AFK Arena meets DC meets Fallout Shelters. Alright, buddy, take her easy. We'll be back on Marvel Strike Force here in just a minute. That was very loud. I just want to get my dailies done. Just want to get my dailies done, and then I will bounce. Let's close that. I think what I'm going to do, gang, I'm going to close this down here in a minute. The whole stream, and I'm going to reset at the 11-hour mark and do a second 11 hours. This way we get, like, new notifications going out, new VODs so that I can download it and clip it a little easier. And I think that's a big part of why the stream's starting to chug and I'm starting to lose some frame rates and some quality of life improvements. So if you come back and it's not here, don't fret. Just, you know. Yeah. Don't fret. We're going to mute the desktop audio for a minute. I just can't with the volume on this shit. I just can't do it. It's too loud. We should be able to beat 8. All right. I'll just play as I'm going to grab a beer, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, look at that. I won. This game mode's actually too easy when it comes to like the arena, because you can't control your tunes, so it's either you smash the other player or you get smashed, and there's not really a lot you can do about it either way, which is sad, but again, it's a beta. It's a beta. Oh my god, they have huge tunes. They just not have any gear on them? What the hell is going on there? This guy must not know how to use gear. That's wild. I've never seen levels that high that didn't whoop my ass. That's crazy. The last Summer Shandy probably of the season. Coming in here for the 2-year anniversary stream. Might as well do this, dudes. This guy's going to beat my ass. 4 out of 5 is not bad, though. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of frames on this, friends, and I don't know why. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix it unless I close it. All right. I was kind of hoping to make it to the 11-hour mark, but man, those FPSs are dropping. All right. Here's what I'm going to do, gang. Because I'm here, I'm going to record this quick video, and then I'm going to reset the stream probably about the 10.5-hour mark. This way we got a even, clean cut. I'm going to reset all the sound and stuff. This way I've got the chat back. I'll have all that stuff fixed up. We'll retitle part of it so that everyone knows it's time to get their asses in here and get ready for this quiz show shit. And yeah, we'll go from there, gang. So let me give me 2 seconds here, record this video, and we'll get to it. Hey everybody, Row of Gilly coming back at you with another DC Dark Legion tutorial video. We are still in the early access version of the game. Today I want to talk to you guys about something that I always forget about when it comes to using this signal energy here. I always forget that the Anti-Crime Network is a thing. I love the Darkest Timeline. We'll end up doing a whole video on that at some point tonight. But the Anti-Crime Network is super important, and I always forget it exists. This is a great way to spend signal data when you're not going to be around your game to get things like, experience and cash to kind of help you boost your different events while you're playing the game. And that's going to be really important because there's a lot of days where you're not going to be able to hunt around and get the right people into your alliance or your league stuff, rather, to get all of your signal data used. And this is a really great way to sim stuff, to beat higher difficulties, to get some experience under your belt. And this way you can be even a little more AFK if you don't have time to be hunting through the game, trying to find like the highest level territory battles, or spending 30-40 minutes playing through your 2-3 round sets of Darkest Timeline. And I just want to kind of crush through this real fast to show you guys what I mean. This way you kind of have an idea. Because like today we're doing our 2-year Marvel Strike Force and Streamaversary stream. And, you know, just because it's for Marvel Strike Force doesn't mean that we can't make some content for other games. And with this game in particular, there's a lot going on in this alpha that they don't do a good job of explaining to us. And I feel like this is a really great way for us to just kind of remind ourselves, like, hey, this exists. So this is one of those things for me. I've been letting this stuff sit on the table every day. Every day. So that means thousands and thousands of experience on the table every day. It means thousands and thousands and millions of dollars on the table I could be using to upgrade my gear. Wayne chips, Wayne steel. You can get everything from these events, and you can even, when you get to the higher levels of them, unlock the very high level thugs to interrogate at the bottom of your Batcave in the interrogation room, which also gives you dollars, Wayne steel, all kinds of fun stuff that you're going to need. The Wayne chips, the experience shards, the stuff that you need to make gear. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, guys, not going to lie. But it's very, very important that you get these done, especially if you know you're not going to be engaged in the other 2 game modes every day. This is going to be the best way for you to get all kinds of free experience. And let me just show you how it looks like when we sim it. Do I have to... How did I do that before? Raid... here we go. We sim it 6 times. Use up a lot of our signal data there. Look at that. Look at that. We got all kinds of good shit. All kinds of good shit. There we go. And so just a friendly reminder again, friends, just a quick little video here for DC Dark Legion to keep you in the know that, hey, if you're forgetting to do this and you're leaving this signal data on the table, you're wasting a lot of resources every day. I've been wasting a lot of resources like 3 to 4 times a week, at least, for months. So, you know, that being said, if you are not doing this, if you are like me and you've blown way past the difficulty requirements for this, and you want to, you know, get back in the habit of being really on top of things, make sure that you don't forget to go in and do all your anti-crime missions every day and then place all of your thugs so you can get those rewards. But all right, friends, as always, thanks for coming out to the channel. If you had a great time, make sure you like and subscribe. We're pushing for monetization on YouTube. We are about 70 subscribers away at this point from hitting our first monetization tier. And then if we can get up to 1,000 total, we're about 70 away from 500. We get 1,000 total. We can really start making that passive ad revenue so that I can spend more time and money upgrading our equipment and helping make better content so you guys can get through these different mobile games and activities easier. But as always, friends, feel free to like the video, comment down below if you want to catch us on Twitch at Row of Gilead at Twitch TV. We always have a blast over there streaming Marvel Strike Force, DC Dark Legion. Right now we're playing the alpha for Destiny Rising, and we always have a great time over there. So as always, friends, long days, pleasant nights. Thanks again for coming by the channel, and I look forward to seeing y'all in the next one. All right, guys, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. My stream quality is taking a shit. I need to go in and fix some settings, okay? So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go in, I'm going to fix some settings, we're going to come back, hopefully everything will work better, and then I can get on the game show stuff. So sit tight, friends. Let's get to 1025. All right. We're going to put the chat back on the screen, this way I'm not missing you guys either when we go through the videos. So, just as a recap, we're coming right back. I'm just going to reset everything so that it runs a little smoother and I don't have to worry so much about sound issues, and I can get into different chats and activities easier. We're going to close a lot of these extraneous programs. I'm going to go through, add some things to my stream elements so that we can get my Monopoly friend codes for Mrs. Gilead and I. This way, you know, you guys can help us with that promo a little easier. I'm relatively certain that this bastard right here is what's killing my FPS, because whenever I turn it on like that, my frames per second down here in the bottom tanks. The sound still comes through good, which is nice. Same thing with the graphics. It just gets really choppy. So I'm going to take a minute, reset the cache. We're going to come on back, and we're going to get this stuff going. So sit tight, friends. We're coming right